Transcended as Lord Buggy from One Piece. Chapter 1, Overused Joke. A man is seen walking on the roadside while carrying a bag of groceries. He wear casual clothes and of course, mask to prevent COVID. He is Bob, 18Y.0, a fresh graduate from high school. He was just on his way back home after buying some food ingredients. Bob is about to cross the road, but the light turn red, so he stop. It will take a moment, so he open his phone and play with it. He open a video of his favorite anime, One Piece. He click the comment section, and find a comment that really irk him. "This damn Lord Buggy jokes again, I'm sick of this. They overused this joke to the point where it's not funny anymore." Bob. Even if he said that, Bob click the comment to read how the others respond. He doesn't like the joke, but he still read it and even bother to read people's reaction. The joke is like usual, about the Lord and Saviour Buggy D clown is one of the strongest with God Usopp. Those shitheads are really pissing me off. I'll be a party pooper and cut their jokes on this comment section. Bob. Grumble. What are you on about, man? Random. Guy beside Bob. Nothing, just an overused joke on the comment section that I really hate. I will put an end to this. Bob. Wow, you really take your time to bother about other people's joke rather than find your own joke. Random. Guy. Tisk, you won't understand. Bob. Yeah, I won't understand why you don't just leave it if you hate it. Just let people have their fun, and you can have yours. Enjoy your life, man. Random. Guy. Bob click his tongue and ignore the guy. Then he walk forward, and forget that he is waiting the light to turn green. The random guy realize this and try to stop Bob, but he's too late, because a truck is stopping Bob first by crashing to him. Bob fly from the impact and slide 10 meters on the road. Bob's head was hit by the truck and also hit the road many times. He died immediately because of it and no one can help him. One Piece World, 1 year before Great Pirate Era. Buggy is seen sleeping in a room because he is ill. Then suddenly, he wake up and gape for air. He touch his body frantically like he want to make sure that he is fine. I'm fine. I'm sure I was hit by a truck and crashed to the road. It was hurt as hell. Maybe it was a dream. Buggy. Surprisingly, this is not Buggy, this is Bob is Buggy's body. Bob hasn't realized that he died in that world and transferred to this world. His soul enter little Buggy's body with unknown reason. Bob then look around the room and he's sure that this is not his room. His room isn't made out of wood like this after all. So Bob trying to figure out where he is currently and check the room. He see a small table with a cabinet, a plate of food, a glass of water and mirror on it, so he check it. Bob slide the cabinet and only find some clothes. Then he look at the mirror and he's stunned. What the F, Bob? Oh, Buggy, you wake up. Did you feel better now? Shanks. Little Shanks suddenly enter the room and see Buggy standing in front of the mirror. Bob/Buggy turn his head robotically and see a red-haired kid on the door. Bob/Buggy blink his eyes many times and then turn to look at the mirror again. Haha, what a nice dream. Bob/Buggy's mouth twitching, and he faint. Buggy. Shanks. While he faint, Bob suddenly get all Buggy's memories in his dream. Buggy is 14Y.0 now, and this is the time when he got sick before going to Laugh Tale. So he was left on this island and Shanks take care of him. This is 2 days after they were left on this island. Buggy's condition also haven't turned better by now. Last night, his temperature was very high and he's really hurt. Buggy was on the verge of death, and suddenly Bob's soul enter his body, replacing the real Buggy. What the hell, how could that happen? Buggy isn't supposed to die, so did I kill him by replacing his soul? Fuck. Bob. Bob feel guilty now because he just take over someone's body and possibly kill the owner. But Bob is also glad that he is alive after being crashed by a truck. He know if he survived that crash in that world, he will be crippled, so this is better. Still, why should I enter this guy's body of all people? Is it because I hate the joke about him being the strongest being? Come on, I hate the joke for being overused, I don't hate Buggy personally. Bob. Weeb. Bob feel bad for taking over someone else's body, even if it's Buggy. He prefer being reborn as a baby again and be himself rather than taking over someone's body if he reincarnated to another world. Sigh, what happens has happened, I can't change it. I guess I can only live as Buggy now, and survive in this dangerous world. Bob. Bob has accepted his new identity as Buggy. Bob is a smart guy, so he know that he can't keep running away from problem and choose to accept and work on it. He feel bad for the guy, but he won't give this body back if it mean he will die. From today onwards, Bob will become Buggy, even if he don't like the nose. When Bob accept his new self, a strange thing happen. His soul glow in silver light and his unconscious body also glow. Nothing really change to his body, but his soul have changed its shape to be like Buggy's body. He has really turned into Buggy now. I am Buggy, I'm also Bob, but I'm not the old Buggy, I am myself. Bob have died, and I will live a new life as Buggy. Buggy. He accept his new life and identity fast enough. The reason is, because he don't have any attachment on Earth. He is orphan, like Buggy, and don't have any relative. His life will be hard there, and this life might be hard too. However, he have a big advantage in here, he have future knowledge. As long as he can get stronger, he can make his life easier. But will he make his life easier? He won't. If I want to live an easy life, I can find the most peaceful location to live. However, I won't do that, not when I finally live in this world. I am a One Piece fan, so I won't waste this chance. The thing that I really want to do if I live here, is to go all over the world. Maybe I'll change some event that I can change. Buggy. As a One Piece fan, he really want to know just how big is this world. This world is full of mysteries, and he want to find out about it. Sure, old Buggy have travel with Roger and discover many things, but he is not the old Buggy, so he want to see it for himself, this world mysteries. To do all of that, Buggy know he need power. World government hate when someone try to discover the world's mysteries, so they will hunt him down. To protect himself from them, he need to be very strong. I can team up with Shanks, as he will be an emperor, but I want to be a captain and have my own crew too. If I don't become a captain, I can't pick the destination and just follow the captain, no way. Buggy. Buggy decide to have his own crew rather than joining Shanks. As to make Shanks his vice captain, that's impossible. From Buggy's memories, he knows Shanks want to lead his own crew like Roger, and Shanks is as stubborn as Buggy. After this, Roger Pirates will be disbanded. 1 year later, Roger will be executed and the Great Pirate Era start. I guess I will train myself first before sailing and start my own journey. Buggy. Buggy planned to start his journey when he's 17y. Like Luffy. That will be 3 years from now, and he think that will be enough time for him to have decent power in Grand Line. He will train hard, so that he will be able to protect himself and his crew. From his memories, young Buggy is actually quite good. He was almost as strong as Shanks, how tough he was rather coward. It seemed the reason why he is weak in the future is because he stay on East Blue and didn't challenge himself on Grand Line like Shanks. I will ask someone to teach me about Haki before we go on separate ways. I will use these 3 years as best as I can. Buggy. Buggy have set his current plan, he will think of the others later. He need to focus on the present first before the future. He will enjoy this new life, and not waste it at all. One day after he faint, Buggy finally wake up and he has cured from his illness. Well, it's just a fever, a very bad fever that force him to stay on bed for days. Shanks suddenly enter the room with tray that have porridge and a glass of water on it. You finally wake up, Buggy. Shanks. Yeah, sorry for making you worry. Oh, is that a porridge? Good timing, I'm hungry. Buggy. Shanks is shocked to hear Buggy thanks him, and he dropped the tray. The bowl and glass break and their contents spilled. Oi Shanks, what are you doing? I want to eat the porridge. Buggy. Yell. Shanks ignore Buggy and touch Buggy's forehead. It seem your fever have cured, but are you really fine? Shanks. Hey? What do you? Bastard, did you think I'm being crazy? Buggy. But you never thanked me before, so I think you're still sick. Shanks. Gah, even I know how to show my gratitude, I've grown up and learned many things in my life. Buggy. Are you really fine? Shanks. I am, so stop touching my forehead, damn it. Buggy. Okay, okay. Shanks. Shanks stopped touching Buggy's forehead and leave to take some cleaning tools. Buggy grumble while going to the kitchen to get the rest of the porridge. Damn red hair, no need to be so shocked by a thanks. Buggy. Buggy eat the rest of the porridge, which is a lot, and he finish them all. But he's still hungry, so he eat the other foods too. When he finished, there's no food left on the kitchen anymore. Shanks is surprised by this, but he think that it's because Buggy haven't eat for a day. Well, there's no problem with it, as Roger have gave them some money to buy anything they need. So they can always buy their food ingredients again. It takes about a month for Roger pirates to return from their journey to the last island. In this month, Shanks is really surprised by Buggy's change. Buggy keep training every day, very different from his usual lazy self that only care about treasures. Nothing much happened in this 1 month. Buggy just adapting with his new body and his devil fruit. He also wrote everything that he remember from One Piece anime and manga. He even wrote some theories that he remember that rather make sense to him. When they're informed that Roger Pirate will arrive on the island today, Buggy is really excited. He have been waiting for this, to meet the legendary Roger Pirates. Sure he have old Buggy's memories, but that's not him. He want to see the Pirate King's crew with his own eyes. Chapter 2, Disbanded. Buggy and Shanks are waiting on the island's coast. They wait for their crew's arrival and want to know if they succeed to reach the final island or not. Well, Buggy know they succeed, but he won't ruin Shanks' excitement by giving spoiler. Then after some hours of waiting, they finally see a big ship from afar. The ship get closer and closer, until they can finally see it clearly. Buggy is very excited to see the legendary ship, Oro Jackson. Soon, the ship finally reach the coast, and the crew look at Buggy and Shanks from the railings. After they drop the anchor, the crew come down from the ship. At the front, is the one and only, Gold Roger, and right behind him are Silver's Rayleigh, Scooper Gaban, and Kojaki Odin. Buggy and Shanks are really excited to see them for different reason. But both of them have the same reaction. They run and jump to Roger excitedly. Buggy even climb to Roger's shoulder and sit there. Captain! Buggy! And Shanks! Ha 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 ha, you two are lively like usual, hey? Have you get better, Buggy? Roger! Of course, I just have a fever for 3 days. That's why I told you to take me there, I'm healed fast. Buggy. 3 days are long enough for a fever to get healed. Crocus. Sweat drop. Ugh. Buggy. Look away. He also slept for a full day before his recovery. Shanks. Shut up, Shanks. Don't tell them about that. Buggy. See? If we take you on the journey, you will only get worse. Rayleigh. TCH. Buggy. The crew didn't stay on the island for too long. They leave immediately after filling their supplies. The news of their success will spread soon, and the world government will send Marine to hunt them down, so they need to leave. The crew then sail away from the island. They celebrate their succeed to reach the island that no one have found for 800 years. They even wait to pick up Buggy and Shanks before having a grand celebration. Buggy want to ask about the treasure that they've found on Laugh Tale, but decide not to. If he really want to know it, he will find it out on his own. That's what he has decided after all, to discover this world's mysteries by himself. The crew have a big party for hours until they get wasted. Buggy really enjoy the party, as he never have a party like this. He always shy to be crazy in a party, but in here, everyone is crazy, so Buggy doesn't held back either and join their craziness. The next day, news about Roger Pirate's success spread all over the world. Those reporters are really fast at sniffing news. They just landed once on an island, and those reporters have found out about it already. Now, Roger is throned as the Pirate King, who conquered Grand Line. Of course this doesn't sit well with the Marine and world government. They immediately send their men to hunt Roger pirates. However, they won't be able to do it, because Roger disbanded his crew some days after that. The crew knew this will come, and they've prepared themselves, but it still saddened them. Even Buggy got saddened, because he also have old Buggy's memories, so he know the crew really well. But then, they have a party, a farewell party for all of them. This will be their last moment together as a whole crew. They might never meet again in the future, so they need to enjoy this moment together. Captain, I have a request. Buggy. What is it, Buggy? It's so rare for you to ask like that. Roger. Can you give me autographs? Buggy. Take out a big stack of papers. PFFFTTA autographs. Roger. Spit his drink. That's right, you're a pirate king, so I'm sure your autographs will have high price. Buggy. Grin. Bonk Rayleigh knock Buggy's head. Ouch. Buggy. Hold his head. I thought you have changed after you get healed, but it seem I'm wrong. Roger. Buggy, he's a pirate, why would anyone want his autograph? Gaban. Why wouldn't anyone want it? It's an autograph from the one and only Pirate King, the conqueror of sea. They'll want his autograph more than the most famous celebrity. Buggy. Sigh, is this your revenge because we don't take you to the last island? Rayleigh. Who knows? Buggy. Look away. Ha ha ha, fine, but I'll just give you 10. Roger. Really? Yahoo! Buggy. Jump happily. Sigh, you just changed from a treasure hunter to a businessman. Rayleigh. Haha, I need to use my brain too. Then, I also need 10 from Rayleigh-san, Gaban-san, and Odin-san. The three of you are iconic, so I'm sure it will sell well. Buggy. Give papers to Rayleigh, Gaban, and Odin. Us too. Gaban, Rayleigh, Odin. Of course. Buggy. Give them a thumb up. That's unfair, Buggy. What about us? Crocus. Protest. That's right, that's right. They. Others also protest. You guys are just extras, so why would anyone want it? Buggy. Extra. Everyone. Suddenly got depressed and slumped to the floor. Ha 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 ha, I'm joking. Here, I've prepared it for you guys too. But this won't be very special like them. Hope you guys like it. Buggy. Buggy take out some pieces of wide white cloths. Everyone else will have their autograph signed here. There's no paper this wide, so Buggy use some worn out sails that he patch up a little. But even if they're worn out, the crew get happy already, and start signing it. Where did you get an idea to use cloth for a lot of autographs like this? Shanks. Well, I heard that there are some people that sign each other's clothes as memento, so they'll be able to remember their friends even when they're far apart. Buggy. Signing clothes. Shanks. Ooh, that sounds good. Guys. Let's sign each other's clothes too. Odin. Yeah. Crew. Buggy, Shanks. Then, the farewell party turn into autograph party. Everyone enjoy it and they also start to use their marker to draw the other's face or belly. In the end, all of them turned into some kind of clowns. Thanks, Buggy, for giving this idea. We can have fun and have a unique memento for each other now. Roger. Well, I don't intend to go this far, but I guess it's fine. Buggy. Ha ha ha, you won't be able to predict what those guys will do. Roger. Yeah, that's for sure. Captain, I want to learn about Haki. Buggy. Ooh, you've finally interested with it, huh? I thought you didn't need it because you just want to hunt treasure, and not interested in power. Roger. My priority changed. I couldn't went with you to the last island because I'm ill. I'm ill like that because I'm weak. When I'm ill, I realize that if I want to get any treasure that I want, I need to be strong. I can't get much if I'm weak, but I will have more options if I'm strong. Buggy. Now you understand it, that's good. Roger. Smile. Roger then give Buggy a small black book. I wrote everything I know about Haki in that book. I've teached Shanks myself, so he doesn't need it. You never want to train it before, so you need it. I can't teach you myself, so you need to learn it on your own. You can ask Rayleigh or the others before you leave the ship. Roger. Why you wrote this for me? Buggy. Widen his eyes. Haha, yeah, but I won't give it to you until you ask me. Roger. Thank you, Captain. I won't disappoint you. Buggy. Have cry and hug Roger. Roger just laugh and pat Buggy's head. Buggy is really happy now, because he never have someone that cares so much of him like this since his parents as Bob died. Bob's parents died when he was 10 because of a car accident, and then he also died by a car, a truck to be precise. He never had someone who care of him since that day. So now, knowing Roger wrote a book about Haki just for him really make him happy. He might have only met Roger for some days since he become Buggy, but it didn't change the fact that Roger is really cared about him. The next day, the crew reach an island where there's no marine there. Roger leave the ship and bid farewell to his crew. Everyone in the crew did not cry, because Pirate King's crew will never cry. After parting with Roger, they go to Wano to send Odin back. Buggy have talked to Odin in these few days and ask him if he need their help on Wano, but he always refuse. Buggy even say that the crew need to explore Wano at least once just so Odin will let them go to Wano, but he still refuse. Buggy really want to help Odin because he know what will happen later. However, he can't do it himself, he is too weak now. He try to make the crew help Odin, but Odin himself doesn't want to be helped, and the crew respect his choice. Buggy can't do anything now, so he will help Wano when he have the power to do so. He know he can't save Odin from death, but at least he'll be able to save what Odin want to protect, his country. I need to work hard and become strong as fast as I can. Knowing my friends will die without being able to do anything is really painful. Buggy. They reach Wano after some days, and bid farewell to Odin. They all know that Wano is in bad condition and keep persuading Odin to let them help him, but Odin is very stubborn. The crew finally give up to respect Odin's choice. They leave Wano and start to send the others home one by one. They avoid Marine on their way and never try to fight the Marines. They don't want to create any trouble after all. As for Buggy, he will go to East Blue, while Shanks return to West Blue. Buggy know that Roger will be executed on Logue Town, East Blue, so he will wait there. East Blue is also a safe and good place to stay under the water. All Roger pirates need to lay low after all. They send Shanks first before sending Buggy to East Blue. They drop Buggy and some people who want to stay on East Blue at Logue Town. Rayleigh and Gaban gave Buggy their Vivre card. He just need to follow it if he need their help in the future. Buggy keep the Vivra card on his backpack, then he leave. Buggy go to Loke Town to buy some necessities first. Smoker haven't become a captain here, so this place is still peaceful for pirates. Buggy plan to train on the mountain area on the other side of this island. So before he start his training he will buy some necessities in the town. He buy some clothes, foods, and other things. Then Buggy go to the mountain and search for a good location. Then he find an abandoned shack, and decide to use it. This place just needs some cleaning and it will be good to use as a temporary house. Buggy then just clean and prepare the shack for that day. It takes a few hours to finish, because this place is really in a bad condition. He finish when it start to get dark, so he prepare a fire and cook his dinner, which is just a roasted meat with light seasoning. The meat in this world never disappoint me so far. No wonder Luffy really like the meat and always crave for it. But I'm not good with seasoning, maybe I'll buy some mixed seasoning from now on. Buggy finish his dinner, then he sleep in his new shack. He sleep by setting a carpet and place his mattress on top of it. There's no bed on this shack, so he put a carpet under his mattress to avoid making it wet. Tomorrow, he will start a new day where he will train hard to be strong. Chapter 3, The Great Pirate Era. Buggy's training on Polestar Island, where Loke Town is located, have started. He have 1 year to train in here before Roger's execution. He planned to go somewhere else after that. Buggy train following the routine that were used by Rayleigh to train him and Shanks. He just raised the difficulty by adding weights or increasing the set number. He also try to hunt animals for his food to save up money and train his skills. For weapon, Buggy use single-edged short sword now instead of knife. The old Buggy is proficient at knife, but knife isn't to his current self's liking. He likes short sword more, as it's longer, bigger, and tougher. Beside, when he try the short sword, he instantly like it. These swords are cheap, so the quality is standard, but I think it's enough for now. I need to save up money for the future too. Buggy have a lot of money now after Roger divided their wealth among the crew. He know he can spend it, but Buggy want to save it first. If he want to make a crew, he will need money to buy a ship, which is not cheap at all, so he'll save up money as much as he can. I'm not Luffy that have the luck to get a free ship after saving a village, so I'll need to buy one, which is very expensive. Sigh, this thinking about money really hurt my head. Buggy forget about that and continue his training. He'll think about it when the time have come. For now, he need to train and be strong, so he'll be able to protect himself and his crew. Buggy train his body, his knife skills, and of course his devil fruit. He try to explore his devil fruit's ability by trying many things. Now he know that he can split himself into a very thin layer like a paper. However, he still can't split himself into too many parts because the more he split, the more concentration he need. Buggy will raise his devil fruit proficiency by splitting himself into more parts from now on. The more parts that he split, also means smaller parts. His goal is to be able to split his body into cellular level. If he can split into cellular level, he will be like a Logia. Of course his ultimate goal is not just that, but awakening. He can predict what his devil fruit awakening will be. He might be able to split other things around him. He just doesn't know to what extent his ability will work. Buggy also finds some strength and weakness of his devil fruit. For strength, it's mainly his splitting, and levitation. For weakness, it's his levitation range, he need to leave his feet on the ground to levitate, and of course sea water and sea stone. He also can be said to be immune to sharp weapons, but not blunt weapons. Buggy planned to keep training his devil fruit for 6 months. He will start training Haki for the next 6 months. He know Haki training is very hard, but at least he want to know the basic on his 6 months of Haki training. At the very least, he want to be able to use a little observation Haki, and maybe colorless armament that allow him to touch devil fruit user's real body. 1 year later. The world is in turmoil because of Roger's capture. Then today, Pirate King Roger will be executed on his birthplace, Logue Town. Many people come here to watch this legendary event with their own eyes. Shanks also came yesterday, and he already met with Buggy. He spent the night in Buggy's shack, but they didn't talk much. This event is not a happy event for them after all. At the execution day, everyone gather on the plaza. Execution platform has been built specially for this. Everyone anticipated the arrival of Pirate King. Then soon after that, Roger come, he's handcuffed and have a lot of guards. Everyone watch intensely and they hold their breath as Roger walk. The man who have everything in this world, is walking on his end of road. Shanks and Buggy also watch this, but they're standing rather far behind, near a building. Buggy, are you sure about this? Shanks. Of course, this is Captain's last voyage, so we will part with smile. Because Pirate King's crew will never cry. Buggy. Buggy have prepared something special for this day. He want to send Roger on his last voyage with something that he'll love. He have prepared this since last month before the Marine announce about this execution. Soon, the execution will start, and Roger have sit on the platform. Buggy and Shanks have their eyes wet, but they try to hold it in. Roger is still smiling even in the face of death. This is the man that both of them respect a lot, never waver in the face of death and keep smiling. Let's get over this. Roger. The executioner get ready to start their execution. Buggy know it's the time, before someone from the crowd shout and ask Roger about One Piece. Buggy control his wrist that fly high above him to pull a rope that attached to a wide cloth roll. When Buggy pull the rope, the cloth roll open and show its content. The location of the cloth is on the building in front of the execution platform, so Roger will be able to see it. The cloth is actually the worn-out sail that have all Roger Pirates autographs. Buggy even adds something on the top of the autographs. What's that? Executioner. The cloth have a sentence like this. Captain, we're all here to send you on your last voyage. We'll never forget our journey with you. Roger see this and widen his eyes, then he see two figure run away from under the cloth and blend to the crowd. Ha 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 ha, those brats will always be troublemakers, ha ha ha. Roger. Someone, take that thing down from there. Marine. The crowd is in turmoil when they see this. They look around themselves and try to find Roger Pirates members. They know that it must be from Roger's crew. The Roger Pirates that came and hide themselves cursed at Buggy and Shanks. They've hide themselves well, but those two are creating trouble. However, they're happy too because they can give a proper farewell to their captain with this. The Marine then burn the cloth and the execution will resume. Now they need to start over again with the procedure. The Marine want to try searching for Roger's crew, but they need to start the execution first. They just need to raise their guard to avoid trouble again. The execution is about to start, but then someone shout from the crowd. He ask about the legendary treasure that Roger found. Buggy then see this legendary moment with his own eyes. This is even more epic than what he watch in the anime. My treasures? If you want it, I'll give it to you. Find it. I leave everything in that place. Roger. The executioner can't let him say anything else, and immediately stab him. However, they're late, because Roger have finished his sentence. The crowd then cheer at Roger's last words about the One Piece. The Marine and WG aren't happy by this though, and know it will be bad. Then contrast to the cheering crowd, the Roger Pirates who came cry silently. Buggy and Shanks also have tears on their eyes. But they can't stay there any longer now, because the Marine will try to search for Roger's crew. Buggy, do you want to sail with me? Shanks. Sorry, but I want to make my own crew. Buggy. Is that so? Alright then, see you again, Buggy. Shanks. Yeah, see you again, Shanks. Let's show the world what Pirate King's apprentices can do. Buggy. Buggy and Shanks then go to their separate ways. They leave Logue Town and go to their own destination. Everyone else also leave the Logue Town, and many people have a new goal now. Roger's words will change the world and create a new era. Many people start to become pirates and search for Pirate King Roger's treasure, One Piece. Thus, the Great Pirate Era, have started. Chapter 4, Hunting. After Roger's execution, Buggy decide to gather experience. Training in the mountain have its limit. He need real battle to grow even further, and he have found a way, hunting pirates and bandits. In this 1 year of him living near Logue Town, Buggy found an interesting fact. No one recognize him as Roger Pirates member at all. He have walk in front of the marine base, but the marines never try to capture him whatsoever. It seem because he doesn't have any bounty on his head, and because he was just a mere apprentice, the marines doesn't recognize him. That's why he will use this to his benefit. He will hunt pirates and bandits and become a bounty hunter. This is also a perfect opportunity because he is on East Blue, and the pirates here are the weakest of all seas. I still need to be careful of some marines from Grand Line, especially those who have chased us in the past like Garp, they might know my face. Buggy. Buggy will hide his identity every time he take a bounty. But he can worry about that later after he really catch anyone with bounty. For now he need to leave Logue Town and go somewhere else. Buggy have prepared everything he need for this plan. He returned to his shack and take all his stuffs. Then he go to his boat that located on the other side of the town, near the mountain. Buggy then sail away with his boat, following the map that he bought on town. His destination is Orange Town, on Organ Island. Yeah, that's right, Buggy go to the town where the Buggy on the cannon fight with Luffy. He go to Orange Town because that place is small and didn't have any marine base. He's still worried if some marines might recognize him, so it's better to minimize that chance. That island is also rather empty and only have a small town on it, so he can train on the empty part. It takes 1 day to reach Orange Town with his small boat. He arrive the next morning and go to a small restaurant to eat. He also asked the owner for the mayor's house. He want to live here for 2 years after all, so he need to ask first. After he eat, Buggy go to Mayor Boodle's house. He knock the door and the old mayor come out. Boodle looks almost exactly like what he remember from the series. The guy is not as old as he remember, as this is 22 years before the canon start, but Buggy still know that it's him. Who are you, kid? What happened with your nose? Boodle. I'm Buggy, and please leave my nose alone. Are you the mayor? Buggy. Yeah, I'm Mayor Boodle. Boodle. Nice, I want to ask for permission to live here, maybe for 2 years. Buggy. Ooh, it's so rare to have someone that want to live here even if it's just 2 years. But I need to know your background first before I can allow you to live here. Boodle. Sure. Buggy. Buggy enter Boodle's house, and he start to explain his made-up background. He tell Boodle that he is an orphan, and he was from Goa Kingdom. He tell Boodle that the kingdom isn't a good place to live for orphan like him, so he leave. I don't want to live on Great Terminal, so I search for a better place to live. Buggy. I've heard of that kingdom's bad reputation, and it seemed to be true. Then how about job? Do you want me to recommend a job to you? Boodle. No, I have some money that my parents left for me. And I already have a job that I want to take, bounty hunter, I hope you don't mind. Buggy. Bounty hunter? That's a dangerous work, are you sure about that? Boodle. Yeah, I have some decent skills for it. Don't worry, I won't endanger my life. Buggy. I don't really care about the life of a brat that I just met today. Fine, I can let you live here. Do you want to rent a house or apartment? Boodle. The cheapest one. Buggy. Small apartment it is. Boodle. Boodle then take Buggy to a small apartment at the outskirts of the town. It's close to the open hill, so it's a perfect location. He can train on the open land every time because it's close. The yearly rent is just 50,000 berries, so he pay it full. Buggy then put his luggage and sleep. He haven't sleep last night, because it will be dangerous if he sleep on the small boat when he sail alone at night. He is a devil fruit user after all, and if something happen, he can get drown. The next day, Buggy walk around the town and familiarize himself with the layout. He also talk with the people here and introduce himself to them. These guys are very friendly, and it make him feel bad of what the Buggy on the cannon did to them. He's not that Buggy, but it still make him feel bad. For a week, Buggy just enjoy his normal life in the town. He still train every day on the hill to prepare for his hunting. He also collects some bounty posters of pirates and bandits on East Blue that can be his target. After a week, Buggy decide to hunt his first target. This can be said to be his first real fight with human after he became Buggy, so he target the easiest one first. His target is a bandit on Frauche Kingdom, Butcher Yvonne, with bounty of 3 million berry. Buggy go to Frauche immediately after he tell Boodle and the apartment owner. He buy some supplies and sail following the map and use his compass. At least he know a little about navigating after buying a book about it on Logue Town. It takes 2 days for him to reach Frauche Kingdom. Buggy land on a small port of a village on the outskirt of the island. He avoid using big ports where Marine usually place some people there. Buggy then go to a pub and search for info about his target. He can't be obvious though, because usually bandits like them have some spies in place like this. Buggy just ask about the route to the city, and the pub owner tell him a route. There is a road on the east, and it is wide enough for carriages. However, you need to be careful, there are bandits that might try to rob you there. Owner. Bandits, hey? It seem I need to be careful, I have some goodies after all. Thanks for your help. Buggy. Buggy give the owner some extra money for the info. Then he leave the pub and go to the direction that the owner showed him. Buggy also bring a big luggage to lure the bandits out to rob him. He just fill his big bag with leaves, there's nothing valuable there. After walking for some time, Buggy gets stopped by some people. They're the bandits that he searched for. They don't seem rich at all, because they just use makeshift weapons like wooden club or worn-out swords. The only one that have good weapon is their leader, the 3 million head. He have a big cleaver, and it's bigger than normal cleaver. This weapon might be the reason why he's called the Butcher. He, a lone target. You should know what to do right now. Give us your valuables and you can leave, or try to fight and you won't be able to leave alive. Butcher. Ooh, so scary. Buggy. Grin. Buggy is really interested in his first hunt. This will be his starting point on his adventure in this world. Chapter 5, Unbelievable Finding. 11 people, hey? I should be able to do it with my current skills. Buggy. Buggy look around and see 10 people around him. But he sense another person hiding on a tree rather far away. Buggy can sense that person using his beginner-level observation haki that cover 50 meters radius. Buggy put his big bag and draw his 2 short swords. The bandits know Buggy want to fight them, so they get ready. They ridicule Buggy for trying to fight them, but they didn't attack. Both sides didn't make any move, and stay still for a moment. Then suddenly, an arrow is shot at Buggy's body. Buggy sense it and he take a step back to avoid it. His 6 months of haki training already give him a nice result. He can only sense in the radius of 50 meters, but that's enough for now. The bandits are surprised by this and Buggy use this chance. He rush to the nearest bandit and kick the bandit's head. This make the other bandits wake from their stupor and attack Buggy. However, Buggy have moved again and stab another bandit's stomach. The archer try to shoot at Buggy again, but Buggy can evade again. The arrow pierce a bandit's chest instead, and make him fall. Buggy then moved fast and swift to take out all the bandit underlings with his swords, elbows and kicks. Observation haki is really useful in battle even in early stage like this. 9 down, 2 to go. Buggy. Shit. Useless people. Butcher. Now, only the butcher and the archer left here. The archer immediately run away, make the butcher the only one left here. Buggy walks slowly toward him with his 2 short swords. The butcher got nervous because no one can defeat his men this fast so far, but he know he need to fight for his life. The butcher jumped to Buggy and swing his cleaver down to Buggy's head. Buggy didn't move and just stand there to receive the cleaver. The cleaver cut his body in half, and it surprised the butcher. What? That's it? Ha 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 ha, he's actually that weak. Wait, no, I'm just too strong, but I don't know it, ha 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 ha. That must be it, ha ha ha. Butcher got happy. The butcher laughed maniacally, but then a short sword pierced his chest without his knowledge. He look at it and see there is an unattacked hand on the sword's hilt. It's Buggy's hand that he controlled to stab the butcher's chest. What? Why you, how? A.A. devil. Butcher. The butcher faint and Buggy stand up with a complete body. A devil fruit user, not a devil itself. Buggy. Buggy tied all the bandits that he defeated with ropes. Then he decided to leave them for a moment and chase the archer. That guy must have returned to their base, and maybe there will be some money there. Buggy follow the trail and find the base shortly after that. It's a big wooden shack that hidden between thick and tall bushes and trees. Buggy sense some people there and he frown. He get inside stealthily and widen his eyes in shock. What the F Buggy? He find 3 women's there, and they wear thin and thorned clothes. They looks malnourished and have some bruises. Their eyes also seem dead, and their expression is empty. He didn't need to be a genius to know what happened to them. Buggy see the archer who bring a bag come out from a room. It seemed to be their money and valuables that they've amassed. Buggy didn't wait and immediately throw his hand that hold a sword to pierce the archer's chest. This is the first thing in this world that make him really mad. He never see a cruelty like this with his own eyes, so seeing this really make him mad. Buggy rip some curtains and approach the 3 women's. Then he cover each of them with the curtains. No. They. Women scream in fear and her body shake. Don't worry, you're safe now. I've defeated every one of them, so you can go home. Buggy. Crouch in front of them. Go, home. Women. Yeah, you can go home now. Buggy. The 3 women's are confused at first, but when they see the archer is defeated, tears start to flow from their eyes. They finally see hope and the life in their eyes return a little. They cry while hugging Buggy, so he hugged them back to relieve their feeling. This kind of thing is happening in this world, and it happen everywhere. I won't be able to save every one of them, but I'll make sure I help the one that I find. I'll also make sure that none of these will happen to those who are close to me in the future. That's why I need power to protect them. I need to be strong. Buggy. After the women's calmed down, Buggy asked them to eat some foods first while he did something else. Buggy approached the bandit archer and tie him with a rope. Then Buggy take all the valuables in this place and put it in the big bag. After he finish it, and the women's finish their meal, they leave the shack. Buggy carry the valuables, and pull the bandit archer on the ground. The 3 women's follow him closely, and Buggy walks slowly because he know these women's are not strong enough to walk fast right now. After some minutes of walk, they arrive on the road. The women see all the bandits that have been defeated by Buggy and they start to hit and kick the tied bandits. Buggy let them have their revenge until they stop. Where's your home? Buggy. Weary F from Syrup. Village on Gecko Islands. Woman. B. Gecko Islands? That's a rather far island from here. Then we'll go to the marine, and they'll help you go home, okay? Buggy. Fweoval. Why yes. Woman. A. Syrup village is it? That's Usopp's home, he hasn't born, so maybe I'll see Usopp there. Buggy. Buggy then take them to the village where he plays his boat. Like before, they walk slowly and Buggy pull all the bandits on the ground. Then after some minutes, they arrive on the village and the villagers are really surprised by Buggy's catch. Why young man, aren't they? Chief. Bandits, and these women's are being held captive by them. Can you help them a little? Buggy. Why yes. Someone, help the women's. Take them to my house, and tell my wife of what happened. She'll know what to do. Chief. Some people then help the women's and take them to the chief's house. Then some people also cry when they see the bandits. These bandits have murdered some people from this village after all, which are these villagers' family. Buggy can notice this easily, so he sigh. Do what you want, I just need the leader alive, so his head's price won't drop. Buggy. Buggy then leave with the chief to his house where the women's went. No need to say, the angry villagers start to take out their anger at those bandits. I hope they don't kill my money. Buggy. Don't worry, my people won't kill anyone. Chief. I hope so. Buggy. Chapter 6, Taking Money. After capturing the bandits and save 3 women's, Buggy is now in the village chief's house. The chief give him some food to eat and keep thanking him. Some villagers have died because of the bandits, and their way to the city was cut off. They need to sail around the island to avoid the bandits, and that need longer time. The chief's wife also take care of the women's. She clean them and give them some decent clothes. Then she also give them food and drinks. They've ate some food before in the bandits' shack, but that's just a small portion. I really can't thank you enough for this. The kingdom didn't send any help even after we asked them. We're just a small village on the outskirt, so they won't spend resources on us. Chief. Don't mind it, I just want to get his bounty. Buggy. But it still help us a lot. How can I repay you? Chief. No need for that, wait. Can you take care of those girls while I go to a marine base? My boat is too small for all of us, so I can't go with them. Buggy. I don't think that's a good idea to leave them here. It's not that we don't want to take care of them, but it's the marine. The marine might not want to send a ship just to take 3 people and send them back to their home. If it's just sending them home from the marine base, then it's possible to be done. But I still recommend you to send them back yourself if you want to help them. Chief. Really? Damn, those marines aren't reliable at all. Buggy. Well, there are some marines that will actually help, but not all of them will do that. So it's better to be safe than hurt. Chief. Sigh, it seems I need a new boat. Maybe I need to rob a pirate or something first. Buggy. Don't worry about boat, I will give you mine. It's bigger than your boat, and have enough space for 5 people plus some luggage. Chief. Hey? You'll give it to me. Buggy. Yeah, think of it as a gratitude for clearing the road. I can build a boat every time for free using woods from the mountain, but I can't clear the road to the city and ensure my people's safety for free. So just take it. Chief. Okay then, thanks for that, old man. Buggy. After an hour of rest, Buggy leave the chief's house. The women's also ready to leave and they look better now. Buggy go to where he left the bandits and find them already beaten up by the villagers. Luckily, none of them died. There's too many of them, what should I do? Buggy. Buggy think of a way, then he get a good idea. Buggy pull all the bandits to the port and he pull his small boat closer. He tied his small ass boat on the chief's big boat with a rope. Then he placed the bandit underlings on his small ass boat one by one and tied them there. Done. Glad I remember when Zeph and his men's put all Krieg's members on a small ass boat. Buggy. Are you sure it will be safe? Chief. Safe? Who cares if it's safe or not? If they sink I'll just leave them, if they can float until the marine base, then it's their luck. Buggy. Is that so? Chief. Sweat drop. Buggy won't kill them directly, but he doesn't care if they die later. At least he give them a chance to live by giving them boat to float. The only one that didn't get on the small boat is the bandit leader. He is tied on the big boat because Buggy need his bounty. Buggy then put all the money and valuables that he found. He also put the supplies that the villagers gave him. Then after all the women's get on the boat, they start to sail. The villagers wave their hands and thank Buggy for his help as he sail away. Buggy then start to sail with the women's and the captured bandits. On the way to the marine base, Buggy learn their name and how they get captured. They're Irina, Vara, and Daisy. They went to Frauche to be maids in the castle 2 months ago, but they got captured by the bandits and forces to do all kind of things. We almost want to suicide, but we still want to go home. Vara teared up. Sigh, I don't know what you felt in these 2 months, so I can't say anything about that. What I can say is that you're fine now, and I will make sure to send you back to your home. Buggy. Thank you. Irina said with low voice. Yeah, now go sleep and rest. You need it. The journey will take some time. Buggy. The women's nod and they sleep on the boat. It's not a comfortable place to sleep, but they sleep soundly for the first time in 2 months. They feel very safe with Buggy and they feel they can trust him. They arrive on 67th branch in half a day, so they arrive at night. This marine base is located on their way to Gecko Island, so it will save their time. Marine base is open 24 hours, so they can just go there to get the bounty and give the bandits to the marine. Before he go to the base, Buggy take his nose off his face and put it in a small box. Yet, he can pluck his nose from his face because of his devil fruit. Heck, he can even pluck his eyes out if he want. Then he also cut off his left hand and give it to the girls who already know his power. Listen. I will go to the marine base like this to hide my identity. Not all marines are good, so I want to avoid any trouble. I will leave my left hand to you guys, so keep it safe, alright? Buggy. Yes, leave it to me. Irina, Vara, and Daisy. The 3 girls answer at the same time, and then look at each other. Sparks start to form between them, but Buggy is oblivious of that. Alright, then I will go now. Stay on the boat, and make sure to not show my hand to any marine here. Buggy. Buggy then sail his boat to the port and tie it on the pole. Then he take the bandits from the boat and go to the marine base. Of course he pull them on the ground with a rope. The marines that see this also didn't react, it's an usual sight for them. After Buggy leave, the girls start to fight over the hand. Each of them want to be the one who keep the hand. It's their savior's hand, so each of them want to be the one who keep it. The 3 girls argue over his hand, and Buggy feel his hand being pulled around. He can't control it past 20 meters for now, but he still can feel it. He don't know what those girls did, but he hope they stop soon. Buggy get inside the base and the marines show him where he can take the bounty. He faked his name to Bob, and the process is fast. He get the 3 millions, and allowed to keep the loot. Buggy then returned to his boat and see the girls argue over his hand. What are you doing? Buggy. Sweat drop. Buggy-sama. Irina, Vara and Daisy. Sigh, forget it. Let's go to your home. Buggy. The 3 girls nod and blush, but Buggy didn't notice it. He doesn't realize that he has some admirers now, and just continue to sail away. Chapter 7, Syrup Village. Buggy have get the money from his bounty hunting. Now he will send these girls to their home on Gecko Island. Buggy asked their village's name, and it's really Syrup Village where Usopp live. Should I recruit Usopp before Shanks does? Well, I'll think of that later when I start to build my crew in 2 years. Buggy sail with the girls to Syrup Village without any problem. Their journey is peaceful and calm, or so they thought. The morning after they left the marine base, a big problem arise. A small seeking suddenly appear and try to eat them. K.A. Girls? What's that? Irina. M. Monster. Daisy. That's a seeking, you can say it's a sea monster. It's very common in Grand Line, but very rare in Blues. So our luck must be very good or very bad to meet one here. Buggy. What should we do, Buggy-sama? Vara. Stay back and hold on the boat. I will take care of this. Buggy. Buggy try to look and sound calm, but he's actually nervous. He never fight a seeking on his own even if it's small. Small-sized seeking is still very big, so he need to be careful. He don't know if his sword or devil fruit will work on something as big as this, but he need to try it. Hold my feet. Buggy. Yes. Irina. Buggy split his feet from the rest of his body so he can fly. Buggy fly to the seeking's head and draw his swords. The seeking see Buggy fly in front of it and immediately open its jaws to bite Buggy. Buggy fly to the side and avoid the bite. Buggy see the seeking's left eye is right in front of him, so Buggy stab it with his sword. The stab pierce the seeking's eye and make it roar in pain. Buggy use this chance to get on top of the seeking and attack it many times with his swords. The seeking feel hurt and it thrash its head to make Buggy fall. Buggy try to hold on, but the seeking's scales are too slippery. He got thrown from the head and he tried to stabilize himself midair. But then he got slapped by the seeking's tail and crashed to its body. Buggy spit some blood from his mouth and fall. Luckily, Buggy didn't faint and can fly at the right time before falling to the sea. He quickly fly up again to face the seeking again who already open its jaws and move it to bite Buggy. The seeking try to bite Buggy again, and it almost succeed. Buggy is between its jaws already, but he avoid getting crushed by detaching his wrists to attack. Buggy detached them and stabbed both upper and lower jaw with his swords while pushing them away. The seeking increase the power of its jaws to crush Buggy. Buggy also increase his power to avoid getting eaten. Buggy left his wrist inside to push the jaws out, while he get out and go to the seeking's right eye that's still intact. Buggy then start to attack the right eye with his elbows and knees. The seekings try to avoid it, but Buggy control his wrist to move the sword and shock the seeking so it won't move away. Then finally, Buggy destroy its right eye too. But taking out all the eyes isn't enough to kill the seeking. Buggy then get on top of its head, and beat the skull with his elbow and knees again. It didn't take long for Buggy to destroy its skull and brain, killing the seeking in a rather short time. Damn, that thing is dead set on eating us. It didn't even try to run after getting big damage. It must be a crazy seeking, not just normal seeking. Buggy. Buggy-sama, are you alright? Irina. Yeah, just some bruises. Thanks for holding my feet. Buggy. Buggy takes some chunks of meat from the seeking. Then they immediately leave the place before the carcass attract another seeking. It is dangerous to fight another seeking with his condition, so he better leave. After they leave, the girls help Buggy tend his injuries. Seeking's tail slap is very strong and it gave him some bruises. The girls help Buggy put some ointment on his back while blushing hard even though he's just 15 and they're in their 20s. They have trauma of men, but Buggy is different for them. After tending his injuries, Buggy cooked the seeking meat that looks red like beef or pork instead of white like fish. He haven't tasted seeking meat himself, so he's curious of it. He just cook it with simple seasoning and just roast it in small pieces with the stove on the boat. Then he try the meat and surprised that it's not tasted like fish meat, but more like beef, just like what the meat color indicated. The girls also try the meat and they are also surprised by how good it is. It tastes like high-quality meat, so no wonder Luffy really liked the seeking meat. They arrive on Syrup after some hours of sailing. Buggy then take them to their home one by one, and they're really happy to see their family again. Buggy leave them with their family and go to explore the island. He walk around and see this village is very peaceful. Then he go to a small restaurant where Luffy and Co eat. He orders some food and then he see a man drinking alone on his table. Buggy see the man's thick lip and know that it's Usopp. Furthermore, he have a headband with his name on it. Mind if I sit here? Buggy. Sure, I'll tough there are some empty seats. Usopp. I don't like to eat alone in a restaurant like this, it make me bored. I prefer to eat with a woman, but there's no one here. Buggy. You're still so young, and already think about women, but I think I know what you mean. I'm Usopp. Usopp. Offer his hand, so Buggy shake it. Buggy. I've just arrived here for some business. Buggy. You sail alone? Usopp. Yeah, my job require me to sail alone. Buggy. What's your job? Usopp. Bounty hunter. Well, I've just started and only hunt a small bandit before. Buggy. That's a risky job, but the pay is good if you are strong. Usopp. Buggy and Usopp talk for a few minutes while they eat and drink. Then after he finish, Buggy decide to leave the island. He want to go home too before hunting someone again. So he bid farewell to Usopp and leave the restaurant. Before he returned to the coast, Buggy go to the girls' houses first. He bid them farewell and give them some money. They try to refuse, but Buggy just put the money on their hands and walk away. Use the money to start a new life. Be more careful on the future, alright? I don't want to hear any bad news about you guys. Buggy. Yes, thank you, Buggy-sama. They. Girls replied while bowing and crying. Buggy then arrive on the coast and just about to leave when the girls shout and call him. They run to the coast while running and call him. Why'd you come here? Buggy. Buggy-sama, let us show our gratitude to you at least. Irina. This is just a small gratitude, but please accept it. Daisy. What are you, Buggy? The girls come forward and suddenly kiss Buggy on the lips one by one. Buggy is really stunned that he can't move his body at all. The girls are blushing, and Buggy is steaming now. He didn't have any experience with girls, A.K.A. a virgin, so this is really shocking to him. Please don't forget about us. Vara said while blushing. It will help me buy internet data too, so I can keep uploading. Capt Mermain. Chapter 8, Easy Money. Buggy returned to Orange Town after finishing his business on Syrup Village. The kiss incident really surprised him, but he get his composure fast. The girls only show their gratitude, and he need to accept it. This is cultural difference, I need to adapt to it soon. Buggy. Buggy go to his apartment and put his money in the safe. Buggy decide to rest and train for 2 weeks before he start his hunting again. He is still struggling to fight a small seeking, so if a big seeking appear, he might die. That's why he need to train and get stronger. When he train, Buggy feel that he has a big improvement. He feel he can control his devil fruit ability easier, and his levitation range has increased. Previously, it's just 20 meter, but now it's 30 meters. He know that battle is the best way to grow, but which battle? The bandits didn't give me much challenge, so it must be the seeking. Now that I think of it, I fly past my range in that fight. I wasn't paying attention, but I fly further to avoid getting bitten. So I improve in the face of death. Hey! Buggy. Buggy get excited and resume his training. He increase his training difficulty and try to surpass his limit. Rayleigh have taught him that to grow faster and reach high level of power, he need to surpass his limit. Even if his bones cracking, even if his muscle feel like it'll get torn, he need to persevere and surpass it. Buggy's training on the hill actually attract the townspeople attention. They start to realize that Buggy is really strong and now know why he became bounty hunter. Some kids even come to him and ask to be trained. Are you sure? My training is very hard and it will hurt you. Buggy. Yeah, we want to be strong like you after all. Kids. Well, whatever, just do as I say. Buggy. Buggy give the kids some training that they can do. He'll play along with them for now, they'll quit after knowing how hard his training is. So now, he start to train with the kids on the hill. Then just like his prediction, the kids start to give up after 3 days. The training is hard and they can't play around when they train. Buggy try to make his training as fun as possible and make it looks like games, but these kids get bored easily, so they quit. Surprisingly, there is a kid that stay and continue to train even after a week. His name is Rio, 7Y.0 and he's an orphan. Buggy thought he will quit sooner or later, but he didn't quit even after 2 weeks. You don't want to quit like your friends. Buggy. No, I want to be strong, so I can be a Marine. Rio. Marine? Ha 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 ha, so you want to be a Marine. Then this will be very funny in the future. Buggy. Why? Rio. Because I will be a pirate after 2 years of training. Buggy. Pirate? Why did you want to be a pirate? Rio. Is confused, and he seemed to be angry. You have a bad history with pirates, hey. Buggy. My parents were killed by pirates, that's why I hate them. I will be a strong Marine and catch pirates. Rio. Oh, well, it's your right to be whatever you want. Buggy. Why did you want to become a pirate? Rio. Because I want to explore the world and find its mysteries. Buggy. Then, you can be an adventurer rather than pirate. Rio. Hehe, you don't understand. Even if I become an adventurer, I will eventually become a pirate. Learning about the truth of the world is considered as taboo, and it is prohibited by the world government. That's why sooner or later, they will put some prize on my head. Buggy. What? Why would they prohibit it? Rio. Seem confused. You need to find it out yourself. You just need to know that not all pirates are bad guys. Some people just want to be free and not tied with anything. Some are forced to be won by circumstances. As you grow up, you will understand many things. Buggy. Rio seemed confused and didn't understand anything. Just be a Marine like what you want. But don't be a fool Marine who just follow order. Learn about the world and find your own way. Buggy. Buggy then leave Rio and go to his apartment. He will hunt again after 2 weeks of training after all. He will go tomorrow, so now he will rest to recover his stamina. Buggy go the next morning after buying some supplies. He go to find a pirate with 5 million bounty head. His target is Jack the Hook, captain of Hook pirates that operated on East Blue. They were last seen on Kozia, raiding a small village near the port. They leave immediately when a marine ship passing by the area. Now their location is unknown, so Buggy need to track them. Finding a ship on the vast sea is very hard. It's easier to find bandits as they are staying in an area. But ship is moving, and the sea is wider than land. Buggy. Buggy think of how he will find the pirates, and he know he need information. So he will go to a town and enter the black market to buy information. The best black market is of course on Log Town. So Buggy go to Log Town, but he meet a pirate crew on the way. He check the Jolly Roger and the crew have a bounty on it. Buggy didn't know if it's his luck or their bad luck, but he won't let this chance go. As I thought, the route to Log Town is better for bounty hunting. But I can't stay there, because the Marine are working hard to find all Roger pirates now. Buggy. Buggy go to the pirate ship that have Jolly Roger of bird skull with wings on it. The pirates realize Buggy is approaching them and confuse. Usually it's them who approach a ship or boat to raid it, but now it's the boat that approach them. Is he crazy? Pirate. Who cares, it's a good opportunity to rob him. Pirate. B. Buggy then jumped to the ship and the pirates are looking at him. They laugh at him for delivering himself to them. Their captain also come out, he is a man on his 30s and didn't seem that scary. So you're Han the ostrich, pirate captain with 10 million berry. Buggy. Who are you, brat? What do you want? Han. Your head. Buggy. Grin. Humph, bounty hunter, hey? You're overestimating yourself, brat. Take him down. Han. The pirate goons laugh maniacally and take out their weapons. Buggy also draw his swords and then the fight break. Buggy use his observation haki to dodge or block their attacks. Then he counter them with his swords, or kicks. Buggy doesn't even use his devil fruit to fight these guys. There are 30 of them, but they're not that strong, and he defeat them easily. Did this crew really worth 10 million? You guys are really weak. Maybe it's just because you have 30 members that make you get that bounty. Buggy. These guys are actually decent fighters, but only on East Blue's standard. Buggy was a pirate from Grand Line, apprentice of the best pirate crew. Furthermore, he have observation haki now, so they look very weak to him. Bastard, I'll show you why I have 10 million on my head. Han. Han suddenly transform into an ostrich. He is a devil fruit user, Zoan, bird fruit, model ostrich. Ooh, a devil fruit user on East Blue, how rare. Buggy. Hey? You're not surprised? Han. I've seen more devil fruit users than you, so why should I be surprised? Buggy. Then you should know how strong a devil fruit is. Han. Han suddenly rushed to attack Buggy with his beak. Buggy dodged to the side and Han used his leg to grab Buggy. However, Buggy swing his sword to the ostrich's leg and make a cut on its skin. The bone is really hard, as I thought of a Zoan devil fruit Buggy. Han send a beak attack again, and Buggy parry it with his left sword. Han spin and make a back kick with his right leg, and it almost hit Buggy. Buggy split his body to avoid the kick, and it really surprised Han. Why you, Han? You think that only you have devil fruit? Buggy. Buggy split his two wrists and attacked the stunned Han. He stabbed his short sword on Han's chest and stomach. Han come to his sense, but he have been stabbed. Then Buggy also kick his long neck as hard as he can, make Han fly and hit the ship's main mast. Buggy slash his sword up and injure Han even further. His big injuries make Han faint on the spot immediately. Han transform back to his human appearance, and Buggy tied him and all his crewmates. What an easy money. Buggy. It will help me buy internet data too, so I can keep uploading. Capt Mermain. Chapter 9, First Lost. After defeating the pirates, Buggy tie his boat to the ship and take off the pirates' flag. Then he sail the ship to Log Town, because it's already close. Buggy check the ship while going to Log Town and find a lot of money and valuables. I need to hide these things, or the marine will take them considering the total amount. If it's just some berry, then they won't care, but these things might worth more than 5 million. Buggy. Buggy decide to hide the treasures and money first before going to marine base. He'll just leave some treasures to not make it suspicious. Those marines will take these things if there's too much of it. They'll ignore it if the amount is small. This is also why Buggy decide to not stay on Log Town when he became bounty hunter. That place is more dangerous and he can save his money safely there. Also, he can't take the valuables he got from the pirates that he catch because the marine will find it out. After arriving on Polestar Island, Buggy go to an empty coast near the forest. He hide 90% of the valuables on the forest. He cut some trees and leaves to cover the valuables. He place it in a dark place where the trees and bushes block outsiders' view. After he finish, Buggy go to Log Town with the pirate ship. Then like what he did in the past, Buggy pluck his nose and his left hand to cover his identity. He put his nose in a box, while his left hand in a bag that he carry. Buggy then pull the pirates to the marine base. Some marines approach him and ask on why he pull some people on the ground, so he explain it. The marines let him go after knowing that he's pulling pirates and not innocents. Buggy reach the marine base and get inside base. He talk with the marine guards, and the marines immediately take the pirates inside. Buggy wait for a moment before he is called to the captain's office. The captain is a middle-aged man named Derek. Mr. Bob, Buggy's alias, his past life name, thank you for your help on capturing this pirate crew, and thank you for catching them alive. We prefer the target alive rather than dead even though the price is not different. Here's your money. Derek. Place a case on his table. Thanks. Buggy. Buggy open the case and check the amount which is the right amount, 10 million. After confirming the money, Derek asked Buggy if there are treasures on the ship. There are some treasures, and I left them on the ship. Buggy. Then, I will send my men to check if there are some wanted treasures. You'll get paid for it if we find some, and if not, you can save the treasures. Derek. I can save it. Buggy. Is actually surprised. Yes, we only save the treasures from pirate crew that we defeat ourselves. If we take the treasures from a bounty hunter, then no one will want to be a bounty hunter again. Derek. Said that, but Buggy won't believe it easily. Well, that makes sense. Can I take the ship? That ship is not bad, Altuf it's rather small, but it's still better than a boat to travel around. Buggy. Sure, we will sink it anyways because it's useless. Derek. Okay, thanks. Buggy. Buggy then leave the base and go to a restaurant. He want to rest and fill his stomach before he return to Orange Town. Should I return now though? It's just some hours after I leave, and now I want to return? Maybe I'll stay here for a week and hunt pirates around this area. Buggy. Buggy decide to stay for a week and hunt pirates that want to go to Grand Line. They won't make it in Grand Line after all, so it's better to stop them here. I don't remember any big pirates from East Blue that will rise around these years, so it's better to stop them from killing themselves there. Sigh, how kind-hearted of me to stop people from killing themselves. Buggy. What are you mumbling on, boy? Waiter. Nothing, don't mind me. Buggy. Buggy then go to the pirate ship after he's full. The marine didn't found any wanted items there and leave all of it to Buggy. Still, Buggy know they took a very little amount to not make him suspicious. He ignore it and start to remodel the ship. Buggy remove the old sail that have a pirate logo and replace it with a plain white sail. Then he hire a shipwright to fix some broken parts. He throw away some furniture, as they're really dirty. Pirates usually don't wash themselves for days, so the ship is really stink and dirty. That's why Buggy spent 2 days just to clean the ship. Pant the first rule in my crew will be for everyone to wash themselves every day, and clean the ship every day too. Buggy. Said while panting on the floor. Buggy want a hygiene crew, even if it will need a lot of water. He doesn't want people to call his crew filthy pirates in literal meaning. I need to find water filter machine for my ship. At least I need to filter the sea water to bath water. Buggy. Buggy make a wish list, then he go to sleep. He's really tired after cleaning all parts of the ship. The next day, Buggy find a pirate ship is leaving Logue Town. The ship dock rather far from the port, but they'll be seen when leaving the island. Buggy use his scope to see the Jolly Roger, and the pirate crew is worth 20 million. 15 million for the captain, and 5 million for vice captain. 2 bounties, should I take it? Whatever, let's risk it. Buggy. Buggy immediately chase the pirate ship with his new ship. His ship is a caravel, and it can move fast with its small size. The enemy's ship is rather big, and it moves slower, so Buggy can chase them rather fast. Captain, there's a ship coming to us. Pirate. Scout. Is it Marine? Pirate. Captain. No, it's a normal ship without any flag. Pirate. Scout. What? Pirate. Captain. The captain go to the railing and see Buggy's ship is approaching them fast. That ship seem familiar. Pirate. Captain. If I'm not wrong, then that's the ostrich pirate's ship. I heard they were caught by a bounty hunter and have been sent to Marine. Pirate. Vice Captain. Then that must be the bounty hunter using their ship. Pirate. Captain. What should we do, Captain? We'll fight them. Pirate. Vice Captain. No, this is still close to Log Town, so Marine can come here anytime. Let's just repel them and leave. Pirate. Captain. Aye aye. Pirates. When Buggy almost reached the pirate ship, they start to shoot their cannons. These guys didn't want to wait and attack immediately. Buggy tried to maneuver his ship to avoid the cannonballs. There's no way he'll let his new ship break. Shit, I can't fight them back while controlling the ship. Buggy. Buggy can't get close, and it make the pirate crew succeed to get away. If he have a helmsman and shooter, then he will be able to get close and attack that ship. Buggy is frustrated on his first lost. He doesn't fight face to face, but naval battle is still a battle, and he lost. Tisk, I really need some companions. Buggy. It will help me buy internet data too, so I can keep uploading. Capt Mermain. Chapter 10, Companions. Buggy returned to Log Town after his fail to chase a pirate crew. Now he think of finding some companions that can help him. His money will be split, but he can't hunt pirates on the sea if he is alone. If naval battle happen, he won't win at all by himself. I need to find at least a shooter, and a good one at that. It will be a waste to have a shooter that can't hit enemy's ship at all. As for helmsman, I can think about it later. Buggy. Buggy think if he need to recruit Usopp, but then he remember of a good sniper on Log Town, Daddy. Daddy is a non-canon character, so Buggy isn't sure if he is real or not. The only way to find out is by searching about it. That guy is a good sniper, so if he's real, people will know about him. Buggy. Buggy then search for the information about Daddy, and he find it. Daddy is real, but he is not a bounty hunter like what Buggy remember. He is a marine now, not a bounty hunter. Damn, I forget that he become a bounty hunter after he lost from Usopp, and that's still some years later. Sigh, I guess I need to find another person. Buggy. Buggy walk around the town, but of course he won't find a good shooter easily. He sigh and go to the marine base with his disguised appearance. He want to update his bounty posters collection, and the marine give them free to hunters like him. Buggy go to where he can take the bounty posters. He ask the receptionist, and she take a batch of posters. Buggy is flipping the posters when he see a man with one arm is wandering in front of the board. What's he doing? Buggy. Ah, he is thinking of which pirate that he should hunt. However, he always hesitate and never choose anyone. This is his everyday routine. Receptionist. He's a bounty hunter. Buggy. Yes, he is a gunner, and his skill was actually good. However, as you can see, he lost his right arm 2 months ago, which is his dominant arm. Since then, he never shoot his gun again, but maybe he still want to try it. Receptionist. Oh. Buggy. Buggy think it can be an opportunity, so he follow the gunner. Why are you following me? Gunner. Well, I see you in the marine base before, and they say you're a gunner, so I want to ask if you want to join my team. Buggy. You're a bounty hunter, kid? Better stop it. It's dangerous, you might lose your limbs later, or even your life. Gunner. I know it, but I'll still do it. Buggy. Do as you please. And for recruiting me, you can forget about it. I can't shoot again now. Gunner. Because of your right arm? How about using your left arm? Buggy. It's not as easy as that, my left arm isn't as stable as my right arm, so my aim is bad. Gunner. Then, how if you use cannon? It's stable, unlike your left arm. Buggy. What? Cannon? What do you mean? Gunner. Buggy smile and explain his situation to the gunner. The gunner got interested, but he's still not sure. Buggy then ask him to try the cannon first before deciding. I don't know if this will work, but I want to try it. Ah, my name is Burton. Burton. Buggy. Buggy. They go to Buggy's ship, and check the cannon on the front deck. THRY don't have any target, so they sail to the other side of the island. They find a rock and Buggy put some distance between the ship and the rock. Buggy fill the cannon with a cannonball and Burton aim it to the rock. Burton try to find the best angle and then he shoot the cannon. Boom! The cannonball didn't hit the rock, but it's close. Then Burton try it again, and now he hit the rock. They try on another targets, and he didn't miss again. Ooh, you're good in this. Buggy. Why yet, I never thought that using a cannon will work. It's also easier than using guns. Burton. Then how is it? Want to team up? Buggy. Yeah, sure. At least I can save money to make my own business, that's my dream. Burton. Business. Buggy. Yeah, I want to build a gun shop on Logue Town. I also have a wife and daughter now, so I can't keep being a bounty hunter. Burton. Ooh, then how about this? You join me in bounty hunting for 2 years, then we will stop. I also have another thing to do after 2 years. Buggy. 2 years? That sounds good. I can collect a good amount of money in 2 years. But what will you do after 2 years? Burton. He, I'll become a pirate and explore the world. Buggy. Pirate? A bounty hunter become a pirate? Ha 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 ha, that's hilarious, you become what you hunt, ha 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 ha. Burton. Laugh loudly. TCH, you don't need to laugh like that. Buggy. Ha ha ha, but it's funny. Ha ha, but well, it's your life, so do what you want. Burton. So how is it? You in? Buggy. I'm in, hunting pirates together with a wannabe pirate seem interesting. Burton. Alright. Buggy. Buggy finally got a gunner, now he just need a helmsman. If you need a helmsman, then I can ask my friend. He's a rather good helmsman and he know a bit about navigating. He also can fight well with spear. Burton. Ooh, that's good then. We can't take too many people in our team, so if someone can do more than one thing, then it will be better. Buggy. Yeah, I know that. If we have too many members, we will need to divide our loot to all of them, which will lessen our share. Burton. Yeah, that's why I think 3 is enough. Buggy. Buggy and Burton then go back to Logue Town and go to Burton's friend's home. His friend was a marine, but he lost a leg and can't continue his marine work. His name is Jimmy, and like Burton, he is in his 30s. Helmsman? I don't mind being a helmsman, but I don't think I can fight with my condition. Bounty hunting is not easy, and I need to be able to fight. Jimmy. Come on man, you're still good, give yourself a chance. Burton. Sigh, I don't know Bert, I'm fine with my current job. Jimmy. You're fine, but what about your family? Did you have enough money for them? Let's do this to collect money and build a shop together with me. Burton. Jimmy's family condition isn't that good, economically. Jimmy is just a janitor now in the marine base, and his pay is low. His wife also need to work and help to get money for their family. Jimmy is in dilemma now, because being bounty hunter also have big risk. One mistake, and he might lose his life, leaving his family on their own. However, the pay is also good if they're consistent. Jimmy suddenly see Buggy's shoes and remember something. His son want a good pair of shoes, but he can't afford to buy it. He looked that Buggy have a decent shoe, so he must have some money. Are you good in your bounty hunting? Jimmy. Well, I've captured a bandit with 3 million bounty, and a pirate with 10 million bounty. So you can say that I'm decent. Buggy. See? We can do this, our chance is high if we work together. Burton. Alright, I will join you guys. I will buy my son every shoes in this town. Jimmy's eyes are glittering. No, you don't need to buy every shoes for him. Buggy. And Burton's sweat drop. Finally, Buggy's bounty hunting team has been formed. It will help me buy internet data too, so I can keep uploading. Capt Mermain. Chapter 11, Hunting as a Team. Buggy now have 2 companions for his bounty hunting. He have a gunner and a helmsman now. Buggy, Burton, and Jimmy discuss on their hunting schedule. They agree to take 2 weeks job, and 1 week rest periodically. Then, let's start tomorrow. Prepare everything you need for our hunt. Buggy. Okay. Burton. And Jimmy. Burton and Jimmy return to their home, and Buggy returned to his ship. The next day, Burton and Jimmy come to the ship with their gears ready. Burton have a gun on his waist, and Jimmy have a spear on his back. There's a pirate ship that docked last night on the south coast. They haven't leave, and I think they'll leave today. It's a small crew with 5 million bounty. I think they're just buying supplies, not aiming for Grand Line. Buggy. Then, I will try to spy on them, so we won't miss it when they leave. Burton. Alright, Jimmy, let's prepare the ship. Buggy. Okay. Jimmy. Burton then go to the south to spy on the pirates. Buggy and Jimmy prepare the ship so it'll be ready to chase any time. They prepare the cannon and its balls, they also check the ship if there's any problem. After 3 hours, Burton call them and say that the pirates are making a move. Buggy and Jimmy immediately go to the south coast to pick Burton. Then when they arrive, the pirates have left the island, but their distance is still short. Burton go up the ship, and they chase the pirate crew. With the helmsman controlling the ship, their move become a lot better and faster. They chase the pirate crew, and it didn't take long for them to get close. The pirate crew realize they're being chased, and start to open fire. Burton also start to shoot, while Jimmy controlling the ship to avoid getting shot. Buggy is on the railing, ready to jump to the pirate ship anytime. All Burton's shot hit the pirate ship, but the pirates only hit them a few times, and it's not fatal. They also succeed to get close to the pirate ship, so Buggy jump there alone. Stay on the ship, and prepare support. Buggy. Alright. Burton. And Jimmy. Buggy is now on the pirate ship alone, facing all 20 pirates. Buggy find his target at the back preparing revolvers. His target is Roulette Joe, 5 million bounty, captain of Roulette Pirates. Buggy draw his swords, and he attack the pirates. The pirates also attack him, so Buggy use his observation haki. He dodge, parry, and counter their attacks. His fighting style focus more on speed and agility rather than strength. That's why Buggy move around in his battle to dodge, rather than stay and block. Buggy might not need to worry about being cut. He just didn't want to just use his devil fruit ability every time. Beside, by dodging and parrying, he can train his observation haki while fighting. While Buggy fight with the underlings, the pirate captain, Joe got wary. He see Buggy defeat his men easily, and soon, it will be him. So now he prepare his revolvers and point it to Buggy. Then he shoot both his revolvers at Buggy. Buggy realized this and dodged the shot. The bullets hit a pirate, and make the other pirates surprised. However, Joe didn't care and keep shooting at Buggy. Buggy run around the deck, and make the bullets hit the other pirates. The pirates panicked, so they start to scatter around. Buggy didn't miss this chance and attack them while evading the bullets. Soon, only Joe is left on the ship. Wow, thanks for helping me defeating your crew. Buggy. Shit. How can you dodge all the bullets? Joe. You're just that bad at shooting, right Burton? Buggy. Yeah, his aiming suck. Burton. Point a gun with his left hand to Joe. Damn. Joe. Bang. Burton shoot his pistol, and it missed Joe's body. Joe touch his body and find out that he's fine. Tisk, still unstable. Burton. Ha 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 ha, it's you who suck at aiming. Joe. You should worry about yourself more than him. Buggy. Buggy suddenly appear behind Joe and stab Joe's stomach from the back. Then Buggy use his knee to kick Joe's family jewel, and make him faint. Yug, that must be hurt. Jimmy. Flinch. Yeah it is. Burton. Then they tie all the pirates and raid the pirate ship. They take all valuables including the cannons, cannonballs, and even their supplies. It make their own ship full, but it's also good. They put the pirates on their ship, then they leave the pirate ship there and go to Logue Town. These supplies can be sell again, so it's not that bad. Berto. Yeah, just leave enough supplies for our ship. Buggy. They have some good cannons. How if we take the good ones and sell the others? Burton. Alright, we need to maximize our profit. Buggy. Now we looks like pirates instead of bounty hunters. Jimmy. Sweat drop. They arrive on Logue Town and divide their job again. Buggy will get the bounty, Burton will sell the cannons and supplies, while Jimmy guard the ship. They move and return after half an hour. Well guys, I have a good news. This guy's bounty actually raised to 6 millions yesterday. They said he murder a rich man and their family raise the bounty. Buggy. Ooh, sweet. So it will be 2 million each. Jimmy. Yeah, we just need to leave some to repair the ship. Jimmy. We can take that from our selling of the cannons and supplies. I get a deal of 580,000 berry for all of these. Burton. Oh ho, that's good considering the cannons are second-hand. Buggy. Yeah, we just need to worry about the treasures Jimmy. I know a dealer for things like these, so let's ask him. Burton. They go to Burton's acquaintance and sell the treasures. They go to a dark alley and find a hidden door. Burton knock it and say some password. Then someone open the door and let them come in. They get inside a dark corridor and follow it. After walking for some time, they arrive in front of a door. The guard open it and they get inside. The inside is just a room with a wide table and someone behind it, an old man with glasses. Buy or sell? Old man. Sell. Burton. The three of them then put their treasures on the wide table. The old man open the bag and see the treasures. He calls some people who start to inspect the goods. It takes some time before they finish. I can give you 2 millions. Old man. Burton and Jimmy got excited for it, but Buggy is not. Don't play with me old man. I know the value of these things are at least 4 millions. If you lower it to 3,5 millions, then I don't have a problem with it because you still need profit. But 2 millions is too low for that. Buggy. Buggy accused the old man, and the old man didn't have any reaction. But then some men's walk closer to Buggy and co. 2 millions or nothing. Old man. Be Buggy, I think 2 millions is fine. Jimmy. Tremble. No, 4 million, or you die. Buggy. A sword suddenly placed on the old man's throat. Buggy have detached his wrist and place his sword on the old man's throat. D devil fruit user. Old man have cold sweat. Now, choose. Buggy. The old man finally give them 4 million and they leave. Burton and Jimmy are shocked by what happened just now and ask Buggy about it. Yeah, I'm a devil fruit user, and I'm not hiding it, I just haven't used it. Buggy. Well, if we can get a good deal with that, I don't mind at all. Jimmy. Yeah. Damn, that guy must have ripped me off too in the past. Burton. Forget about the past, it has happened. Next time, we need to find a better dealer that didn't cut the price too much. Buggy. Finally their first hunting together, have finished. Chapter 12, Hunting 50 Million's Crew. After their success on the first hunt, Buggy and his team keep hunting pirates. They will hunt for 2 weeks, then rest for a week. They need to have time for themselves and not just hunting. When he rest, Buggy will return to Orange Town. He save all his money there and rarely use it. He also use his 1 week of rest to train like usual. He also train every day on the ship, but in his 1 week rest he can focus on his training. Surprisingly, the kid, Rio, is still training with Buggy. He said he will be a great marine and capture Buggy in the future. Buggy just laugh and tell Rio to aim for an admiral position if Rio want to catch him. 1 year later. 1 year have passed since Roger's execution, and Buggy's work as bounty hunters went well. His team have captured many pirates and bandits on East Blue. The rise of Great Pirate Era make many people start to become pirates, so there will be no end to those bounties. Their team have never missed a target and always caught them. They've become famous on East Blue as the 3 Clover. After they get that epithet, they decided to use it for their flag. They draw it on their mast and flag. The 3 of them have amassed good amount of wealth on East Blue. They might be the richest bounty hunters on East Blue right now. Each of them have get shares of more than 100 million berry in 1 year. The key is their consistency to hunt and they never waste anything. They take all valuables from their enemies and sell it with good price. Other hunters usually only hunt when they're short on money, but Buggy and Co have organized schedule to hunt. They also didn't spend too much and keep their money, something that other hunters never do. Those hunters always spend all their money in a short time. The basic difference is that Buggy and Co have dreams to chase, while other hunters just hunt to get money and live with it. Hey, let's hunt this crew, Black Skull Pirates. Their total bounty is 50 million. Buggy. What? 50. Burton. And Jimmy. Yeah, 25 for captain, 15 for vice captain, 5 for their navigator, and 5 for their sniper. Buggy. 4 heads with bounties? Are you sure we can take them? Burton. Of course. You guys have already recovered your skills, and even get stronger now. These guys are one of the strongest crew on East Blue right now, so they must have had a lot of treasures. Buggy. Fine. But why did they get such high bounties like that? Jimmy. They destroy a small town and kill all its residents. Buggy. Burton. And Jimmy. Even children. Jimmy. Even children. Buggy. Then I guess we need to break all their bones before giving them to Marine. Burton. Said in low angry voice. Yeah, I agree with you. Jimmy. They all know pirates often do heinous crime like this. They know they are no saints and have killed some pirates. But they will do what they can to be good people. Now knowing their targets have done such things, the 3 of them will make sure to capture these pirates. They get an information that their target have a base on Seco Island. It's an empty island located rather far from any marine base. The island is also surrounded by fog most of the time, make it harder for people to reach it. However, fog isn't a problem for the 3 of them. Buggy have teached Burton and Jimmy observation haki. They don't have good talent for it, but they're decent. It's good enough to be used on East Blue. And if they meet an untouchable devil fruit user, it will be Buggy who fight them as he already have armament haki. They reach Seiko Islands area after 2 days of sailing. It's really far from their base on Logue Town. Now they see the fog that's around the island, and it's really thick. So this is the fog, hey. Burton. Yet, what a strange phenomena for fog to stay on one place and not disperse after some time. Jimmy. This is not a normal fog, this is devil fruit ability. Buggy. What? How can you know? Burton. They say that whenever the Black Skull pirates appear, fog will cover the area. The only explanation will be someone in their crew have a devil fruit that can create and control fog. If that's the case, we might have a problem. Buggy. What is it? Jimmy. They might have a method to see us when we can't see them. Unless you're confident in your haki, we won't get inside. Buggy. Look at Jimmy and Burton. Jimmy and Burton look at each other and then nod. We've come this far, so we're not returning. Jimmy. Yeah, even if we can't win, we believe we can keep ourselves alive until you finish them all. Burton. You really believe me that much, hey? Buggy. Smirk. Of course, we've saw what you can do, so we always believe in you. Jimmy. Smile. There's no one on East Blue that can fight you now. Burton. Also smile. I'll tough it's a little too much, but I'll accept your praise. Well then, let's go. Buggy. Grin. They control their ship to enter the fog, there's no going back now. Buggy and his team enter the fog, and they really can't see anything. They maximize their observation haki to detect their surrounding. Then Buggy feels someone is watching them, Altuf the Watcher is not in the area. Buggy then tell Jimmy to control the ship to the direction where he feel the gaze came from. Then soon, they feel many people are getting closer to them. They feel the enemy's presence from both sides and front. 2 big ships with roughly 200 men on it, and the rest is still far on the island. Burton, fire to the closest ship on the right. Jimmy, go to the right and avoid getting pinched by them. Buggy. Aye. Burton. And Jimmy. Burton start to shoot the ship on the right that's get closer to them, and it hit. Of course it surprised the enemies, but they thought it's just a fluke. But even if it's a fluke, the enemies also need to take action, so they start to attack too. As the ship on the right get closer, Buggy jump on it and start to attack the enemies. He attack them with his swords, kicks, elbows, and even headbutt. He can dodge them just fine because these guys are not fast enough. Burton also keep shooting at the ship and take out many pirates. Buggy can avoid the cannonballs while fighting, but these pirates can't. Burton finally succeed to sink the ship after many rounds of shots. There are more than 200 people on that big ship, and they are defeated easily. Next ship. Buggy. Jimmy. Jimmy turn their ship and get closer to the big ship on the left. Even if his haki isn't as good as Buggy, but sensing 200 people in one spot is easy. Burton also feel the same, then he starts shooting when they get in range. Burton, focus on sinking the ship, shoot on its lower hull. Buggy. Aye. Lower hull will be destroyed in some minutes. Burton. Buggy then jump again to the ship when they get closer. He attack the pirates and slashing them, or kicking them while moving agilely. Buggy gets surrounded by many pirates, so now he ignore the sharp weapons attacks and just dodge the blunt weapons while countering. The enemies are surprised that their sharp weapons doesn't work, so Buggy use this chance to defeat them. But then, a big iron mace suddenly fall on him from above. Buggy jump back and sense the one who attack him. The attacker is rather strong, might be the 3rd or 4th strongest that he sense from his enemy's group. You must be one of the 5 millions, and there's no way you're the sniper, so you must be the navigator. Buggy. Humph, knowing who I am won't change the result. You will die now, kid. Navigator. Buggy then get ready to fight with the Navigator. Chapter 13, Showdown. Buggy get ready to fight with the Navigator. He try to sense the sniper, and the guy is on the crow nest. It seem the Navigator will attack him while the sniper will shoot him when he fight. Burton, how long? Buggy. 5 minutes, they keep shooting, so Jimmy need to move rather far and it make the aim harder. Burton. Make it 3 minutes. Buggy. I'll try. Burton. Burton start to shoot again, and Jimmy try to get as close as possible while avoiding enemies' attacks. Buggy also start to fight with the Navigator. Buggy dodge a diagonal swing of iron mace by jumping backwards. Then he attack the Navigator with his sword, but he cancel it because the sniper shoot at him, forcing him to move to the left. The Navigator used this chance to swing his mace up at Buggy, and Buggy crouched to dodge. Buggy then slide his right feet and tackle the Navigator. Then Buggy roll to the front and avoid a bullet from the sniper just in time. Buggy see the Navigator try to stand, but he act fast and cut the Navigator's wrist. Arg! Navigator! The Navigator scream, but Buggy didn't care and immediately stabbed Navigator's chest. He need to act fast before the sniper shoot again, and he's right. The sniper shoot at Buggy again right after he stabbed the Navigator on the chest. Buggy move aside, but the bullet still graze his left arm. Bullet is blunt and it wound him, so he need to be careful. If his haki is better and his devil fruit proficiency is higher, he might be able to split a small portion of his body to avoid the bullet. Buggy then stand and try to dodge the shots from the sniper. But then, many pirates start to attack him again. So now, Buggy need to fight while dodging the sniper's shots. It's hard and Buggy get hit sometimes by blunt weapons. But he makes sure to avoid the sniper's bullets, or it will be the end. Buggy got hit by a staff, but he can protect himself with his weak basic armament. Then he counter with his sword attack. Buggy then gets surrounded and can't find a way out. Buggy grit his teeth and crouch down to make himself looks like a ball. The enemies surround him and want to strike him. Split grenade. Buggy. Buggy's body suddenly explode into many square parts. The square parts shot outwards and hit the incoming enemies. It is Buggy's technique that imitate a grenade mechanism. By splitting his body into 300 small parts, Buggy can shot them out to make an AoE attack. The attacks hit the pirates and defeat those who surround him. He still can't control all 300 parts that well, but if it's just shooting them out and recall them, he can do it. Then Buggy recall his parts and return to normal again. His show of devil fruit ability surprised the enemies, so he used this chance to attack them and take out many of them. I'm done. Burton. Burton have finished his shots at the pirate ship's hull and it start to sink. The pirates start to get panic as their ship lean to the left. Buggy then grab the Navigator and throw him to his ship. Then Buggy detached his right wrist to attack the sniper that tried to stabilize himself from the falling ship. The sniper can't even protect himself when Buggy's sword stab his chest. He fall from the nest, but Buggy's detached palm catch him. Then Buggy jump to his ship with the sniper on his hand. The fog suddenly start to disperse as the sniper lose consciousness. So it's really a devil fruit ability, and this guy is the user. Buggy. I thought it will be the captain's ability. Burton. I think so too, but it seem we're wrong. This also mean that the captain and vice captain have stronger devil fruit or they're just really strong. Buggy. Buggy and Co then see a lot of people that stand on the beach. There are roughly 100 of them there, so this crew have around 500 members. This is a very big crew on East Blue, as they also have 3 big ships, the last one is on the shore. What to do now? Burton. We land. Buggy. Buggy and Co land on the beach and the pirates just looking at them. Impressive, you 3 could defeat my 400 men's, including my sniper and navigator. You're good, especially you, red nose. So how if I give you an offer? Join me, or get killed by me. These 100 men's are my best men's, and they're better than all those 400, so you won't have any chance. Pirate. Captain. I also have an offer, surrender, or got beaten up badly by us. Buggy. Humph, so you choose death. Pirate. Captain. All, attack. Pirate. Vice Captain. Let's kick their ass. Buggy. Dot. Both sides start to rush at each other, it's 3 vs 100. Previously, they just need to sink the enemy's ships to win easier, but now they need to defeat them all. They're very short on number, but Buggy and Co are very confident. It's not their first time fighting a big number like this together. Buggy draw his short swords, Jimmy draw his spears and shield, while Burton take out his custom gun that attached to his broken arm. Then they start to blast into the swarm of enemies. Buggy go to the group of swordsmen as he's immune to their weapon. Jimmy go to the group of blunt weapons users with his shield and spear. Burton stay behind to provide support with his gun. Buggy and Jimmy barge into the enemies with their weapons. Jimmy is fighting by blocking attacks with his shield and stab enemies with his spear. He also sometime bash them with shield or hit with the spear pole. He also can dodge attacks from his blind spot, thanks to the observation haki that Buggy taught him. Buggy fight even more ferociously than Jimmy. His fighting style changed from his previous battle. Now he detached his wrists that hold swords and spin them to cut enemies around him. Those who didn't get slashed are being kicked by him. The second thing that Buggy learned in close combat after his swordmanship is leg skills. He liked to use his leg alongside with his sword skill in a combat. He also liked to use his elbow and forearm to hit when his wrists got detached. Buggy's spinning blade slash a lot of enemies down. He also go around to kick the enemies with his leg. But the enemies are still everywhere, so Buggy raise his game. Split carnival. Buggy. Buggy split his body into 50 parts except his head and feet, and move the around to hit the enemies. This is Canon Buggy's technique, and now he recreate it, but with more split parts. His body is a lot tougher than normal people, maybe because of the fruit. So when his body parts hit the enemies, Buggy didn't really feel hurt, but the enemies feel it. Jimmy and Burton also doing great on their own. Jimmy can't defeat the enemies as fast as Buggy, but he is doing great. Burton also focus more on assisting Jimmy rather than Buggy because Buggy can hold his ground easily, while Jimmy often get overwhelmed. The three's battle is really good, and they show superiority in this battle. Then, after some minutes, all 100 pirate goons get defeated. Now, there are 2 enemies left, the captain and vice captain. TCH, useless bunch. In the end, it will be us again, just like in the past, partner. Captain. You're right. Let's get this over fast, pal. Vice captain. Both sides getting ready to face each other. This will be a boss battle. Chapter 14, Buggy vs Base. Buggy, Jimmy and Burton are now facing the pirate captain and vice captain. The captain's name is Black Skull Base, and the vice captain is Bill the Lumberjack. Strange epithet, but it's not that important. Bill take out an axe from his back, and it's an axe for cutting tree, no wonder they call him Lumberjack. Then Base suddenly surrounded by black aura, and 5 beast skulls that covered by black aura appear around him. What's this? Sorcery. Jimmy. It's devil fruit, but I don't know what devil fruit. Looking from the appearance, it seemed to be paramecia. Bug. I don't know there is a pirate crew with 2 devil fruits from East Blue like this. Also, judging from their strength just now, they're strong enough to sail on Grand Line. Well, maybe they couldn't survive before the series start, so they're not recorded. Or maybe, my existence in here change a lot of things. Buggy. You guys take care of the vice captain, I will take care of the captain. Buggy. Alright. Jimmy, and Burton. The enemies also seem to have the same thinking with them. They immediately split and face their own opponents. Buggy use his observation haki and prepare his swords to fight. He doesn't know what those skulls can do, so he need to be careful. I've gave you a chance, but you wasted it, so your death is your own fault. Vase. Don't talk too big. It will make you look weak. Buggy. Grin. Vase get angry and he send his black skulls towers Buggy. Buggy have a bad feeling about this, so he grab an unconscious pirate and throw him toward the beast skulls. The pirate suddenly scream and the beast skulls start to bite and tear him apart, then he die after all his body got torned. The flesh that got teared also start to rot at visible speed. Damn, they're wild. Buggy. Of course, these are the skulls of 5 strongest beasts in the world that I've defeated. Crocodile, lion, tiger, gorilla, and jaguar. Vase. Seem proud. The strongest beasts? Ha 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 ha, dude, they're just normal beasts in this world. You certainly never saw the real beast in this world, hey? You still have a long way to go. Buggy. Laugh at Base's shallow knowledge. Humph, no use to talk more. Base. Base send his black skulls to Buggy, and Buggy step back. He need to understand the skull's nature first before he attack. He throw another pirate at the skulls and watch the process intensely when the skulls torn the pirate's body. Buggy watch as the skulls bite onto the pirate and the black aura around the skulls seep into the wound. Then when the wounds start to rot and the flesh break apart. Buggy now seem to understand the power. His power is not the skull, but it's that black aura. It's like a curse or flesh decaying power. But it need to get in contact with flesh or blood immediately, so he use beast skulls that have sharp fangs. And it seemed to be attracted to flesh, as it kept biting that pirate until he's finished Buggy. Buggy know he need to destroy the skulls first. So Buggy rushed to the skulls while carrying a pirate body. When the skulls try to bite him, Buggy use the body as a shield and he grab the skull from behind while it bite the pirate. Another skull try to bite him, but Buggy immediately split his body and jump back to avoid the bite. Buggy then break the skull on his hand with his sword, and it break easily. The decaying power also seemed to affect the skull's durability. 1 down, 4 to go. Buggy. Buggy then attack the skulls and he use his observation haki to dodge their bites. Buggy try to grab and hit the skulls, but it's not that easy. Buggy finally catch a skull and he crushed it with his sword hilt. Buggy catch the skulls one by one, and it takes time. The skull's movements aren't too fast, so he can chase it. But their sizes are small, so it's hard to grab them, and he also need to dodge their bites. After some effort, Buggy finally crush all the beast skulls. Is this it? Is this what your 25 million's worth? Buggy. I must admit that you're good, you're the only enemy that can crush all my 5 beast skulls so far. However, you need to know that my speciality isn't controlling skulls, it's swordmanship. Base. Base draw a sword from his waist. It's a cutlass with black skull ornaments on the hilt. I am called Black Skull because I control skulls. But people didn't know that I am excel at sword, it's because no one can pass my skulls to this day. Base. Febol.cm. Maybe because you just targeting weak people on the villages. I'm sure you'll be dead in 1 week if you go to Grand Line. Buggy. Humph. Base. Just snort. Buggy see Base use his black aura on his cutlass. He need to be careful of getting cut by that black cutlass. He might be immune to cut attacks, but who knows what will happen now with the black aura there, so he won't take a risk. Base rush to Buggy, and Buggy also rush at Base. Base swing his cutlass down, and Buggy dodge it to the left. Buggy swing his right sword to Base's head, but Base duck to avoid that. Base is actually quite skillful in close combat, but it's not enough to defeat Buggy. Base then swing his sword up while spinning his body. Buggy split his body in half to avoid the sword. Then Buggy detached his feet and used his knee to hit the spinning base. Buggy also slashed his sword on base hand while kicking base with his knee. Base fling from the impact and spit some blood. Buggy's kick is actually very powerful if he use full power. His sword slash also cut base left tricep just now. It will make base have difficulty to hold his sword. You said you're good at swordmanship? Is it your parents who said it? Well, they just want to make you happy it seem. Buggy. Grin. Base look at Buggy with hatred in his eyes. Then Base got angry and suddenly he spread his black decaying aura. He used it to grab many swords, and levitate them. Oh, boy. Curse me in my big mouth. Buggy. Base then start to control the swords to fly toward Buggy. Buggy move around to avoid the sword's attacks. He also split his body anywhere he's about to get cut. He use his observation haki to the max. Whoa. Whoa. Oi, be careful. Watch where you aimed it. Buggy. Buggy jump and move around to dodge the flying swords. Base seem happy seeing Buggy struggling to dodge his attacks. This guy seem a little crazy as he start to laugh maniacally. Die. 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 Ha ha ha, die like my parents. Die. Base. Damn dude, you don't look sane. Buggy. Buggy look at Base that have crazy expression and have a bad feeling. I need to finish this fast before that guy turn into a real maniac. Buggy. Split carnival. Buggy. Buggy split his body into 50 parts and fly them around to dodge the swords. He also detached both of his wrist and slide them on the ground toward Base. One wrist slide in the front, while the other in the back. The wrists slide on the ground, so the flying swords can't hit them. The front wrist fly up to stab Base stomach, but he realize it in last moment and dodge to the left. But he doesn't realize the back wrist that moved past the front wrist and he got stabbed on the chest. Base lose focus, and the other wrist spin around and stab him in the stomach. All the flying swords now fall after Base got stabbed 2 times. Buggy recall all his parts back to his body and check that he's fine. Then he look at Base that spat some blood, but still standing. Base try to grab Buggy's palms with his hands, but Buggy control them to take out the swords. It make the blood gush out and Base fall on his knee. But Buggy is not done yet, he release one sword and control the palm to grab Base's weenie. Base have a horror expression, but Buggy is grinning wide. Family destroyer. Buggy. Crush the balls. Argurhk. Base. Base scream is full of agony, and it even make Buggy flinch. But he win, so that's what matter. Chapter 15, Belmere. Buggy won his battle, and Base is unconscious now. Buggy tie Base with a rope and make sure Base can't move. Then Buggy go to find Jimmy and Burton, but they already walk toward him with Bill being pulled on the ground. Jimmy and Burton won their fight easier than Buggy. Jimmy made Bill busy in close combat while Burton shot at Bill. Bill tried to get away, but Jimmy could always stop him and gave Burton chances to shot. Bill thought he have a chance to fight these two together, but he's wrong. Bill was strong, even stronger Jimmy, but with Burton's shooting, he couldn't do anything. In the end, Bill fell from all the bullets in his body, and Jimmy wounded him even further by stabbing his spear on Bill's right chest. Jimmy and Burton actually finished their battle when Buggy was dodging the flying swords. However, they decide to stay away, because they get wary seeing Buggy who didn't need to worry about slash attack avoid the swords. So it must be dangerous, and they might just hold Buggy down. You do the right thing. That black aura from him is able to rot any flesh that come in contact with it at visible rate. Buggy. That's scary. Burton. It is, but forget about that. We need to tie all of them now. Marine will give bonus if we capture all of these guys. There are hundreds of them after all. Buggy. Marine have a rule to give bonus reward for bounty hunters who capture more than 100 pirates from a crew even if they don't have bounty. It's hard to fight hundreds of men's, so they give some bonus reward. It's not much, just 1 million per 100 mens, but money is money. There are 500, so we can get 5 million bonus, sweet. Burton. Plus with the 50 million, it will be 55 million. Then there are a lot of treasures too in here, I don't know how much though. Jimmy. My estimation is there are at least 20 million worth of treasures and money here. Buggy. Whoa, that's a lot of treasures. Burton. Yeah, but considering their numbers, it's normal actually. Buggy. That's right. Jimmy. The three then tie all the pirates and take them to the last pirate ship. Some pirates that survived surrender and didn't dare to fight back after seeing Buggy and Co.'s power. Buggy even ordered them to help tying and transporting their comrades, and they can only follow his order. With the pirates' help, the work finished faster. Then they tie their ship that have smaller size to the back of big ship. They pull their small ship while sailing to the nearest marine base. Of course they've stored all the most valuable things in their small ship. It take 5 hours for them to reach the marine base. It's the 40th branch, a base near Oikote Kingdom. The marine base isn't that big, just like all marine base on East Blue. Before reaching the marine base, Buggy disguise himself like usual. He pluck his nose and cut off his left hand. Then he put them in a safe box in their ship. This is his disguise with the alias Bob the Bounty Hunter. When they get close to the island, the Marines got alerted and point weapons at them. Well, they use a pirate ship and didn't even rip the flag yet. Buggy then come forward and show himself with his hands raised. I am Bob, Buggy's disguise, a bounty hunter. I came here to send this pirate crew. Buggy. Be Bob? From the Three Clovers. Marine. A. His face looked familiar, it really seemed to be him. Marine. B. But how can we be sure of it? Marine. C. Hey, it's their ship at the back, so it must be them. Marine. D. The Marine finally see Buggy's ship on the back and get relieved. They allow Buggy and Co to dock on the port now. Then after they dock, the Marine immediately check the pirate ship and really find the captured pirates. The Marines then start to transport the pirates while Buggy and Co rest on their ship. It will take some time, so they wait on their ship. Then a group of people come, led by a man in his 40s. But Buggy's eyes are glued on the woman behind that man who have red hair with Chelsea Hawk haircut and a cigarette on her mouth. Hello gentlemans, I am Captain Harold, the one with highest authority here. Harold. Buggy just stay silent even though it's usually him that talk, so Burton quickly take the role and answer the captain. Ah, yes, we're the Three Clover Leaves, or that's how people call us. Burton. Well, how about we talk inside? This place isn't suitable for such business. Harold. Yes, thank you for the hospitality. Burton. They all start to walk toward the base, but Buggy suddenly grabbed the woman's hand. Wait. Buggy. What? Did you need something? Woman. What's your name? Buggy. Hey? Belmere. Belmere. Buggy widened his eyes, and he smiled widely. It's really her, Buggy. Can you release my hand? Belmere. Ah, sorry, I was in a daze. Buggy. Maybe you need some water to drink. Belmere. No, I'm not thirsty, I'm just flabbergasted on your beauty. Buggy. Smile thinly. The others are stunned hearing Buggy's words, even his friends. They never see Buggy flirt with a woman, and he just met her today. Buggy have some women's who admire him and try to get close to him, but Buggy never care about them. So seeing Buggy take the initiative to a woman make Jimmy and Burton shocked. It's not just Jimmy and Burton that shocked, but also the Marines. They can't believe that someone actually flirt with the tomboy Belmere. No one in the marine dare to do it even though they are attracted to her, because her strong personality make them nervous to even try. Am I that beautiful? Belmere. Tease Buggy. Yeah, I can say you're the most beautiful woman that I've ever seen. Buggy. Answer easily. Is that so? That's very nice of you, but too bad I don't really like younger men. I am 17, and I remember that you're 16 now, right? Belmere. Don't worry, it's just 1 year difference, I'll make you like me slowly. Buggy. Said with confident. Well, good luck then. Belmere. Is stunned at Buggy's confidence. Belmere then leave with the Marines to the base. Buggy and Co also follow the Marines inside. And when they walk, Jimmy and Burton ask Buggy about the previous event. Hey, you know that girl? Burton. No, I just met her today. Buggy. Hey? Then why you suddenly do that? Jimmy. You can say it's love at first sight. That girl really make my heart race when I see her. Just looking at her for once already make me understand that she is a strong woman. Buggy. Well, she is a Marine, so she must be strong. Burton. That's not it, what I mean is her heart, her personality. She is a woman that fight for herself, not a woman that will ask to be protected every time. Buggy. But aren't you going to be that pirate? Won't that make you her enemy? Jimmy. Don't worry, I know my things. Buggy. Rebve.co. Well, whatever, it's your life, do what you want. Jimmy. After they arrive in the base, Captain Harold thanked them again and asked them to wait for a moment. Harold asked about the capturing chronology, so Buggy explained it shortly. Harold is surprised to hear that the pirate captain and sniper are devil fruit users, so he sent his subordinates to put sea stone handcuff on them. It takes 10 minutes for Buggy and Co to get their money. They return to their ship with the Marines escorting them. They get on their ship, and prepare to sail. Before they sail, Buggy get on the railing and call Belmere. One day, I will make you fall for me. Buggy. Don't just talk, prove it. Belmere. Just wait. Buggy. Smirk. Buggy and Co then leave the base with Buggy have a new goal, capturing the beauty's heart. Chapter 16, End of Hunting. Buggy have met Belmere on the 40th branch. Then since that day, Buggy and Co will always trade their hunt on 40th branch. Even if they're far, they'll go there because Buggy want to meet Belmere. Jimmy and Burton can only agree because Buggy is their leader. Their income also increase because Buggy want to meet Belmere more often. He need to impress her, so he hunt pirates and bandits more often now. He's even willing to fight alone and let the two rest when they're tired to capture more pirates. Buggy's meeting with Belmere also raise his motivation. He train harder and getting stronger faster than usual. He get a lot stronger to the point where there's no pirate that can match him on East Blue. He can even defeat an entire fleet of pirates that have 600 members and priced the total of 60 million berry. It happened 7 months after he met Belmere. He still split the money evenly between the three of them, even though he fight alone. 1 year after met Belmere. 1 year have passed since Buggy met Belmere, and this will be his last day as bounty hunter. He have amassed a lot of money for bounty hunter on East Blue. The total bounty that his team get in these 2 years is more than 1 billion berry. Buggy and Co have high target every month too. Their target is 40 million per month, and they always reach it. Burton is good at information gathering, so they always know which pirates that they'll hunt every month. Then with Jimmy's skills, they can chase their target faster. The rising of Great Pirate Era also make the number of pirates abundance. Tough most East Blues pirates have lower bounties, but their number is high. Buggy's team always work hard to capture pirates, they work even harder than Marine. The key for their abundance profit is also from the pirates' wealth that they took. They know how to sell their loots with high price in black market. They also sell everything that can turn into money, so their profit is really high. Buggy's relationship with Belmere is also good. They haven't date, but they can be said to be close friend. Buggy didn't rush things with Belmere, they still have a lot of time. He knows she want to focus on her career, and so does he. Beside, he want to date her after he reveal his real identity. He never show her his real identity as Buggy, and she still know him as Bob. He doesn't want to keep lying to her, so he will need to reveal everything to her before they get into more serious relationship. I never thought that we'll go this far just in 2 years. Jimmy. We've worked really hard after all, even Marines seem to work slower than us. Burton. Well, they have many jobs, and didn't live purely from bounties like us, so their motivation is lower. Jimmy. Is that your personal experience when you were a Marine? Buggy. Yeah, most of us just want to get paid to live. Fighting with criminals can lead to death, so we need to be careful. You can only enjoy things when you're alive. Jimmy. Enough about that. What will you do now, Buggy? I've built my weapon shop, and Jimmy have bought a hotel. Burton. It's still the same, I will be a pirate. Buggy. But how about that girl? She's a Marine, so I thought you won't be a pirate now. Burton. I won't stop just for a girl, even though I love her. I'll still chase my dream, because a man's dream will never end. Buggy. Well, if that's what you want, then we won't stop you. Jimmy. Yeah, just make sure you don't get yourself killed before we see your bounty poster. Burton. You won't. You will see the bounty keep raising to the point where you can't believe it at all. Buggy. Smirk. Ha ha ha, I will wait for that moment. Burton. The three then have a celebration for their success in these 2 years. They celebrate it with Jimmy's and Burton's families. Buggy have gotten closer to their families in these 2 years, and their kids are really attached to him. The next morning after celebration, Buggy returned to Orange Town. He will take all his things and money there. He also need to bid farewell to the townspeople who have helped him many times in these 2 years. So this is the time, hey? Altuf, I don't want you to become a pirate, but it's your choice. At the very least, don't let us see your death news, brat. Boodle. Don't worry, I will live longer than you. Buggy. Smirk. Damn cheeky brat. Boodle. Buggy Nii-chan, I will be a great Marine and capture you in the future. Rio. I'll wait for it. Buggy. Buggy then bid farewell to everyone and leave with his ship. When Buggy start to sail, he throw a case to the port and someone catch it. I want to see the town look better and bigger when I return. Buggy. Hey. Boodle. Mayor, there are 30 million berry in the case. Man. What? Everyone. Shocked. Humph, that brat is really, Boodle. Tear up. Buggy leave Orange Town, and go to 40th branch. He will meet with Belmere and explain everything to her. He won't leave any debt before he start his journey. Buggy arrive on 40th branch after 10 hours, and he immediately search Belmere. He find her and take her to the port. Then they get on Buggy's ship and hide from any eyes. What is it? Why are you being so secretive? Belmere. Bell, have you ever wonder about what the world hide from us? All of its mysteries. Buggy. Hey? What are you talking about? Belmere. You know, I have a dream, to discover the world's mysteries. To do that, I need to explore every corner of the world. It won't be easy, and many people won't like it. I'll create a lot of enemies, including those who try to protect those secrets. Buggy. Who? Belmere. World governments. Buggy. What? Belmere. Surprised. There are many mysteries that being hidden by them. What I want is discovering all world's mysteries, so sooner or later, they will see me as enemy. That's why, rather than waiting, I will be their enemy from the start. I will be a pirate. Buggy. Belmere widened her eyes in surprise when she hear Buggy. She get even more surprised when Buggy show his real appearance with red nose and left arm. She know it's devil fruit ability, so she's not that surprised. My real name is Buggy, not Bob. I disguise myself so I won't create trouble for my friends after I become a pirate. We might not meet for some years, that's why I want to show you my real self. Buggy. Belmere is still in disbelief, then she grabbed Buggy's collar. What else did you hide from me? Spill it, B. Belmere. B is Belmere's nickname for Buggy that she made because they have the same initial. Sigh, I was a pirate apprentice on Roger Pirates. So willing or not, I will be the world's enemy after this. The world will eventually find out about this, so I want to tell you first before you find out from a news. Buggy. Belmere is surprised by this fact, and she's speechless. So you're a pirate that disguised as a bounty hunter. Then, your feeling to me, is that also a disguise? Belmere. Grit her teeth. No, of course not. It's real, and that's why I tell you all of these before I start my journey. Buggy. Belmere have a conflict in her heart. On one side, she start to like Buggy, on another side, she is a marine, and pirate is her enemy. Still, she know that Buggy is not bad person and won't do atrocities like many pirates that she know. That's why she will believe in him and let him do what he want. B. I don't care what you want to do after this, but you need to promise me one thing. Never ever kill the innocents. If I hear you kill even one innocent, I will hunt and kill you myself. Belmere. All right, I promise. Buggy. Good. So, I think this is a goodbye, hey? It's been very fun to know you this 1 year. Belmere. It's see you, not goodbye. Do you think I won't return to see you again? Buggy. Then I will catch you and put you in prison. Belmere. Smirk. You can try. Buggy. Grin. Buggy then kiss Belmere, and she accept it. Chapter 17, First Mate. Buggy have bid his farewell with Belmere. Luckily she is not a person who judge everything with white and black. She doesn't judge Buggy as a bad person just because he become a pirate, because she know his personality. Now Buggy will start his journey, and he need a crew. He will need to choose his crewmates carefully, especially his first mate. Buggy have some names that he want to recruit from the series and he already did some research on them. However, most of them are too young right now. But Buggy have found a name that he want to recruit as first mate. That person is from North Blue, and will become a pirate too. Buggy didn't know whether that guy have become a pirate or not, but he never see his bounty, so he shouldn't have become a pirate. To go to North Blue, Buggy need to pass the red line. He also need to take his ship with him to North Blue, so it won't be easy. But Buggy already know how to do it. Well, almost all big underground or criminal force know this. Buggy sailed to the red line, precisely between Reverse Mountain and Mary Gosa. He arrived there after some hours and find it. He find a giant port where many ships dock. Then behind the port are some big lifts that go up the red line. The lifts will transport people up to the top of red line. The lifts are shaped like a cage so the passenger won't fall and they use metal chains to pull it up. The chains are attached to the machine that pull the cage to the top. This port is controlled by some giant underground force. But Buggy know that WG also have share from this place. There's no way they'll let this place run if they don't get any profit. Even more so when many criminals use this place to pass to the other side. Buggy arrive on the port and immediately go to the registration office. There are some people in front of him, so he need to wait. After some minutes, his turn come and the receptionist greet him. How many people? Receptionist. 1, and I want to bring my ship if possible. Buggy. 1 person will be 100,000 berry. As for ship, only small ship is possible, we will check your ship's size and weight first before it is allowed to be transported. If it pass, the fee will be 10 million berry. But please bear in mind that no one is allowed to be on the ship because it's dangerous. Receptionist. Alright. Buggy. Buggy then returned to his ship with some employee from the port. They will check if his ship is too big or heavy to be pulled up. They only need some minutes to check it, they're professionals after all. Your ship can be pulled up, here is your pass ticket, please go to receptionist again to get your number. Employee. Thanks. Buggy. Buggy returned to the receptionist to pay and get his number. His ship's turn will be tomorrow, because transporting ship is harder and longer than just transporting people. So he go to a bar to fill his stomach first before returning to his ship. The next day, Buggy's ship got transported at noon. They place it on a big platform and tie it with many thick ropes and chains so it won't fall. Then after his ship is being pulled up, Buggy go to the pass anger lift to go up too. Buggy arrive on the summit after 30 minutes. Then he go to the other side with horse carriages. On the carriage, Buggy realize just how wide the red line is. It's very wide like a big island, and it takes 2 hours for the carriage to reach the other side. Then it takes another 30 minutes to get down on the North Blue Port. It takes a total of 3 hours to go from East Blue Port to North Blue Port. However, it takes even longer for a ship, it will take 1 full day, so Buggy must wait. Buggy decide to stay in a hotel while waiting for his ship. Buggy also buy a map and some information of North Blue. Map and information are really important for a sailor on his journey. The next day, Buggy's ship arrived, then he immediately sail after checking that everything on his ship is fine. He already have the information he need, and now he will go to Swallow Island. I hope he hasn't made his pirate crew, and want to be my first mate. Buggy. Buggy sail to Swallow Island, following the map. His navigation skill is decent, but it's not the best. He need to find a navigator soon to make his journey faster. And a good navigator is very crucial on Grand Line. Buggy arrive on Swallow Island after 5 hours. He immediately search for his target on the island, and he find the guy after half an hour. He look at the big guy with chestnut-like hair drinking in a bar. Mont Blanc cricket, finally we meet. Buggy. Yes, the one that Buggy search for is Mont Blanc cricket. From all the candidates that he thought of, cricket is the best choice to be his first mate. Who are you? What do you want from me? Cricket. Let's talk in a better place. Buggy. Buggy buy 2 bottles of booze and offer 1 to Cricket. Cricket take it and follow Buggy to the port. I'm Buggy, a pirate, and this is my ship. Buggy. So. Cricket. I didn't have any crew yet, because I've just started. So I need a first mate, and I want my first mate to be the best I can find. You, be my first mate. Buggy. Huh? Me. Cricket. Yeah, you, Mont Blanc Cricket. Buggy. Wait. 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 You want me to be a pirate? Sure, I've ran away from my home, but I'm not planning to be a pirate. Cricket. A.N. I don't know when Cricket start become a pirate, and it's not really clear. So I make him hasn't start his pirate crew yet. Not yet, I'm sure you'll be a pirate sooner or later. Buggy. Even if I want to be a pirate, why should I join you? Cricket. Because I'm strong, and I want to explore the world. Aren't you curious, whether or not everything that your ancestor, Norland have gone through is real or not? Buggy. Norland? TCH, you just want to mock me again like them? Forget it. I don't want to have anything to do with the guy who destroyed my life at all. Cricket. Walk away. If you keep running away, then you will lose to Norland. If you're a man, then prove your words rather than running away. The world is full of mysteries, what you think is a lie, might be real on the other side of the world. Buggy. Cricket stopped for a moment before he walk away again. I'll stay until tomorrow noon, so don't miss the ride. Buggy. Cricket ignore Buggy and keep walking away from the port. Buggy sigh and leave the port too. He don't know whether Cricket will agree or not, but he know he need to get supplies, so he go to buy it. The next day, Buggy wait on the ship until noon, but Cricket didn't come. He sigh and pull up the ship's anchor to leave the island. Buggy is just about to unfurl the sail when someone call him. Wait, Buggy. No, Captain Buggy. Cricket. Hey, Captain. Are you? Ha 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 ha. Buggy. Yeah, let's sail together and I'll see it for myself if everything that Norland said was true. This is my fight with the man who have destroyed my life. Cricket. Ha ha ha, that's the spirit. Let's explore the world, partner. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket bump their fists while smiling. Now, Buggy's pirate crew is officially formed. Chapter 18, Rubeck Island. Buggy finally get his first mate, Mont Blanc Cricket. The guy is strong, and he have high potential. If Cricket didn't stop on Jaya and continue to sail on Grand Line, he might be a big pirate. Buggy can think like that because Norland have reached the New World and become Tontata's hero, so he must be strong. Cricket as Norland's descendant must have high potential to be strong too. Beside, even if he doesn't have it, Buggy will help him to grow strong together. So, where will we go after this? Cricket. Our first priority will be to find a navigator. We need a good navigator, and by good I mean really good. If we don't have good navigator, we will die on Grand Line. Buggy. Grand Line, hey? People say that place is scary, I wonder just how scary it is. Cricket. You will find out in the future, there's no fun on telling you everything. Buggy. You've gone to Grand Line. Cricket. Yeah, and I'll just tell you this, Grand Line is beyond your reason and logic. Buggy. Now I'm really curious. Cricket. Buggy and Cricket then go to find a navigator for their crew. It's not easy to find a good navigator that didn't have affiliation to any organization. Usually big organizations will train people to be navigator, and people who are interested will join those organizations that have resources. Cricket, if you find an interesting individual, tell me about them. Buggy. You want to recruit them? Cricket. Maybe, if I like them, I'll recruit them. Buggy. What roles that you want to get on the crew? Cricket. Navigator, chef, and doctor are the most important. Then we will need helmsman, and shipwright. I want all of them to be able to fight, because being pirate is dangerous. I also want specialist like sniper, swordsman, or other combat specialist. Also a musician. Buggy. Musician. Cricket. Yeah, so we can have a merry party. Buggy. Smile. Then we'll need some musicians. Cricket. Smirk. You're right. Buggy. Ha 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 ha. Buggy. And Cricket. They continue their sail while discussing of their cruise plan. For now Buggy want to explore North Blue, and Cricket agree. Their destination will be North Pole, and they'll transit on some islands to find navigator or other crewmates. Buggy and Cricket arrive on Rubeck Island, which is close to Swallow Island. They explore the island to find any potential member, but didn't find anyone. Instead of a new member, they find a pirate crew that made a base there. A pirate base, hey? They must have treasures in there. Let's get them. Buggy. Just the two of us. Cricket. Of course, or maybe you're afraid. Buggy. Ha, I just didn't want you to die, but fine. Let's destroy them. Cricket. Buggy and Cricket then walk to the pirate base and some people stop them. Oi you, this is Bronze Pirate's base, if you love your life, then leave. Pirate. Guard A. Bronze Pirate? Never heard of them. Buggy. You're from East Blue, so you don't know them. Their captain is worth 15 million, and the vice captain is 5 million. Cricket. If you know us, then leave. Ah, but leave your valuables here. Pirate. Guard B. So they're just small fries. Buggy. What? Pirate. Guard A. Buggy suddenly grab the guard A's head and pull it down to meet his knee kick. The other guard got surprised, but Cricket punch him in the face and knock him out. Their action alert the other pirates who stand nearby. Buggy and Cricket didn't wait and rush at the pirates. Buggy detach his wrist and spin it with the short swords. He control them to attack the enemies on the back that use guns while he fight in close combat with his legs and elbow. Cricket fight with his flintlocks on both hands. When some enemies come closer, he punch them with his hands, using those flintlocks hilt. His punch is really strong that it can knock the pirates out in one punch. The pirate captain and vice captain also finally appear. Both of them are middle-aged men in their late 40s. They arrive just to see their 18 men getting defeated easily by Buggy and Cricket. They gave command, but their men are just weaker than Buggy and Cricket. They're the captain and vice captain. Buggy. Yeah, on the left is Captain Bronze Omval, 15 million berry. On the right is Iron Lock Bloke, 5 million berry. Cricket. Buggy look at the captain, Omval that wear a full set of armor made of bronze, and his sword is also from bronze. It's normal, but the vice captain is ridiculous. Bloke wear a set of clothes that make him look like a punk, but he have small iron locks all over his body. No wonder they're called bronze and lock. Did they have obsession with those things? And how can small pirates like them afford those things? Buggy. Who cares? Do you want to fight them or not? Cricket. Yeah, let's go. Buggy. Buggy moved to attack the captain, while Cricket attacked the vice captain. Buggy clash with Omval using his swords without using devil fruit power. Cricket also shoot at Bloke using his flintlock, and drive Bloke away. Buggy clash with Omval and he can't pass through the armor with his swords. This Omval is really good at defending, and his armor almost cover all his body. Buggy can't cut a metal yet, so it's hard to land a clean hit. The only open part that open wide is Omval's face. Omval strike back a few times using his sword, but of course it's useless on Buggy who can split himself. Omval then discard his sword and choose to use fist on Buggy. It's a smart move, but he is very slow because of his heavy armor so Buggy can dodge. While dodging Omval's punches, Buggy is struggling to land a clean hit. His area of target is really small, it's just Omval's face. Omval is also really good at defending his face, so Buggy can't hit him at all. Damn, they should call you Turtle rather than Bronze. Buggy. While Buggy fight with Omval, Cricket fight with Bloke. Bloke use a long chain with big locks on both ends as weapon. He swing around the chain to hit his enemies, and the chain can tie them. Cricket is shooting his flintlock at Bloke, but Bloke spin his chain in front of him to repel the bullets. Cricket try to move forward, but Bloke will use the other end of his chain to strike Cricket from afar. Cricket can evade, but now he can't get closer to attack, and his bullets are useless too. What a troublesome fellow! Cricket. Back at Buggy who is still can't find an opening to attack Omval. Buggy have tried to target the gaps between Omval's armor, but the guy is really good at defending them. Buggy keep trying to find an opening, but didn't find it, so he will make it. Buggy sheath his swords, then use his detached palm to grab Omval's hand. Then Buggy spread Omval's hands away, make Omval unable to protect his face. Buggy then send a right elbow attack on Omval's face. Buggy's elbow is strong, and it make Omdl's face injured badly with one strike. However, Omdl is still awake, so Buggy send another elbow, and then a knee attack. The guy is so durable that he take 15 hit from Buggy before he faint. On Cricket's side, the situation is still the same. Both sides can't hit each other. Cricket finally get enough, so he drop his pistols, and rush forward. Bloke send his chain toward Cricket, and Cricket catch the chain with his right hand. But then the chain wrap Cricket's hand. Bloke try to pull Cricket, but he got pulled by Cricket instead. Cricket's pull is so strong that Bloke's skinny body is flying toward him. Cricket then punch Bloke with his left hand and knock him out. Finally. Cricket. Ooh, you're good. Just what I hoped from my first mate. Buggy. Come to check on Cricket. Thanks for the praise, Captain. Cricket. Now, let's take the loots. Buggy. Chapter 19, Cooking Competition. Buggy and Cricket have defeated the Bronze Pirates. Well, they're just small fries, but at least Buggy can see Cricket's strength. Cricket is strong, so Buggy didn't choose the wrong man. Cricket's power is still not good enough for Grand Line though. But that can be worked on as they go through their journey. Buggy will teach Cricket Haki before they go to Grand Line, because there will be many Devil Fruit users there. Having Haki since the first half of Grand Line will make a big difference. Buggy and Cricket are now looting the pirate crew. They find a good amount of wealth there and take them all. But Buggy is still curious on how these weaklings get such wealth, so he interrogate the bronze captain, Omdl. We stole them from a noble family on Whiteland Kingdom. Omdl. You steal from a noble? How could you get in? There's no way you guys can get in there with your strength. Buggy. He was a servant there, and he was the one who opened the access for my men to get inside. Omdl. Point at his vice-captain. So that's how it is. That's why you guys get such bounties just with your strength. Buggy. What should we do, Captain? Having a noble's possessions isn't a good thing. Cricket. I know, let's cash them on black market to avoid trouble. Leave these guys here, I'm not a bounty hunter anymore, so they're useless. Buggy. Why you won't kill us? Omdl. Do I look like a cold-blooded person to you? Buggy. Why yes, you look scary with your red nose. Omdl. Buggy get a tick mark and kick Omdl's teeny weeny. You're not cold-blooded, but you sure are temperamental. Cricket. Leave it. Buggy. Pissed. Then Buggy and Cricket take all the valuables to their ship. And just like usual, Buggy take everything, including their ammunition and cannons. Cricket is confused, but he still follow Buggy's order. After that, they leave to an island that have big black market on it. They go to Trade City Maka on Square Island. The island is shaped like a square, hence the name is Square. They arrive at night and decide to sell the goods at the morning. The next morning, Buggy sell the loots, while Cricket guard the ship. He wear a blue aloha outfit and go to the town and find the black market trader. Like usual, the trader always try to haggle the price, but Buggy have many experiences in this, so he can get a good price. It's 100 years too soon for you to get advantage from me, or Sama. Buggy. TCH, just hurry up and leave. Trader. By then. Buggy. Buggy then leave the room that hidden in an alley. He get out from the alley and walk around on the town. He look around to find any interesting thing. Then he sniff a good smell of food, so he follow it. He arrived on a location crowded by people. A cooking competition. Buggy. Buggy slip between the crowd and go to the front. He see some people are cooking on their table, and there are some judges in the front. Ooh, I never watch a cooking competition with my own eyes. This is interesting. Maybe I can find my chef here. Buggy. Buggy watch as the competition goes and he see an interesting person. It's a girl that seemed to be around his age. Buggy read the name tag on the table, and her name is Mantis. She have short purple hair, dark skin, and black pupils. The interesting thing about her is that she always smile widely when she cook. She seemed to enjoy cooking very much and she worked diligently. Her movement is also fast and precise when she process the ingredients. From her movements, Buggy know that she's an experienced cook. Her food smell amazing. Buggy. They cook fish as the main ingredients, which is this competition's theme. The time for this competition is an hour, and it pass soon. Buggy look on the other contestants, and all of them didn't look as interesting as Mantis. They all seem normal and their food also look normal. After the time passed, the contestants have their food being tasted by the judges. There are 5 judges and they all try the foods one by one. After they finished, the judges announce the scores. Surprisingly, it's not the angry girl who win this competition, even though the judges seem to enjoy her food very much, and she didn't even get any score. Wow, that's strange. Buggy. The winner then get the prize, which is 100k berry. After that, the spectators are allowed to try the food that the contestants made. Strangely, no one want to try Mantis food, and it's only Buggy who try it. Damn, it's very good. Why'd no one want to try this? Buggy. Buggy see everyone else stay away from him because he eat Mantis food. He ignore them and eat everything that Mantis made until he's full. Burp. Ah, I'm full. Buggy. Wow, you eat all of that. Mantis. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I can't help it, that's the best food that I've ever tasted in years. The last time was my mom's last cooking before she passed away. Buggy. Well, I'm glad that you really like it, but I think you should go now. If they know you eat my food, they'll Mantis. Brack. Suddenly some people come and a man hit Mantis table with a bat. They all looks like thugs and it seem they are, because everyone else start to stay away. Mantis seemed to be angry at the thugs, and she clench her fists. Ooh, someone just ate her food. Is it good? Thug. 1. Yeah, you want to try? Ah, I ate them all, sorry. Here, I have some candies. Buggy. Buggy take 3 small candies from his pocket and offer it to them. The thug get pissed and slap Buggy's hand, make the candies fall. Oh come on mate, no need to throw my candies if you don't like it. If your blood's sugar is high, you can just say it. Buggy. Take the candies. Ha, look at this guy, he take the candies back. And he also have a big red nose like a clown. Thug. 2. Ha 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 ha. Thugs. Hey clown, I bet you're new in this town, so I'll tell you. No one is allowed to eat her food, or we'll kick your ass. Thug. 1. Eh? But those judges eat it too. Buggy. What? Really? Thug. 2. Look at the judges who run away. TCH, get them. Thug. 1. The other thugs leave and chase the judges who run away. Now for you Thug 1. The thug look at Buggy, or where he was before. Buggy and Mantis have gone from their spot when the thugs are chasing the judges. Bastards, they run away too. Go find them. Thug. 1. The rest of the thugs spread to find Buggy and Mantis. Meanwhile, the both of them are hiding in a dark alley. Mantis cover Buggy's mouth until all the thugs gone. What's that? Why're they chasing us? Buggy. You better not know it, it's my problem. You are tourist right? Then hurry up and leave this island. Mantis. Tourist. Buggy. Buggy look at his blue aloha outfit, and he sure looks like a tourist. Well, I won't stay on this island for long anyway, but I have a question. Did you want to be a chef in my ship? Buggy. You have a ship? Who are you? Mantis. I'm Buggy, a pirate. Buggy. Pirate? TCH, I hate pirates. Mantis. Seem pissed. Mantis get pissed and immediately leave Buggy. Damn, she hate pirates. This will be hard, but I'll make sure you become my chef. Buggy. Grin. Chapter 20, Chef Candidate. Buggy have found a chef candidate, but she doesn't like pirates. So it will be hard to make her want to be a pirate, but Buggy will make sure that she want to be one. Chef is important in a sailor crew who can sail on the sea for weeks after all. Buggy decide to follow Mantis from afar. He will try to persuade her, so he follow her while thinking of a good way to make her agree. Buggy follow her for half an hour before she reach her destination. It's an old building that have many broken walls and windows. Buggy read the old sign on top of the door and it's actually a restaurant. However, the business seemed to be very bad, and no one eat there even though it's open. This is certainly strange. She doesn't want even though her food is better than the others. Now no one eat in her restaurant too even with good food like that. Buggy. Buggy decide to get inside the restaurant and check it himself. Cling cling. Buggy open the door and it ring the bell. He look around and see the tables and chairs are prepared well. The interior seem decent compared to the exterior. You again? What do you want now? Mantis. Like I said, I want to ask you to be my ship's chef. Buggy. And I've refused, isn't that clear? Mantis. And I refuse your refusal. Buggy. You Sluffy's tactic. Huh? You're not making any sense. Didn't you hear me? I hate pirates, so I will never become one. Now leave before I force you to leave. Mantis. Fine, fine, but my offer is still available. Buggy. I won't take it. Mantis. Have a tick mark. I'll make you accept it. Buggy. Walk away. Buggy leave the restaurant and go back to his ship. At least now he know where to find her, so he can return later. Buggy look back for a moment after he reach rather far distance and see Mantis is spraying salt on the front door. Did she think of me as a curse bringer or something? Buggy. Have a dark expression. Buggy return to the ship and tell the story to Cricket. Cricket get pissed when Buggy say he eat good food until he's full, but then laugh at the salt spraying incident. Ha ha ha, that's what you get for not sharing that food with me. But are you sure you want to take her in? She refused, right? Cricket. Yeah, just like you, and I will make her agree just like you too. Buggy. Alright, so what's the strategy? Cricket. Strategy? We just need to keep asking until she agree. Buggy. Sometimes I wonder whether you're actually smart or not. But whatever, let's go to her restaurant tonight and eat there, so you can ask her again. Cricket. Sweat drop. At dinner time, Buggy and Cricket go to Mantis restaurant. They lock all the door in the ship tightly and pay the port security to guard their ship until they return. They reach the restaurant which is still empty like before. Oh my gosh, it's you again, and you even bring a friend. Mantis. Hey now, we're here as customers, so you should serve some food to us. Buggy. I've told you to not come here. It's not because I don't want to serve you food, but because you will get into trouble, serious trouble. Mantis. Get serious. We're pirates, trouble is our life. Buggy. Fine, what do you want? Mantis. Everything on the menu, big portions, we can eat a lot of food. Cricket. Oh, that will cost a lot. Mantis. Don't worry, my captain is rich. Cricket. Yeah, we've just loot a rather rich pirate crew, so it's a celebration. Buggy. That's right, so don't forget the booze. Cricket. Ha 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 ha, party party dot. Buggy. and Cricket. Sigh, alright then, just wait there, and don't create trouble. Mantis. Mantis then take 2 bottles of rum from the counter and give them to Buggy and Cricket. Then she leave them to cook in the kitchen. Buggy and Cricket drink the rum while waiting the food. Suddenly, the 8 thugs from the competition appear. Where's that woman? Hey, wait! You're that guy today. Bastard, I've finally find you, I'll really get you now. Thug. 1 point at Buggy. You know them. Cricket. No, I've just met them today, but they seem to be angry at me for no apparent reason though. Buggy. He, you've dared to eat her food today, and you even get into this restaurant. You really get into a big trouble now. Thug. 1. Hey? Why? Buggy. Dead man didn't need to know anything. Thug. 1. The thug tell them to get outside, so Buggy and Cricket follow them to not break anything inside. Then the 8 thugs take out their weapons and surround both of them. The thugs attack Buggy and Cricket, and it's not a wise thing to do. Bok book tang dok. They got defeated easily, they're just weak thugs after all. Buggy and Cricket return to the restaurant, and drink their rum again. Soon, Mantis come out with the appetizers. There are 10 plates of different appetizers, and they look amazing. Here's your order, enjoy. Mantis. Smile, she's really enjoy cooking and serving food to others. Ooh, looks good. Cricket. Bon appetit. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket start to eat the food and try all of them. They really enjoy their meal, and it make Mantis elated. Mantis then get inside again, and cook the main dishes. She come back soon with 10 more plates of main dishes. There are 13 more main dishes, but I take out 10 first. Eat it while I cook the rest. Mantis. Alright. Buggy. They eat again and Mantis return to the kitchen. But before she get in the kitchen, someone bust the front door open and break it. It surprise the trio inside, and they look at the door. A big man is seen there with a pissed expression. Mantis seems surprised to see him and she seem angry. The man look around and see Buggy and Cricket eat the food, and he grin widely. There you are, bastards. Man. Toady, we have a deal for you to not break anything in my place again. Mantis. Get angry. Humph, my boss won't bother to send me if you didn't beat up our men's just now. Toady. Hey? What do you mean? Mantis. Don't act stupid, Mantis. You get these 2 guys to attack my men's just now, right? Toady. Attack? They're the ones who attack us, so it was self-defense. Buggy. Yeah, that's right. Cricket. Mantis look at them in disbelief. So you guys really did it? Mantis. Yeah, and we won easily. Buggy. I told you to not create trouble, didn't I? Mantis. But they're the one who come to us. Should we let ourselves being beaten up? Buggy. Ugh, no, but tisk, anyway, you guys leave. I will settle this trouble. Mantis. No need, we will wipe our own ass. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket then come out with the grinning Toady. Outside, there are many thugs, including those who were beaten up by Buggy and Cricket. There's also a man who seemed to be their boss sitting on a good chair among the thugs. Well, my beloved Mantis, we meet again, Peko. Boss. Peko, I thought we have a deal to not let your men's make trouble in my place? But you still send them to create trouble with my customers here. Mantis. What do you mean, Peko? My men's also want to order foods, so they're customers too. But they got beaten up instead, so you're the one who break the deal, Peko. What? They want to order food? Don't make me laugh. They just came to create trouble. Mantis. Did you have any proof, Peko? You don't have it, right? Hehe, then our deal end here. Peko. Click. Peko click his fingers, and his men move forward with their weapons. Demolish the building, Peko. Peko. Grin. Chapter 21, Deal. Demolish the building. Peko. Grin. Peko's men come forward with weapons and move toward the restaurant. Mantis have a horror look on her face, and she moved to stand in front of her restaurant. You won't demolish anything tonight. If you want to destroy my restaurant, then you need to defeat me first. Mantis. How is it, boss? Toji. Just catch her, Peko. Peko. The thugs then grin and about to attack Mantis, when suddenly, bang! A gunshot is heard, and a thug fall on the ground. They all stopped and look at the source of the shot. It's Cricket who shot his flintlock to a thug on his right side. Oh I, don't ignore us like that. We're lonely, you know. Buggy. Why you, Toji's hand trembled while he pointed at Buggy and Cricket. What? Never see someone get killed before? Well, don't worry, I didn't kill him just now. But he will die if you don't treat him, so it will be your fault if he didn't make it. Cricket. Smirk. The other thugs tremble after seeing their friend got shot, and hear Cricket's words. Bastard, just who are you? Peko. Is angry. Pirates. Now, you know who you're facing with. Buggy. If you're not afraid of death, then come. Cricket. The thugs seem hesitant, and many of them back off. Peko grit his teeth seeing his men's backing off. Don't be afraid. Did you forget who is standing behind our back, Peko? Peko. Ah? He's right, we have them behind us, we don't need to be afraid. Toji. Them. Buggy. He, we have the great mafia behind our back, Red Hammer. Toji. Who? Buggy. Red Axe Gang, a mafia group with total of 50 million berry on their head. Leader Red Axe Visco have 35 million berry on his head. His mafia group is famous for their weapon, axes, which will turn red from their enemy's blood, hence the name Red Axe. His right-hand man Chainsaw Taki have 15 million, and he use nail gun like a pistol. Mantis. Are they a mafia group or lumberjack group? Buggy. Pfft, ha, they certainly use wood cutting tools so they looks like one. Cricket. Don't laugh. They're a strong group and have done many bad and cruel deeds in the past. They're one of the biggest mafia on North Blue, and also these guys backer. Mantis. Why would a big mafia group like them backed up a group of thugs like this? Buggy. Because we are their subordinate group. Toji. Grin. Mantis explained that she have a big debt to the group. She took debt for her mother's medical fee, but her mother died even after she took the big loan. Mantis want to pay her debt slowly and she was sure she could do it, because her restaurant was the best here, it was. But then, the mafia leader's son took a liking to her. He said her debt will be erased if she want to marry him, but she don't want to. He could send his men's to force her, but he want her to come to him and agree to marry him by herself. The leader's son, Wisco, then sent his men's to attack her restaurant, so that she won't have any place to return, as the restaurant is also her house. That's why it have broken walls and windows. But then Mantis made a deal with them. She will pay her debt in 3 months even though it should be a 3-year contract. The term is for Wisco to not make any trouble in her restaurant. Wisco agree, but he have another plan. Less than 3 months ago, he hired a group of thugs to harass the town's people. They threaten people in town to not eat in her restaurant. They also cut off all her source of money, including winning prize from the competition. They want to make her run out of money, and her only choice will be to marry Wisco. The deal is to not make trouble in her restaurant, not the town. The deal also stated that she won't make trouble with them, that's why she never attacked them. But now with Buggy and Cricket attacked them, the deal is broken. He, now we can destroy this place, so you won't have any choice but to marry Boss Wisco, Pecco. Ha 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 ha. Thugs. Mantis grit her teeth, because if the restaurant is destroyed, she really can't make any money now. How much? Buggy. Hey. Pecco. How much is her debt? I'll pay it. Buggy. Pay? You? Ha 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 ha, you want to pay it? You don't seem to have that much money, Pecco. Pecco. You don't even have any bounty yet, right? We'll heard about you if you have bounty, so you must be a new crew that didn't have any money. Toti. I said how much? Don't you hear me? Buggy. Said in low angry voice. Buggy get very pissed and he have a scary expression. The thugs tremble seeing him and they take a step back. 5 millions, and with the interest, it have turned into 7 million, Pecco. Pecco. Cricket, take the money. And you, call that son of A.B*TCH to come here. Buggy. Cricket nod and go to take the money on their ship. Pecco also send Tito to call Wisco here. What are you doing? This is my business, don't meddle on it. Mantis. Grab Buggy's collar. It's also my business, you know. Buggy. Hey? How so? Mantis. I asked you to be my cruise chef, right? That's why I will pay your debt, so now your debt is on me. To pay that debt, you will need to be my cruise chef? It's better than being that guy's wife, right? Buggy. Grin. Mantis widen her eyes at Buggy's reason. Why? Why'd you really want me to be your cruise chef, to the point where you're willing to pay my debt? Mantis. Lower her head. Because my crew's health is important. We don't know what will happen on the sea, and we can get sick anytime. Good food with balanced nutrition will make us healthier and stronger, and good food come from a good chef. Buggy. TCH, I said I don't like pirates, right? Even if you pay my debt, I won't be a pirate. I will pay my debt slowly to you. Mantis. You shouldn't judge everyone with black and white, lady. You shouldn't judge all pirates to be the same and hate them all. You don't even know me personally, so how could you hate me just because I'm a pirate? Buggy. That's Mantis. Wait. Let's continue this talk later, the guests have come. Buggy. A group of people in black dress suits walk toward them. Buggy look at them, and count that there are roughly 50 people there. In front of them is a fat man in red leather suit and wear red leather hat. He ride a big black dog that growl all the time. Wisco. Mantis. Have a disgusted expression. Oh my beloved Mantis, you're still beautiful like usual. It seem now you will really be my bride, darling. Wisco. TCH, in your dream. Mantis. Ah, that disgusted expression, I can't have enough of it. It will be very exciting to tame you, A.H. Wisco. Have perverted expression. Buggy is flabbergasted, and he look at Mantis while pointing at Wisco. Don't ask. Mantis. Okay. Buggy. So you're the one who will pay her debt? You look poor, can you really pay it? Wisco. Well, just wait and you don't need to wait, the money is here. Buggy. Cricket have arrived with a black case filled with money. Cricket give it to Buggy, and Buggy check it. He nod and throw the case in front of Wisco. Wisco check it, and he click his tongue. 7 million, cash. Now our business end here, so get lost. Buggy. Grin. I refuse it. She need to pay the debt by herself. Wisco. Throw the money case back. Sigh, so that's what you want? Buggy. What should we do, Captain. Cricket. What else, we finish what we started. Buggy. Grin. Sounds good to me. Cricket. Also grin. Chapter 22, Trek Hiri or Smart Strategy. Buggy take the case that Wisco threw back to them and give it to Mantis. Keep it for me. Buggy. What are you, Mantis? Finishing what we've started. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket then walk forward to the thugs and mafias. Buggy draw his short swords, while Cricket take out his flintlocks. The mafias also start to take out their axes, while the thugs take out their iron and wooden bats. Take care of those little thugs, I'll take care of these people in good clothes. Buggy. Aye aye. Cricket. Cricket didn't need any other command, and he start to shoot. The thugs got startled and they scatter around to avoid the bullets. What's wrong? You're afraid of bullets? Then you shouldn't mess with pirates. Cricket. Grin widely. While Cricket is playing around with the thugs, Buggy is facing the axe group. He grin and rush to the group without any fear. Mantis is worried about Buggy who rush like that, and look in horror as an axe cut him in half. But then, her jaw drop in shock when Buggy's half-body start to move. Just what is he? Mantis. The mafias are surprised too, and Buggy use this chance to attack them. He use his favorite sword spinning attack to cut them down. Split split double saw. Buggy. The double saw attack cut down the mafias one by one. While those who try to attack Buggy from close range get kicked and elbowed by Buggy. Their axes are useless, so they try using their fists, but Buggy can dodge and split his body to avoid the attacks. Buggy didn't have any difficulties and win his battle fast. Cricket also win after some rounds of shooting. Those thugs are not so tough, and only have good backing behind them. Now, only Wisco and Pecco are left, so Buggy and Cricket approach them. Wharf wharf. Wisco's big dog suddenly bark loudly and attack Buggy. Buggy just detached his right hand to punch the dog's jaw from below, knocking it out. You trained your dog well, but you shouldn't ride a dog. Don't you have horses? I bet you do, but just can't ride it. Buggy. Approach Wisco. WW what do you want to do? Wisco. Hide behind Pecco, and both of them are trembling. What do you think? Buggy. Grin creepily, and Cricket also follow suit. My dad won't forgive you if something happened to me. Wisco. Ooh, how scary. But you shouldn't threaten someone while hiding like that. Cricket. Grab Pecco and pull him away, so Wisco isn't protected anymore now. Hi, don't come any closer. Wicco. Panicked when Buggy crouch in front of him. If he want to come, then let him come. I will beat him up too. Buggy. Grab Wisco's head. If he can come before you become a pulp, then maybe I'll stop. Buggy. Grin sadistically. Buggy then hit Wisco's face multiple times, and Cricket also hit Pecco. Both Wisco and Pecco try to fight back, but they can't. Buggy and Cricket are just too strong for them. They also rarely feel pain like this, so they're more focused on their pain rather than fighting back. Bring them back. And tell his father, that if he don't like what I did to his son, then come here with all he got. Buggy. Throw Wisco to his men's that still conscious. You'll pay for this. Mafia. 1. Make me pay then. Buggy. Grin. The ones who are still conscious take their unconscious comrades and run away. Buggy and Cricket then return to the restaurant to resume their meal. Mantis is just standing on her place, stunned. Hey, don't just stand there. You still haven't finished our order. Buggy. Mantis come out from her stupor and point her finger at Buggy and Cricket. Why you guys, did you know what you've just done? Mantis. Yeah, we beat up some people. Buggy. Some scums. Cricket. Ah, that's right. Buggy. You guys, you better leave this island before the Red Axe come with all their men's. I'm thankful for your help, so I don't want to see you die here. Mantis. Why should we listen to you? You don't have authority over us. Buggy. I just trying to save you here. Mantis. He's right, lady. He's the captain, so he didn't listen to anyone's order, and I only listened to his order. Cricket. Also, we're your customers, so you should listen to our order. We still have some orders that haven't been cooked, so you better cook them now. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket enter the restaurant, leaving the stunned Mantis. Tisk, whatever, you can die if you want it. Mantis. Mantis throw the case back to Buggy and it hit his head. Buggy didn't think much and just picked the case. Then they continue their meal and drink that get interrupted before. In Red Axe's base building Friho Bien. A middle-aged man in red blood suit is sitting on his couch while smoking a cigarette. He is Visco, the leader of Red Axe Mafia gang. Then, there is his right-hand man, Taki, who wear a butler suit. What did you say? Someone beat up that useless son of mine. Visco. Yes, there are two people that beat up the young leader when he tried to take that Mantis girl. Taki. Humph, all because of one girl. I told him to just take her by force, but he insists on making her surrender by herself. Visco. What should we do, leader? Taki. Altuf, he is a useless son, but he is still my son. The only one who can beat him up is me. Bring our men's. Let's see how tough those two pirates are. Visco. Understood. Taki. Taki leave to call all their men's to attack Buggy and Cricket. Some time later, the whole mafia group that have over 1,000 members, march toward Mantis Restaurant. In Mantis Restaurant. Are you sure you didn't want to leave? They'll come soon, you know, their base is rather close. Mantis. Sound worried? Don't worry, we'll beat them up again. More importantly, give us more food. We need a lot of energy to fight, ha 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 ha. Buggy. That's right, we can't fight with low energy, ha ha ha. Cricket. Be more serious. They have more than 1,000 men's, 1,000. Mantis. Oh, that's certainly a trouble. I think we'll need that. Buggy. Are you sure? We will wake the whole town up. Cricket. They'll wake up when there's a fight with 1,000 men's anyway. Buggy. You're right. Cricket. What are you talking about? Mantis. He, show her. Buggy. Cricket grin and take the money case to the table. He open it and Mantis only see many stacks of money there. But then, she open her eyes wide when Cricket remove the money to the sides. What are these red balls? Mantis. They're bombs. Buggy. Grin. What? Mantis. Is shocked. Below the stack of money, are many red balls with skull drawing. These are bombs that Buggy made in the past 2 years. He know that the Buggy from cannon can make good bombs like these, so he learn how to make it. He haven't had any use for them till now, but he just kept on making them. Buggy know it will be useful in the future, especially for his crew. Good weapons and ammunitions are very important for a crew. That's why he spent money to learn a lot about these things, and prepare for the future. YUVE plan to explode these bombs from the start. Mantis. That's right. We've placed a timer that will explode the bombs after 1 hour, but because they refused it, we turn it off. Buggy. There's some lucky bastards, that's for sure. Cricket. You'll destroy your money for that. Mantis. Money? What money? Buggy. Smirk. Mantis frown and check the stacks of money, then she got surprised. All these stacks are fake money, only the top parts are real money. They say pirates are treacherous, indeed we are, but it's all just a game of strategy. In the end, what's matter is victory. After all, winner write the history. Buggy. Grin. Chapter 23, Red Axe Gang. Sometime after Buggy and Cricket finished their meal, the Red Axe Gang arrived. All their 1,000 men's marching sound can be heard throughout the town. Buggy and Cricket come out from the restaurant to meet them. So you're the one who beat up my idiot son? Visco. Yeah, I am. Buggy. Let me hear your reason before I kill you here. Visco. Well, he refused the money I gave to pay Mantis' debt. And his men's attacked us, so what would you suggest us to do? Letting ourselves being beaten up? Nah, you can do it yourself. Buggy. You pay the debt? Tacky. Visco. Right away, sir. Tacky. Tacky then take a beaten up mafia who was defeated by Buggy and Cricket. Did he gave the money? Visco. Yes, but young leader refused it because he only accept the girl's money. Mafia. 1. So that's how it is. Visco. The beaten up mafia returned to the back and Visco look at Buggy and Cricket again. Well, so it's my idiot son's fault. But even if it's his fault, you shouldn't beat him up like that. Only I can do that to him. Visco. Then what's the point of asking that guy just now? You're just wasting time. This mafia leader seemed to be as stupid as his son. Cricket. That's what we call genetics trait, my partner. Buggy. Ah, I see. Cricket. You sure have foul mouths there. How about this? You give me the money, and her debt will be cleared right away. Visco. Have a tick mark. Ha, do you think that we're stupid? Even if we pay her debt, you'll still attack us, right? After all, it only pay her debt, but it doesn't do anything about your son's case. Buggy. You're smarter than I thought. Visco. You're just more stupid than me. Buggy. The mafia leader get annoyed and order his men to attack, but Buggy shout and ask them to stop. He didn't want to create a big destruction here, so he asked them to move somewhere else. The mafia gang agree and they move to an open land outside of the town. Let's get this over with. Visco. Attack. Tacky. The mafias then start to run toward Buggy and Cricket. Buggy grin and he fly after detaching his upper body. He carry the case to the sky, and then open it. Buggy start to take the bombs and throw them to the enemies. Boom boom boom. The enemies are grouping, so his bombs take out a lot of them. Cricket also shoot at the ones in the front rows, while Buggy attack the middle. Cricket shoot his flintlock at the enemies. He have prepared many bullets for this, so he won't run out of bullets soon. Ha 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 ha, die. 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 Buggy. Damn, we've fall into his trap. Visco. What should we do, leader? Tacky. Tell them to spread, so the bombs won't take out many of them. Visco. Yes. Tacky. The mafias then start to spread and the bombs take out less people now. However, it's a bit too late, as Buggy's bomb have take out around 3/4 of their troops. They were gathered in one place before, so the bombs really give them big damage. Around 250 left, can you do it? Cricket. You should worry about them rather than me. Cricket. Grin. That's the spirit. Then, let's compete on who defeat more enemies. Buggy. Fine by me. Cricket. Buggy and Cricket then rush to the enemy's group. Like usual, Buggy detach his wrist and spin it with the sword to make a flying circular saw. Then he attack the group of mafias with his legs and elbow. Their axes didn't work on him, so he doesn't need to worry. Cricket also seemed to do a good job on his own. He use his flintlocks smartly and can shoot open and vital area. Although his aim at long range isn't that good, but in short range, his enemies can't evade. Visco and Taki observe the battle, and see their men's getting defeated. His men's can attack Cricket and make it harder for him. However, their men's can't touch Buggy at all. His body just split and return every time an axe cut him. Cut? Is his devil fruit immune to sharp attacks? Taki, use the blunt side of the axe to attack that clown. Visco. Order Taki, who nodded it. Use the blunt side of your axe or even the wide sides. Sharp weapons won't work on his devil fruit. Taki. Buggy click his tongue, and the gang turn their axe around. Now they start to attack him with the blunt part. Buggy maximize his observation haki and dodge or split his body before he gets striked. While the others attack Buggy and Cricket, some mafias attack Mantis. Surprisingly, Mantis fight them back, and defeat them. She use her hands to fight, and she use her palm rather than fists. Mantis is a good fighter actually, tough not as good as Buggy or Cricket, but at least she can protect herself. However, she didn't fight these mafias before, their number is too high for her, and she doesn't have a chance. When Buggy and Cricket take out a lot of these mafias in a short time, she see her chance to win, so she join the fight. Buggy and Cricket are shocked to see this. They never thought Mantis can fight this good. She have told them that she can fight, but not this good. Sure, she is not as strong as them, but it's enough to defeat these low-leveled mafia. It seem we don't need to worry about her. Cricket. Yeah, let's just mind our business and go berserk. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket get more ferocious in their battle. Buggy gets some hits, and Cricket gets some cut wounds, but they keep going and blast through the enemies. Mantis also defeat a lot of enemies that come to her. Soon, the ones left on the mafia's side are Visco and Taki. Buggy and Cricket face them even with some cuts and bruises. Mantis is at the rear, sitting on the ground and panting hard. She never fights so many people like this after all. Well, that was easier than I thought. Cricket. Yeah, I thought they would use guns to shoot from afar, but they choose close combat instead. Buggy. If we use guns, then we're not Red Axe. You two are impressive to defeat our men so easily like that. But this will end here. We are different from our men's. Taki, take care of that big guy, I'll go for the captain. Visco. Walk slowly toward Buggy. Understood. Taki. Taki take out his chainsaw and attack Cricket. Cricket can only move back to avoid the chainsaw blades. Now Buggy just stay there with Visco, facing each other. Visco open his red jacket and throw it on the ground. Under that jacket is a pair of axes that seem expensive and have red color. Visco take those axes and point one toward Buggy. I am different from my men's, so Visco. I never said you're the same. Buggy. I am different from my men's, so get ready to die. Visco. He ignore my interference, Buggy. Visco suddenly attack Buggy with his axe, and he use the sharp side. Buggy want to let Visco's axe cut his body, but suddenly he cancel it and dodge back. Buggy look at Visco's axe that now have purple liquid on it. Poison. Buggy. Ah, you find it out, too bad. Visco. Grin. Buggy can't let the axe cut him, he's worried of the poison. He don't know what kind of poison is that, so he won't take any risk. If that poison stick on his detached body, then it will get in his body when he attach his body back. It might also be able to seep in through his pores, so he can't even risk to get in contact with it. Are you Red Axe or Poison Axe now? Buggy. Why don't you find out? Visco. Grin. Chapter 24, Duels. While Buggy fight with Vifo, Cricket is facing Taki now. They fight among the defeated mafias. Cricket is shooting his guns on Taki, and Taki move around to avoid the bullets. It seems Taki is used to fight with gunners and know how to fight them. Taki get closer to Cricket and swing his chainsaw. Cricket jump back to dodge the chainsaw and keep shooting at Taki. Taki move around agilely again and keep getting closer to Cricket, make Cricket move back again and again. He predict my shot and move before I shoot. He is used to this, so I can't keep going like this. Cricket. Cricket see the axes from the fallen gang members and get an idea. Cricket put his right hand flintlock in its pocket and take an axe from the ground. Taki didn't know what Cricket is planning, but he keep going forward. When Taki get in front of him, Cricket swing his axe to block Taki's chainsaw. The spinning blade of the chainsaw meet with the blade of the axe, creating sparks. Cricket then use his left hand flintlock to shoot at Taki. Taki realize this and jump to the side. So that's your intention, smart move, but it won't work. Did you think I never use my chainsaw to clash with axe or other blades? Taki. Cricket look at his axe's blade that get chipped by the chainsaw. If I use the axe to attack, then it will be disadvantageous for me, but it's just for blocking, so who cares? Cricket. Smirk. Whatever, it won't change the result, I'll still win. And before I win, my leader will win his fight first. Taki. I doubt that, my captain is very strong, he's the strongest man I've ever met. I haven't even seen him using his full power, and I think that he's just playing around in North Blue. Cricket. Is that so? My leader also never use his full power and still playing around. He can conquer Grand Line like Gold Roger if he want. Taki. Now that's really an exaggeration. Cricket. Taki attack Cricket again, and now Cricket move forward to face Taki. Cricket block Taki's chainsaw and shoot, but Taki can dodge that. They keep going like that, until suddenly Taki make a different move. Taki use feint, and make Cricket block wrongly and just hit the air. Taki move his chainsaw and make an S move. The chainsaw hit Cricket's front body, but luckily he moved back and the chainsaw just cut his skin, but the cut is wide. Damn! Cricket. Cricket take a look at his axe and it have many cracks. Cricket discard it and take another axe from the defeated mafias. Now he need to be more careful on Taki's feints, or he might get cut in half by the chainsaw. Cricket take the initiative and attack Taki. He move forward while shooting his flintlock. Taki move around again to avoid the bullets. Cricket reach Taki, and he swing his axe. Taki dodge to the side and swing his chainsaw to Cricket. Cricket jump to the side and roll to dodge the chainsaw. Taki chase Cricket and swing his chainsaw many times, forcing Cricket to run backwards frantically. Taki succeed to hit Cricket in some place, albeit shallow, and corner Cricket into a big boulder. It's over. Taki. Grin. Taki swing his chainsaw to Cricket from above. Cricket block the chainsaw with his axe, but the chainsaw start to cut through the steel. Ha ha ha, my chainsaw is made from special materials that make it very durable. And the axe that you took from our member is just a poorly made axe. It won't be able to hold my chainsaw for long. Taki. Damn corrupt leaders. You gave your men's bad weapons and use the good ones for yourself. Cricket. Cricket's axe almost break completely, so he need to find a way out. When the axe break, Cricket kick the chainsaw machine up to hit the boulder. It work and it give Cricket time to move aside. Cricket can't waste time, or he will get cornered again. So Cricket take his other flintlock and point both his flintlocks at Taki. But then Cricket change his target to Taki's chainsaw and shoot the machine. Bang bang. Boom. Cricket's bullets pierce through the chainsaw machine's fuel tank. The oil leak out and it burn, then it explode. The impact of explosion make both Taki and Cricket fling away. Cricket crash and roll on the ground, but then he stand up again. He made the shot, so he have prepared for this and jump backwards first. Taki however, can't make it like Cricket because he held the chainsaw and received the explosion directly. Cricket walk to Taki and see Taki lost half of his hands and have massive injury in his front. Taki can't fight anymore and almost lose consciousness. Cricket point his flintlock at Taki's head, but he cancel his thought and walk away. If you survive, try to change into a better person. Cricket say while walking away. Buggy's battle. Buggy is wary of Visco's poison, he can't let the poison touch him, so he can't let the axe touch his body. Buggy decide to use his short swords to fight for now. He will try to find any opening or create it through his sword fight. Buggy swing his sword and clash with Visco's axe. Buggy doesn't realize that the poison on the axe splash in their clash. Some bits of the poison splash on his hands and clothes. They keep fighting, and Buggy is clearly having the upper hand. He keep pushing Visco back and give Visco some wounds. Buggy then see an opening when Visco block his two sword attack. Buggy send a knee attack right between Visco's legs and hit his crotch. Lord Buggy's secret technique, family destroyer. Buggy. Visco turn pale and the pain sensation run through his body. He can't even scream when he walk back while closing his legs. Then he fall to his knees and tremble in pain. See theater. Visco. Don't say that when you use poison yourself. Buggy. Buggy approach Visco who's trembling on kneeling position. Buggy grin and raise his sword, ready to strike Visco. But suddenly, he feel pain on his hands, and they stop moving. Ugh, what happened? Buggy. Ha 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 ha, the pee poison, has seeped through, your pee pores. Visco. Grin while trying to stand up. Buggy look at his hands that now have some purple marks. Paralysis poison. Buggy. Ha ha ha, now the poison will spread all over your body and paralyze you completely. Visco. Can talk properly now, even when his legs are trembling. Damn. Buggy. Buggy think of a solution and only find one. He detached both his hands from his body, so he'll be able to control them using his devil fruit power. He know it won't stop the poison from spreading to his body, because his blood still circulating even with his body split apart. But at least, now he can move his hands using his devil fruit power. Ha ha ha, what a useless struggle. Visco. Ha, you should know that I am more resilient than a cockroach. Buggy. Buggy spin his hands to be a circular saw, but it's bigger now because he didn't just spin it with his wrist. Buggy used the spinning hands to attack Visco from both sides. Visco widen his eyes and try to block the attacks with his axes. Bastard, you still can control your hands. Visco. I told you I'm more resilient than a cockroach. Buggy. Buggy run toward Visco without his hands and start to attack Visco with his legs. Visco try to block Buggy's leg attacks with his legs too, but Buggy is more skillful than him and he got hit many times. Visco get pushed back and flung back many times. Visco then start to run backwards to avoid Buggy's leg attacks. Visco is planning to stall time and wait for the poison on Buggy's body to spread completely. Buggy know Visco's plan, and he feel his body start to get paralyzed slowly. So he run toward Visco as fast as he can and control his spinning hands to attack Visco from the back. Visco can only stop now and turn around, make Buggy catch up to him and stand behind his back. You won't be able to run away anymore now. Split leg lock. Buggy. Buggy detached his legs on the ankles and his upper body on the waist. Then he control the legs to fly toward Visco and open his leg wide. He use his legs to grab Visco's hands from behind and lock it. Checkmate. Buggy. Damn, release me. Visco. Buggy control his hands to stab the swords on Visco's body. Then Buggy control his upper body to move in front of Visco. You know, I always want to do this. Armament hardening. Buggy. Buggy use his armament hardening on his forehead. He can use hardening now, but still can only cover a few area for a short time. Buggy then detach his head and fly it some meters back. Split goat strike. Buggy. Buggy fly his head fast toward Visco's forehead and headbutt Visco. Visco feel his skull crack and his brain got shocked. Visco's eyes roll back, and he faint immediately from the impact and the sword stabs on his body. Buggy withdraw all his body parts and return back to normal. He's panting and feel the poison have spread completely in his body. Soon, Buggy get paralyzed completely and he fall on the ground. Are you okay? Mantis. No, maybe a kiss from a beautiful girl will make my body move again. Buggy. Smirk. Bong Mantis have a tick mark and knock Buggy's head. If you still can move your damn mouth, then you're fine. Mantis. Chapter 25, Kidnapping. Buggy and Cricket have won their battle with the Red Axe Gang. Buggy is now laying on the ground and can't move because of the paralysis poison. Mantis is sitting beside him, and they talk while waiting for Cricket to come. Thank you, for helping me. Mantis. We're not helping you, we do it for ourselves. Buggy. I know, but it still helped me in a way. Mantis. Then, if you're really grateful, how about you join our crew? Buggy. This thing again, I've told you I can't, I have important thing to do. What is it? Your debt? You can consider it to paid off already. Buggy. No, it's the restaurant. I need to stay here and keep my parents' restaurant safe. I've lost them, and the only thing that I have from them is that restaurant. Mantis. Will your parents be happy with that? Did you think a restaurant is more important than their daughter's life? Buggy. You don't understand. That restaurant is also my home, I can't leave it like this. Mantis. Did you have a dream, Mantis? Buggy. Yeah, I want to learn cooking from all over the world. My parents also have the same dream and have explored North Blue, but they couldn't went to the other seas because they have me at that time. Mantis. Eyes are glittering and she smile excitedly when talking about her dream. Then, isn't it the more reason why you need to leave? It's not only your dream, but your parents' dream too. Don't you want to make them happy by finishing their dream? Buggy. I want, but, Mantis. You know Mantis, I have a dream too. I want to explore the world and discover its mysteries. So don't you think that we can help each other to reach our dream? Buggy. But I can't leave my home, it's everything that my parents left for me. Mantis. That's where you're wrong. Cricket. Cricket have arrived with a lot of cuts from his fight. Your parents didn't only left the restaurant, but they also left you. You're their biggest treasure, and they even willing to give up their dream for you. Cricket. Mantis looked down and didn't say anything. She know all of it, they didn't have to tell her about it. It's just that she feel responsible to take care of her parents' restaurant. If you feel responsible for it, then you need to make it bigger and prosper. If you just stay here, your restaurant will never grow. Cricket. Yeah, he's right, and you can always return anytime in the future. Buggy. Mantis didn't say anything and just look at the ground. Buggy knows she really want to go, but she think too much about her restaurant. Buggy and Cricket didn't say anything more, and just stay there. Then soon, the poison in Buggy's body have been neutralized, so he can move again. What should we do now, Captain? Cricket. What else? We take our loots. Buggy. Grin. Just what I have in my mind. Cricket. Grin too. You still want to loot them now? Mantis. Hey, we are pirates, we live from looting our enemies and treasure hunting. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket then go to the Mafia's base. Mantis sigh and follow them, she want to know what they'll do. Wait. We can't waste all source of income. Buggy. Buggy tell Cricket to take Visco's red axes, it must be made from good material and have a high price. They even check all pockets on Visco's clothes. They get some gold accessories and also a key. After that, they go to the gang's base that didn't have much people. There are some guards there, but Buggy defeat them easily with his spinning swords. The paralysis effect have start to disappear now, so Buggy can move his body a little. They enter the base and check every room for valuables. They move fast and only take what they can carry. They prioritize money and small items. Then they find a rather big safe in the leader's room. Buggy used the key they found and it matched the safe. They open the safe and find a lot of money in it. They put all the money in their bag. There must be around 200 million inside. Only 200 million? I thought they would have more as a big organization. Cricket. People like them are very careful with their wealth. They will keep their money in some places. This is enough for us, authority might come soon, so we better leave now. A war of this scale will alert the local authorities. They might even call the Marine, and that will be troublesome. Buggy and Co leave after taking all valuables there. They return to Mantis restaurant, and almost bumped into a group of Marine that have arrived on the island. They go directly to their ship, because they're worried that the Marine will do something. They are right, the Marine have seen their ship and some soldiers are guarding it. That's your ship? Why's the black flag didn't have any picture on it? Mantis. Ah, that's right. Cricket. Now that I think about it, we haven't named our crew, we don't even have Jolly Roger yet. Buggy. Are you guys really serious on being a pirate crew? Mantis. Have dark expression. Well, we'll name it later, for now we need to leave before the Marine return. Buggy. Buggy give a signal to Cricket, and Cricket nod. Cricket grab Mantis and put her on his shoulder, then they run to their ship. K.A. What are you doing? Put me down. Mantis. If you don't want to leave on your own, then we will kidnap you, ha 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 ha. Buggy. Are you guys crazy? This is a crime, release me. Mantis. Hey, we're pirates, criminals. Kidnapping people is a pirate's job too, ha ha ha. Cricket. Mantis keeps shouting and cursing them while they run to their ship. The Marines who guard the port get alerted and tell them to release Mantis. Ha 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 ha, if you don't want anything happen to her, then move from our way. Buggy. I am your hostage now. Mantis. Ugh, despicable. Marine. 1. The Marines back off and let them go to their ship. Buggy immediately pull the anchor and unfurl the sail. Then they leave the island with a kidnapped girl. After they leave rather far away, Cricket release Mantis. Bastard, how dare you kidnap me? Mantis. If we don't do it, you'll keep being stubborn on staying there. Buggy. But still. Sigh, it seem I can only be your chef now. Mantis. Really? Buggy. Is surprised by her sudden response. Yeah, it seem I was just too stubborn on staying there. When you took me with you, I felt very happy actually. And when I get on this ship, I feel like I don't want to return until I succeed. Mantis. I plan to return if you doesn't agree even after all of that, but it seemed to be unnecessary now. Buggy. You are. Mantis. Raise an eyebrow. Of course, we are pirates with morality, so we won't force people, we're just giving them a push, ha 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 ha. Buggy. Pirate with morality? What a nonsense. Mantis. Grumble. Ha ha ha, Captain, let's celebrate it. Cricket. Yeah, take the drinks out. Mantis. Mantis can only sigh at them, and then she go to the rear deck and look at the island. Mom, Dad, I'll return after I learn cooking from all over the world. Mantis. Mantis smile and then she returned to the main deck where Buggy and Cricket are drinking. Come on, Mantis. Join the celebration. Drink. Buggy. Sigh, whatever. Mantis. Take a drink. Ha ha ha, Captain, maybe we should just kidnap all our members in the future. Cricket. Ooh, that's a good idea, Ha 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 ha. Buggy. Bonk bonk. Mantis knock their heads with her hands, make them fall to the floor and get a big bump each. Don't kidnap anyone again. Mantis. Is this the legendary comedic hacky? Buggy twitch on the floor. Jokes aside, they finally have a new member now, a chef. Chapter 26, Whiteland Kingdom. Buggy and Cricket are sitting on the kitchen table, facing each other. We have a very big problem. Buggy said with a serious face. I know, this is a life or dead situation. We are in the crisis of identity. Cricket. Also get serious. Tack tack tack. Your breakfast is ready. Mantis. Mantis place 3 plates of egg fried rice in the table with 2 plates considerably bigger. She also place a plate full of sunny side up eggs before taking a seat. Eat it while it's still hot. Mantis. Mantis, we are in a serious conversation right now. Buggy. Yeah, you need to join us. Cricket. Eat. And no talking while eating. Mantis said with murderous eyes. Yes. Buggy and Cricket become submissive. The 3 pirates eat their breakfast peacefully. Buggy and Cricket devour the food on their plates cleanly and eat all the sunny side up eggs. They even ask for more because it's really good. Then after some plates of breakfast, they continue their discussion. We need a name and Jolly Roger flag for our crew. Buggy. Aren't you the captain? You should name it. We'll think about the Jolly Roger flag after that. Mantis. The problem is I can't really find a good name. Usually it have the trait of the captain, but I can't really find something that sounds good. Buggy. Rub his chin while thinking. How if we just use your name? Buggy Pirates. Mantis. No, I don't want to use my name, the idea isn't original. I want something unique. Buggy. A unique trait of the captain, hey? Then Red Nose Pirates. Cricket. It will sound like a mock when people call me Buggy. How about shortening your name? Bug Pirates. Mantis. Now we sound like pests. Buggy. I know, let's use your devil fruit. Split Pirates. Cricket. We sound like a crew that doesn't get along. Buggy. Miss Mantis Admirer. Mantis. Tilt her head and try to act cute. Anyway, we need something more original and didn't sound boring. Buggy. Don't ignore me. Mantis. Have red face. Sigh, then try to find a good name. Buggy. But you refused everything. Mantis. Seem pissed. They just doesn't sound good. Buggy. How about clown pirates? I mean captain's nose looks like a clown's nose, he just need to add some makeups. Cricket. Sounds good and fun, but shouldn't we instill fear to our enemies as a pirate crew? They will laugh instead of scared when they hear our name. Mantis. Then how about killer clown pirates? Buggy. That's good, but didn't match our personality. Mantis. After some long discussion, they decide on clown pirates. It didn't sound intimidating, and even sound funny. However, when they get big, it will sound scary instead. It also match a little with their personality. In the end, we choose to use clown, and I'll really become Buggy the Clown now. Sigh, I'm really not good with names. At least it sound good and didn't just use my name Buggy. Buggy now wonder whether to have the canon Buggy's tattoo or not, but decide not to. He doesn't really like to have tattoo on his face or use makeup. What about our flag, Captain? Cricket. Give me a paper. Buggy. Cricket give Buggy a paper, and he start to draw the Jolly Roger. It's the same as the canon Buggy's Jolly Roger. He doesn't want to bother thinking about new design again. Right now they are in their way to North Pole. They will transit on Whiteland Kingdom to buy some necessities. North Pole is very cold, so they need warm clothes to protect themselves. Whiteland Kingdom is a winter-seasoned place. This place is close to North Pole, that's why it's cold and always snowy here. The water around the island is covered with ice too, so the clown pirates need to dock on ice. Brrr, it's very cold here. I can't imagine the North Pole's coldness. Mantis. That's why we're here. They must have a good winter clothes that can keep us warm on North Pole. Buggy. The clown pirates now wear some thick clothing. They don't have winter clothes, so they just wear clothes on another clothes. They wear so many layer of clothes and now their body look big. They leave the ship and go to the kingdom city. They see everyone is wearing thick fur clothes that seem warm. They walk around and find a big clothing shop. Welcome to our store, what did you need, dear customers? We have all kind of clothing here. Shopkeeper. Give us the warmest clothes that can survive North Pole. Buggy. North Pole. Shopkeeper. Yeah, is there something wrong? Buggy. No. It's just that there are very few people who want to go to that place. It is filled by strange and dangerous creatures. Shopkeeper. I know, that's why I want to go there. Buggy. Well, if you already know the risk, then I won't say anything again. Shopkeeper. The shopkeeper then show them the warmest clothes in the shop. The clothes are made of giant polar bear skin and fur, and it's very warm. The materials are rare, so it's rather expensive, but it's not a problem for them. After buying clothes, they decide to explore the island. Mantis want to buy kitchen tools and ingredients, she take Cricket to carry her groceries. Buggy is left alone, so he walk around the town by himself. Buggy walk around the town and see many unique things in this kingdom. Well, almost all of them are winter-themed things, but they have the touch of this kingdom's culture. He decide to buy a few things for souvenirs. Then Buggy get a newspaper and get serious. O'Hara, so it's the time, hey? Guess I'll go to West Blue after exploring North Blue. Sorry that I can't save O'Hara, Robin, but I will save you at least. Buggy. The O'Hara incident have just happened. It is stated that the one who destroy O'Hara is the 8Y. Nico Robin, which is ridiculous. However, people believe it because it is stated by the world government. Only those who know the real face of WG will know that they try to hide something. Buggy haven't had the power to oppose the WG now. That's why he didn't went to West Blue right when he start his piracy. He won't be able to face the buster call with 5 Vice Admiral, it's suicide. Beside, he know Robin will survive, and he just need to help her later. At first, Buggy doesn't plan to have any contact with the Straw Hats until they're formed. But after he met Belmere, all those thoughts disappear. He won't let her get killed by Arlong, and if he saved one, why not save the others? Who cares about what will happen with the Straw Hats in the future? This is his own life, he is the main character of his own story, and he will do what he wanted. Beside, since he become Buggy, he may have changed the whole story of this world. Buggy have some few things that he want to change from the canon, but that's still some years later. He want to know what change that will happen in the future if he can do all of that. It will be an interesting mystery to reveal, and he like it. Buggy then returned to his ship, and soon his crewmates also come. The two also have read the news about O'Hara. It's a world-shocking news after all, because an island was erased from the map. Is this real? An 8Y.O girl is capable of destroying an island. Mantis. Don't believe everything that you see on the news. These news are made based on WG's interest, it's politic. If the girl really able to destroy an island like that, her bounty will be higher, at least 100 million. 79 million is too small for someone that can destroy an island completely. Buggy. Then, she is a scapegoat. Cricket. Yeah, she must be a sole survivor of that island, and the one who destroy that island can't let her spread the truth of what happened. Hence, they put bounty on her and narrate the fake news. Buggy. Who's capable of such thing? Mantis. Who else? It's the world itself. Buggy. What? Cricket. And Mantis. Why would WG destroy an island? That island isn't the base of notorious criminal group or something after all. Cricket. That's what you assumed, but WG assumed that island is the base of dangerous criminals. Buggy. Why is that? Mantis. I don't know, but it must be dangerous enough for them to destroy the whole island and kill all the citizens. Buggy. Cricket and Mantis ponder about it and feel bad for Robin. Forget about it. Let's focus on our own thing. Buggy. The clowns leave their thoughts and continue their sail. Chapter 27, Arctic. The clown pirates continue their way to North Pole. Temperature keep dropping as they get closer to their destination. Ice blocks also keep increasing on the water as they go further. It getting harder to find the route between the ice chunks. The ice chunks make the route looks like a maze made of ice. They even need to break some ices that block their way. Luckily, their newly purchased clothes can keep them warm and safe. It takes some hours for them to finally reach the land. Although it's not clear whether it's actually land or just a very thick and wide ice block. They drop the anchor and prepare to explore the Arctic. What is that, Captain? Mantis. See Buggy carry a box. He, this is the reason why I came here. Buggy. Buggy opened the box and inside it is a thermometer, papers, pen, and camera. What are those things for? Cricket. These are tools for measuring the temperature on North Pole. I will measure temperatures on many spots and note them all to find the lowest temperature. The camera is for capturing picture of every measurement as a proof. Buggy. Grin. Why did you need to do that? Mantis. So I can prove to Shanks that the North Pole is colder than South Pole, ha ha ha. Buggy. Who's Shanks? Cricket. My fellow apprentice on Roger Pirates. Buggy. Oh. Wait. Roger Pirates. Mantis. What? Roger Pirates? The Pirate King's crew. Cricket. Yeah, haven't I told you? Buggy. No. Cricket. And Mantis. Well, sorry about that, it's not really a big deal anyway. Buggy. It's a big deal. Cricket. And Mantis. Hey? What's the big deal? I'm just an apprentice there, not an officer. Buggy. It's a big deal, Captain. You're still the crew member of the legendary Pirate King, you know. The first crew that have conquered Grand Line. Mantis. Then that means you've went to that last island, Laugh Tail, right? Cricket. You need to tell us the story. Mantis. Cricket and Mantis get very excited and lean to Buggy, make him take a step back. Wait. I know you guys are excited, but we can't talk about the story of my apprentice life in here. Buggy. Fine, but you need to tell us later. Mantis. Alright. Buggy. The clown pirates leave the topic about Buggy's apprenticeship and start their exploration. They get off the ship and walk on the land of ice and snow. There's no road or any building here, just ice and snow. Because there isn't any building here, they need to bring their own building, aka tent. They put their camping tools and supplies on a sled. Then they pull the slide. Cricket, pull the slide. We should have bought or caught a reindeer on Whiteland to pull this sled. Cricket. We forgot about that, so there's no choice now. Let's see if we can find any animal that can pull our sled later. Buggy. You want to catch wild animal? Mantis. Yeah, if we can tame it, we can make it pull our sled. Buggy. How will you tame it? Mantis. Beat them up, Buggy. I shouldn't asked. Mantis. The clowns continue their journey in the Arctic. Buggy keep measuring the temperature and go toward the colder area. Mantis is taking pictures of the temperature, while Cricket is pulling the sled. They walk around for some time until the sky almost turned dark. They set up their camp and cooking tools to cook their dinner. Mantis then cook a pot of soup to warm their body. Captain, tell us about your story, please. Mantis. Yeah, this is a good time. Cricket. Alright, alright. Well, it's not that interesting anyway. Buggy. Buggy then start to narrate his short story as an apprentice to them. But he just tell them about what he did in the crew, and didn't tell them anything about the journey. He doesn't want to make their own journey boring because they've heard about Roger Pirate's journey. So now this Shanks made his own crew. Cricket. Yeah, he asked me to join him on Captain's execution day, but I want to build my own crew. Buggy. So this whole journey to North Pole is to prove that your opinion is correct? It's all because of your argument with your brother-in-arms. Mantis. That's right, I will prove to that red hair that I am right, ha 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 ha. Buggy. Then, will you go to South Pole too, so you can measure the temperature there? Cricket. Of course. My goal is to explore the blues before going to Grand Line. Because once you step a foot on Grand Line, the blues won't look so interesting anymore. Buggy. Will Shanks also investigate the North and South Pole with his crew though? Mantis. I don't know, and I don't care. We have our own adventure and they have their own. We just need to enjoy our adventure, because it is our life. Buggy. You're right. Mantis. Smile. The soup is cooked while they talk, so they eat the warm soup immediately, and then go to sleep. They just sleep in the same tent and each of them use a thick sleeping bag to keep them warm. Mantis is in the middle because it's the warmest position. The next day, they continue their exploration after packing up their camp and eat their breakfast. They walk while measuring the temperature. Then they find a valley and go there because it looks interesting. However, when they walk around the valley, they suddenly got surrounded by a pack of Arctic wolves. These wolves seem to think of them as prey, and try to hunt them. Cricket take out his pistols, but Buggy tell him to not shoot. Why'd you stop me, Captain? Cricket. Don't you want some pets to pull our sled now? Buggy. Grin. Ah, so that's how it is. Cricket. Also grin. The wolves suddenly shiver when they see the clown's creepy expression. But they're wild beasts, so they don't care about it and will still hunt them. The wolves then start to attack the clowns together. There are around 15 wolves in the pack, with the alpha stay at the rear. The clowns get ready and start to attack the wolves too. Their movements are being hindered by the snow and low temperature, so they can't move that well. A wolf attack Cricket, and he try to punch, but his punch is slow. The wolf dodge the punch and jump to bite Cricket's body. Cricket move aside at the right time to dodge the bite. Damn, that's close. Cricket. Don't attack when they're still far, wait until they're close enough for you to grab them. They're used to this terrain and very fast and agile too. Buggy. Alright. Cricket. Cricket try what Buggy advised and wait until the wolves get very close. When it happen, he grab the wolf's body and throw it to the ground. He succeed and start to do it on another attackers. Mantis is also facing some wolves, and she have better result than Cricket. She use her thick steel ladle and use it like a bat. She swing it around to hit the wolves. She can move fairly well in the low temperature, so she can match the wolves' movements and beat them up. Buggy also have a good result. He use his devil fruit to levitate his detached hands and control them to fly around hitting the wolves. His levitation ability isn't hindered by the low temperature at all. After some time, they finally defeat the wolves, easily. They also feel themselves warmed up after such exercise. Buggy also have defeated the Alpha, and that's enough to make the wolves submissive. Alright, you guys are our pets now, so you need to pull our sled. Buggy. Growling. Alpha. Wolf seemed to be unwilling. Hey? You want to get a punch or two again? Buggy. The wolves immediately shake their heads, even the Alpha is shivering. Don't worry, you guys will have good experience with us. Buggy. The wolves didn't have any choice now, so they agree. Now, the clowns didn't need to pull their sleds and just sit on their sled. They can save energy and move faster on the ice and snowy ground now. The Arctic is very big, so having these wolves to pull their sled is really helpful. Now they don't have to worry about the snow and ice and just need to worry about the cold. But they just didn't know that the Arctic's temperature isn't the only thing that they need to be worried of. Chapter 28, Goddamn Cold Place. The clowns continue their exploration on North Pole. They haven't found anything except ice, snow, and wolves. They've captured some wolves and make the wolves pull their sled, so now they can move faster. Nothing founded. Is there really no human here? Buggy. Maybe there are people come every once in a while, but I doubt that anyone would want to live here permanently. Mantis. Don't underestimate humans' adaptation ability. We can almost live everywhere and adapted to the environment fast. Buggy. The clowns suddenly come across a big valley. They check it and surprised to see so many super penguins there. Super penguins, so Aokiji get his penguin companion here? Or maybe there are some on South Pole too. Buggy. Ah, so cute. Mantis. Growling. Alpha. Wolf. What's wrong, Wolf? Buggy. Grr. Worf. Alpha. Wolf. You want to hunt them? Buggy. The Alpha Wolf nod, but Mantis immediately forbid it. She can't let the cute penguins get killed and eaten in front of her, even if that's the normal food chain here. She got into an argument with the wolves even though they speak different language. Hey, look! There's a big white seal. Cricket. They all look at where Cricket pointed at, and see a very big white seal. Super penguins are big already, but this seal is even bigger. The seal is alone, but it attacked the super penguins without fear. The wolves seem wary of the big white seal now. Even though I'm curious of penguin meat's taste, but seeing that super snow seal really make me hungry. Buggy. Captain? You can't eat the penguins. Mantis. Protest. Well, aren't you curious too as a chef? Buggy. I am, no, I'm not, I can't cook such cute things. Mantis. Defeat her chef side. Then forget about the penguins, how about we try a seal's meat? Buggy. Alright, let's go save the penguins. Mantis. I just want to try its meat though, but whatever. How about you wolves? Buggy. Grr, Alpha. Wolf seem hesitant. I know it's stronger than you guys, but don't forget that we're here too. Don't you want to taste that guy's meat? Don't you want to take revenge on them who took your food many times? Buggy. Worf. Alpha. Of course you'll get the meat, we won't eat them all. Buggy. Worf. Alpha. Wolf nod. Good, let's go then. Buggy. How can you guys understand each other? Cricket. Sweat drop. Feeling/Worf. Buggy. And Alpha. The group then approach the seal fast, and when they get close, the wolves are released from the rope used to pull the sled. The wolves start to attack the seal, but they're just distracting it. The seal now try to attack the wolves, but its movement is very slow because of its big body. Cricket then find a time to shoot at the seal's head, but the bullet didn't pierce through. Damn, the skin is too thick. Cricket. Don't worry about it, just keep shooting and distract it. Buggy. Buggy get closer to the seal while the others distract it. Then he draw his short swords and use armament haki on them. Then he split his body on his ankle and fly above the seal. The seal didn't realize because it's distracted by the others. Then Buggy dive down and stab the seal's head. His short swords pierce through the skull and cut the brain. The seal fall without any noise and die instantly. Lunch secured. Buggy. The group have killed the seal, now they just need to cook it. They look around and see the penguins have gone. It seems their battle have scared the penguins, so they ran away. Well, it doesn't matter because now they have a big food ingredient. They immediately process the carcass there because it's too big to be carried on their sled. They dismantle the skin in one piece and use it as mantle to warm them later. The unused guts are eaten by the wolves. These wolves never leave anything from their prey except bones. They even clean the bones after mantis take all the meat. They go somewhere else to cook because this place is penguins. After finding a good place, they start to cook their lunch. They are hungry and need to warm themselves up because they're cold. Mantis cook the meat for the three of them, while the wolves get some raw meat. They save the rest for dinner, and it might be enough for tomorrow breakfast too. Just like usual, mantis cooking is really good, and the seasoning warm their body from inside. While eating, Buggy see the wolf leave some portion of their meat. They just eat half of their meat, even the alpha. The wolves also gather around and seem to discuss something. Buggy whispers something to Cricket, and he nod. Book book book. Cricket throws some pieces of meat to the wolves. Worf. Alpha. Bring these pieces to your pack, and just eat your portion. Did you think I won't pay you for your job? Buggy. The alpha stare at Buggy for a moment before it eat its portion. After they eat, the wolves take the meats that Cricket gave them and leave. They're taking the meats to their nest for their pack to eat. Captain Mantis. Just wait. They'll return. Buggy. The clowns continue to eat their food and warm themselves with the fire. Then after they finish their meal and wait for the wolves to return, Buggy decide to tell his crew an important thing. Did you guys want to get stronger? Buggy. Of course. Cricket. Did you really need to ask that? Mantis. Well, I'm asking because I can help you to get stronger if you want. Buggy. Of course we want it. Cricket. Alright, I'll demonstrate it to you first. Buggy. Buggy then asked Cricket to shoot him multiple times in close range. Cricket is skeptical, but still do it, it's Captain's order. Buggy then use observation haki to dodge all the bullets that Cricket shot while closing his eyes. Of course this make Cricket and Mantis widen their eyes in surprise. How Mantis? I'm not done yet, shoot again. Buggy. Cricket nod and start shooting his pistols. Now Buggy didn't dodge, but he let the bullets hit him. His skin turned metallic black on the location where the bullets hit, and it protect his body. The two are even more surprised now, because they know it is not Buggy's devil fruit ability. This power is called haki, a power used by many strong individuals. And by strong, I mean very strong individuals. Haki is very rare even on the first half of Grand Line, and almost not used on Blues. The place where haki is used the most is on the second half of Grand Line, the last sea, New World. Buggy. Then Cricket Feu Novo. If we train it now, we will have a very good start. Buggy. Buggy then explained to them about the types of haki and their usage. Cricket and Mantis are very excited now, because this haki is really good. But they can't train it now, because they're in an exploration. They will train it after leaving this place. Buggy also just want to introduce haki to them, and he'll train them later. I need to use haki more often now to train it. I can't let my crew members surpass me because I rarely use it. Buggy. Soon after their discussion, the wolves really return. These wolves know it will be better to tag along with the clowns. They can get bigger prey with less effort, and none of them get injured or die. They continue their exploration and didn't find anything noteworthy. The temperature also keep getting colder the further they go. It have reached -90 degrees Celsius now, and they've felt their bones cracking. They're not used to this kind of extreme cold. CCCCA Captain, I don't think we can go any further. Cricket. Say with clattering teeth. Yes are right. Even the W wolves can't stand it. Mantis. Also clattering. Even the wolves that born and live here their whole life are shivering in cold now. It will be dangerous if they go any further, so Buggy decide to pull back now. Their body have almost covered in ice, so it's not wise to continue further. Damn, just www wait for my return yug goddamn cold place. Buggy. The wolves immediately pull them to leave the cold area. Buggy haven't found the coldest temperature here, but it's not worth risking their life. At least he have tried, and he will try again in the future. And with that, their attempt to measure the coldest temperature on North Pole, have failed. Chapter 29, Trapped Ship. The Clown Pirates' exploration on Arctic to find the coldest temperature have failed. Now they are on their way back to their ship with the wolves' help. Buggy is really on a bad mood now after failed to reach the coldest area. Damn, if only I have Aokiji's power, then I wouldn't get frozen to death. Buggy. Aokiji? Who's that? Mantis. A Marine Vice Admiral, he is one of the strongest candidates to be the next Admiral after Sengoku. Buggy. Admiral candidate. Mantis. He must be very strong then. Is that why you think you can go to the coldest place if you are as strong as him? Cricket. No, it's because of his devil fruit. He ate the ice fruit, he is an ice man, so he won't need to worry of getting frozen, as he himself is the ice. Buggy. Ice? So he can make ice. Mantis. Yeah, and he is a Logia, so he can turn his body into ice to avoid any physical damage. Buggy. Logia? What's that? Mantis. You don't know about devil fruit types, huh? Well, there are 3 types of devil fruit, Logia, Paramecia, and Zoan. Mine is a Paramecia type devil fruit. Buggy. Buggy then explained the devil fruit types to Mantis and Cricket. Knowledge about devil fruits isn't spread too well among people. Many people thought devil fruits are just myth, even in paradise. So it's not strange for blues people to never heard about devil fruit at all and didn't know its types. What an interesting power, maybe I should eat a devil fruit too. Cricket. Yeah, if there's a cute and pretty power, then I will eat it. Mantis. You can eat it if you are willing to lose your ability to swim. You know, I actually have a regret for that, because I was a good swimmer, but now I can't even swim anymore. Buggy. Cricket. And Mantis. I think I won't eat it now, I like diving, and I don't want to stop. Cricket. Yeah, I still want to swim on the beach every once in a while. Mantis. Good, I really don't want you to eat devil fruit or no one will be able to help me if I fall to the sea. Buggy. Maybe now you need to tie a rope on your body when you're on the ship, Captain. Cricket. Did you think I am a kid who can't be careful on the ship? Buggy. Have a tick mark. It's just for a safety measure. Cricket. Smirk. Bonk. Buggy knock Cricket's head, and make a big bump beside his chestnut-like hair. Damn, bastard. Buggy. Ha 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 ha, now he have 2 chestnuts on his head. Mantis. Laugh at Cricket. The clown pirates continue their way to the ship. They're rather far, so it will take some hours, or maybe they'll even reach it tomorrow because it's almost night already. On their way, they encounter a group of giant walruses, and think they need to fill their supply again. The pirates and wolves then attack the walruses and succeed to kill 2 big walruses. The wolves are elated, they've never hunted such a big game like this. After they dismantle the walruses, night really come, so they set up their camp. Just like in their lunch, the pirates give some meat for the wolf pack. The wolves leave and return to their den with the meat pieces. The pirates cook their meat and eat before they sleep. They use the walruses and sealskin as blankets, and it's really warm. The wolves actually return when the pirates sleep. The wolves also take a sleep outside the tent, around the warm fire camp. They all wake up the next morning and eat breakfast before resuming their journey. They keep going to where their ship is located. It needs some more hours for them to reach the coast. However, they have another problem now. Their ship is trapped by the ice, the water under the ship has been frozen. Damn, we need to break the ice now. Buggy. I hope it isn't too thick. Mantis. It shouldn't be, because it's just 3 days 2 nights since we left. Cricket. Stop talking and start working. The ship won't come out on its own. Buggy. Jump to the ship. Aye aye. Cricket. What about the wolves? Mantis. Give them some meats and let them go. Buggy. Mantis, give the wolves some meat for their pack and release them. Woof woof. Alpha. Take it, and don't worry about it. You guys have helped us, so it's your payment. Just don't get yourselves killed in the hunt, alright? Buggy. Woof. Woof woof woof. Alpha. Yeah, I believe you. You're the leader, so you need to protect your family. Buggy. Woof. Alpha. The alpha howl, and the other wolves also howl rather loud. Then they bite their meat and leave the coast. Bye wolvies, take care. Mantis. Wave her hands. Alright, let's start our work. Buggy. The clowns then take 3 pickaxes to break the ice under their ship. They start to break the ice around the ship, and also make a way out because the surrounding water also get frozen. They keep breaking the ice while moving their ship slowly. They need to be careful and really break the ice into small pieces. If it's too big, it can damage their ship while they move it. But the ice is just too thick. They assume that it's because the ice is actually the big ice blocks that move, and then merge together, that's why it's very thick. Even after some hours, they've only moved their ship for 200 meters. There are still a few hundred meters to go, and it will take more hours. If they have more people, then it will be faster, but they only have 3 people here. The pirates keep doing their work even when it starts to get dark. They've worked their way to 1 kilometer, but it's still just a third from total distance. They take some short breaks, and keep working at night to avoid their ship get frozen again. Surprisingly, the wolves actually return to check on them, and decide to accompany them. However, their night work seemed to disturb some locals. Suddenly, a loud roar is heard, and the ice shake. Then, from the sea, a massive orange tentacle come out, followed 5 more massive tentacles. After the tentacles, a massive octopus head come out, together with 2 more tentacles. Roar. Kraken. What's that? Mantis. Fall on her butt while shaking. Kraken. Cricket. Widen his eyes. Ah, that's right, I forget that this guy live here. Buggy. Is still nonchalant. Kraken? CC Captain, let's run. I don't wanna die in here. Mantis. Mantis hide behind Cricket, and the wolves hide on the ship while whimpering. It's useless. Did you think that we can outrun it? Buggy. Then what should we do? Mantis. Let me talk to him. Buggy. Walk forward. Hey. Phew. Cricket. And Mantis. Buggy ignore the 2 and walk to the Kraken. Captain is going crazy, let's run, Cricket. Mantis. Wait. Let's wait here, he know what he's doing. Cricket. Buggy keep walking toward Kraken, and the Kraken see him. Roar. Kraken. The Kraken roar at Buggy, but he keep walking until he's close enough. Then the Kraken use one tentacle to slam the ground where Buggy walk. Buggy just jumped to the side after feeling the Kraken's intention, so the tentacle didn't hit him. Whoa there, buddy, calm down. Can't we talk this out like any civil person would do? What's the problem until a deep-sea creature like you decide to go up here? Buggy. Where. Kraken. We disturb your sleep? Well, sorry about that, I don't know that you sleep near this place. But as you can see, we just want to take our ship out from the ice. Buggy. Rawr. Kraken. Do it at day? We can't. If we do it just at day the water will freeze again at night, so it's not too effective. Buggy. Rawr. Kraken. I know it's not your problem, but at least you need to sympathize a bit to our problem. Buggy. Rawr. Kraken. Find a solution? Ah. Then how about this? You help us take our ship out and the problem will finish fast, right? You are very strong, so lifting a ship won't be a problem to you, right? Buggy. Sweet talk the Kraken. Rar. Rara. Roar. Rar. They. Kraken get flustered with the praise, but he still refused to help. Then how about we cook something delicious for you? Our chef is very skillful, so she can cook a very tasty treat for you. Buggy. The Kraken is now tempted by Buggy's offer, but it's still not sure. Buggy then give the Kraken a sample of mantis cooking, and the Kraken taste it. The Kraken feel like it fly because of the food, it really like the food, so it agree to Buggy's proposal. That's good, but you may need to catch something yourself if you really want to eat a lot. Buggy. Raw. Kraken. Nod. That's great, we don't have many ingredients after all. Buggy. Buggy then walk back to his ship and tell the deal with Kraken to his crewmates and wolves friends who stare at him dumbfoundedly. Captain, you really understand what animals say, don't you? Mantis. More or less, if the animals can express themselves well like this guy or Alpha. Buggy. Are you really human, or animal in disguise? Cricket. Rub his chin. Buggy get pissed and knock Cricket's head multiple times until his chestnut hair buried by his bumps. After that, the Kraken lift their ship and carry it to the sea. Then it dived to catch some bug fishes while the pirates preparing the cooking tools, and the wolves also help them. Can't we just run away? Cricket. I'm not such an ungrateful person, and I will do what I've promised. Buggy. The Kraken then return with many giant fishes from deep sea, and also some more giant octopuses. It actually bring its family like this as a trip to the park. But well, they bring the ingredients, so there's no problem. It's Mantis' first time cooking so many food ingredients, but she feel challenged, so she cook with vigor. She cook the food fast even if it's her first time, and it's still delicious like usual. Cricket and Buggy also take out all their drink barrels for everyone to enjoy. Then, it all turn into a party, with Buggy and Cricket sing Bink's sake, while the wolves and Krakens dance happily. It's an unbelievable sight, but it happen. Their last day on North Pole will be very memorable. Chapter 30, Vneil. The clown pirates have an all-nighter party with the Kraken family and wolf pack. They didn't succeed in their exploration, but they still celebrate it. Few people have ever stepped a foot on North Pole, so it's worth a celebration. At morning, the clown pirates prepare to leave the North Pole. They keep some meat of the giant fishes for supplies. After everything prepared, the clown pirates bid farewell to the Krakens and wolves. See you in the future, guys. Stay safe. Mantis. Go find us if you need our help. Buggy. How will they find us who'll keep sailing on the sea? Cricket. Sweat drop. The clown pirates sail away while waving their hands to the Krakens and wolves. The krakens and wolves also wave their tentacles and legs back. It just a short time, but they've found some bizarre friends. Where will we go now, Captain? Cricket. Let's explore the remaining islands on North Blue, then we'll go to West Blue. Buggy. The clown pirates start their journey to explore North Blue. They'll go to some islands, habitat or uninhabited. First, they go to Lvneal, much to Cricket's annoyance. This is his home island after all, and many residents here are mocking his family, so he doesn't really like this place. You can stay on the ship if you want. Buggy. Alright, I don't want to return before I can surpass Norland. Cricket. Buggy and Mantis then walk to the kingdom and plan to buy supplies. They've run out of water and seasoning after their party with krakens and wolves. Some other supplies also emptied last night, so they need to buy a lot now. They enter the town and it seems like a normal town. There's nothing out of ordinary here, so they start their search for supplies. They buy many things and Buggy carry them by himself. After some hours, they get all their supplies. Are you okay, Captain? Mantis. Yeah, it's not that heavy. My split body's levitation ability is really useful actually. It can help me carry something heavy easier, like it reduce the weight a lot. Buggy. To carry the big lump of their supplies, Buggy detached his upper body. He split his upper body into some parts to hold the groceries that shaped like a big ball. His head is also detached and Mantis carry it, while his legs are walking normally. Well, it's good that we can carry so many things at once, but the people here are freaking out. Mantis. Mantis look at the people who are afraid of Buggy's devil fruit ability. Now they'll know that devil fruit is real, and not a myth. So I am actually giving them some important knowledge here, they should be thankful. Buggy. Nod to himself. If you say so. Mantis. They continue to walk back to their ship, but then they see something. They see a small kid with chestnut hair being bullied by some teenagers that seem to be around Buggy's age. They ridicule the chestnut-haired kid because he is the descendant of the infamous Norland the Liar. So you think Norland is a liar? Bug. Yeah, he is the biggest liar in the world. Bully. 1. Buggy levitate his head and talk to the bullies from behind. The Mont Blanc kid see Buggy's head fly, make him stunned and shaking in fear. The bullies didn't look back, so they don't know that Buggy levitate his head. They just become more excited seeing the Mont Blanc kid shaking in fear. Oh ho, what lie that he made and sound ridiculous. Buggy. Of course the Gold City is the most ridiculous. Even all of his stories sound like a lie now. I mean dwarves, island at bottom of the sea, that sound ridiculous. Bully. 2. Ooh, then what do you think of devil fruit? Buggy. Of course that's just a myth, no way that thing is true. Bully. 3. Then if devil fruit exist, shouldn't dwarves, giants, island under the sea, and even a city of gold exist too? Buggy. Ha, there's no way any of that exist. Bully. 1. How can you be so sure? Buggy. Damn, why you keep asking US question? Yo Bully 1 pissed. Bully 1 turn around and see Buggy's flying head, he is frozen now. The other 3 bullies also turn around and freeze when they see the flying head. Then they see the bodiless legs, and some pieces of body that sticking on the big grocery ball. Kya, Dainal. Bullies. The bullies run away, leaving the Mont Blanc kid shaking in fear by himself. Ha 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 ha, you're right, this is the devil fruit ability, ha ha ha. Buggy. Hi. Captain, you're really a bad person, you know. Mantis. I am a pirate, so I am a bad person, ha ha ha. Beside, I hate it when some older people gang up on a kid. Buggy. Smirk. Buggy really have his fun now, and Mantis also giggle in amusement. Is that really a devil fruit ability? Mont Blanc. Kid. Yeah, it is. Buggy. Cool. Then, that means that what Norland said was true. Mont Blanc. Kid. Who knows? If you want to know, find it out yourself. Set out to the sea, and see the world. It's very dangerous, so you need to be prepared. This world is so big and have so many mysteries that you won't be able to discover it all in your whole life. Buggy. Smirk. Whoa, A.A., so cool. Mont Blanc. Kid have stars in his eyes. Hee, you need to dream high, kid. Let's go Mantis. We still have a long journey. Buggy. Buggy and Mantis walk away, leaving the amazed kid behind. On his journey to Lvnil, Buggy the clown have gained a little fan. Buggy and Mantis return to the ship and manage all their supplies before sailing away. They'll go to their next destination, Flavance, or also known as the White City. Flavance is also the homeland of Trafalgar Law. Law's father was the best doctor on Flavance, so I will try to warn him of Amber Lead syndrome. He is smart, so I'm sure he will realize it after I give some clues. I can't be too obvious, because it can lead to panic in the country. Buggy. Buggy will try to give warning to the people of Flavance. He know that WG have found out about the danger of Amber Lead, and the country's royalties too. However, they hide it from the public so they can keep getting profit, and that lead to it country's demise. Buggy will warn them, but it's still up to them to heed his warning or not. He is not obligated to save them, they need to save themselves. Sure, Buggy sympathize with them, but he also sympathize with other poor people like O'Hara. He can't save everyone in the world, so they need to save themselves. The clown pirates reach Flavance after 2 days. Buggy and Co immediately go to the hospital where Dr. Trafalgar work. This country also known to have some good doctors, so maybe Buggy can get a ship doctor here. They finally arrive in the hospital and ask the receptionist about Dr. Trafalgar. Did you have any business with Dr. Trafalgar? Liam. Receptionist. Did a patient need to have any business with a doctor? Buggy. Raised an eyebrow. Cough tea. That's not what I mean did you have any appointment with him? Receptionist. Yes, he asked me to come here after all. Buggy. He haven't told me anything though. Receptionist. Well, he told me to come if I feel my condition worsened. So unless you think he can predict precisely when it will happen, then there will be an appointment with my name on it. Buggy. I understand. Then please follow me. Receptionist. The receptionist leave the counter to her coworker and lead the clowns to Trafalgar's room. The room is located on the 3rd floor, so they need to use the stairs. They reach the room after some minutes and the receptionist enter the room first. Please wait here while I tell Dr. Trafalgar. Receptionist. Of course the clowns won't do it, and they just barge inside. Wait, you three. What are you doing? I told you to wait outside. Receptionist. Buggy ignore the receptionist and walk to Dr. Trafalgar. Trafalgar, I have something serious to talk with you. This is about your people, and of course your family. Buggy. Dr. Trafalgar look at Buggy seriously and then at the receptionist that being held by Mantis. Alright, I will listen to it, just let her go please. Trafalgar. Mantis. Buggy. Mantis release the receptionist and let her go outside. Then Buggy sit on a chair in front of Trafalgar while Cricket and Mantis guard the door. Buggy lean on the table with serious expression and look at Trafalgar. What do you know about Amber Lead? Buggy. Chapter 31, Warning. What do you know about Amber Lead? Buggy. Amber Lead? That's the mineral that become our specialty here. Of course I know a lot about it. Trafalgar. Then, what if I tell you there's more to it than what you know? Buggy. I don't understand. Trafalgar. Let me be frank with you, Amber Lead is dangerous, and you guys who always get in contact with it are in mortal danger. Buggy. What? Trafalgar. Get alerted. Trafalgar, you're the best doctor here, and I think you have realized too. Since the find of Amber Lead, this city's mortality must have increased. The life expectancy also dropped with people start to die at younger age. Buggy. Buggy tell Dr. Trafalgar some effect from Amber Lead syndrome that have happened. Trafalgar also seems surprised and shocked, he have started to realize this too, but he can't confirm it. As the best doctor, he have access to a lot of data, and start to get suspicious, but he can't really get to conclusion. I have a suspicion about it already, and now I become more convinced. However, I still need to look at the data and see if everything that you've said is true. Trafalgar. Do what you want, I just want to warn you. And I'll tell you this, if you want to move, better move fast before the worst happen. You also need to move secretly, because if the royals hear about it, they'll try to silence you. Buggy. I understand. Trafalgar. The clown pirates then go to the window and get ready to jump out. Wait. Who are you? Why did you tell me about this? Trafalgar. We're pirates. As for the reason, let's say that it's just a wimp and because I know about it. Buggy. The clown then jump out with Buggy jump first, then Cricket jump down while carrying Mantis. They jump to the ground below, and can land safely. The third floor height is nothing to them now. After they left, some securities and policemen arrive on Trafalgar's room to capture them, but it's too late. The clown pirates have slipped out from the hospital and are on their way to their ship. They won't stay in this place for too long and continue their journey. Doctor, are you all right? Security. 1. Yeah, they just want me to check their health. Trafalgar. Really? Then why don't they just use the normal procedure? Police. 1. They're pirates, did you think they can use the normal procedure? Trafalgar. Ah, that makes sense. Police. 1. Even pirates are worried of their health, hey. Security. 2. Of course, the sea is dangerous and they can die anytime, so their health is very important. Luckily you guys came here, or they might try to make me their ship's doctor. Trafalgar. That will be bad then. Police. 2. Trafalgar lied to keep the secret of their talk just now. He know the importance of keeping it as a secret. He's smart, so he know that the royals and nobles must have know about this syndrome, but just kept silence, all for profit. I'll do what I can to save the townspeople, but if I can't, then at least I'll save my family. Trafalgar. Meanwhile, the clown pirates have returned to their ship. They immediately leave the island and go to their next islands. They decide to move fast and didn't stay too long on these islands. They go to Dual Kingdom, and explore it for a little bit. They buy some souvenirs, but this place is just like any normal place. Well, at least they have some specialty foods that Mantis can learn. Then they go to notice, this is Bellamy's hometown. This place is full of wealth, with many wealthy people. But there are a lot of poor people too that live hidden in the wealthy town. The clowns decide to have some entertainment and steal from the wealthy people at night. They really feel like criminals now after stealing. But then they give the money that they've stole to the poor people in there, and leave. Captain, we are real criminals now, ha 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 ha. Cricket. Ha ha ha, it will be perfect if we get bounties too. Buggy. What do you think our first bounty will be, Captain? Mantis. Who knows, it depends on how Marine see us as threat. Buggy. Maybe we should attack a marine base. Cricket. No need, we'll fight those who attack us, but we won't attack first. Our goal isn't defeating Marine or WG, it's to see the world. But if they try to stop us, then we will fight them. Buggy. Sounds good to me. Cricket. The clowns continue their journey and they go to another islands. They visit every island that drawn on the map, be it habitat or not. The only place that they can't visit is Germa Kingdom's capital. That place won't accept tourist, and it's not an island, but a giant moving city located on the back of giant snail. It takes 2 weeks for the clown pirates to explore the North Blue. They haven't met with any marine ship, but their activity has been sniffed by marine. They explore North Blue with pirate flag, so it creates suspicion. However, the marine can't track the clown pirates' movement as it is very random, but they have a way. Captain, how will we go to West Blue? The two seas get separated by Grand Line and Calm Belt. Cricket. I know, that's why we need to cross them. Buggy. How? Mantis. There is an official way by climbing the Red Line, and go through Mary Gosa, but pirates won't be able to use it. Then there is an unofficial way that we can use. Buggy. The unofficial way that can be used by pirates is basically just crossing the Calm Belt, but by using tamed Sea Kings. By using Sea Kings to pull the ships, other Sea Kings in Calm Belt will not attack the ships, most of the time. It's not rare for wild Sea Kings to attack these ships, that's why this is risky, but it's the only way. The ships that cross the Calm Belt will move together with some Sea Kings. With some Sea Kings banded together, it will reduce the possibility of wild Sea Kings attack. North and West Blue are separated by the New World. That's why they can't use Reverse Mountain to reach Grand Line first before crossing to West Blue. They can just sail through the Calm Belt with their ship, but it's a lot more dangerous. There's no wind or current on Calm Belt, and it's full of Sea Kings. Unless they have machine to move their ship and have a way to avoid the Sea Kings or even able to defeat them, they'll just get destroyed there. So we will use that unofficial way. Mantis. Yeah, but we won't use their Sea Kings, we will use ours. Buggy. Grin. Hey? What do you mean? Cricket. Ah? You want to ask Kraken to pull our ship? Mantis. Realize. Yeah. Those guys are also a kind of Sea Kings and feared by others too. We have a good relationship with them, so why not ask them for it? Buggy. But they're octopus, can they even swim on the surface? Mantis. Maybe not, but they can stick on the Red Line, right? Buggy. Ooh. Cricket. And Mantis. Now the clown pirates are going to North Pole to ask the Krakens. But before going to North Pole, they will stock their supplies again, so they go to the closest town. They can buy their supplies without any trouble, but when they just left the island, they meet a trouble. Captain, there's a marine battleship ahead. Cricket. Ooh, after all these time, we finally encounter a marine battleship. Did you know whose ship is that? Buggy. Let me see. It's Captain T-Bone's ship. Cricket. T-Bone. Buggy. Buggy, remember T-Bone, he is the one who helped the CP9 on Water 7 to escort Robin to an ice lobby. He is a rear admiral on Grand Line at that time, but now he is still a captain on West Blue. That guy is a strong believer of justice, he won't let us go and will attack us. Get ready for a battle. Buggy. Aye aye. Cricket. And Mantis. Finally, a battle with Marine. Buggy. Grin. The web didn't use underscore, it's to avoid censorship. Underscore. Guys, I'll take a break tomorrow because I want to check on the grammar in my posted chapters. I have done some research on grammar checking apps or webs, so I'll check every chapter's grammar and fix the mistakes. I have some people advising me to fix it, so I will fix it tomorrow. Hopefully it will be good enough even if it's not perfect. Also, I will change my writing style at conversation. Previously, Buggy. Next, Buggy said. Chapter 32, Clown Entertaining Marine. The clown pirates prepare themselves for battle with the marine battleship. Cricket prepare the cannons, Mantis take care of the steer, and Buggy go to the front railing. The marine also prepare their ship and men for battle. I never see your flag, what pirate crew are you? T-Bone. Clown pirates. Buggy. Clown. T-Bone. Pft. Clown pirates, ha 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 ha. Marines. The Marines except T-Bone are laughing at the crew's name. Are you the crew that sail through North Blue and visit every island recently? T-Bone. Ooh, you know that. But I wonder why no marine ship has ever found us. Buggy. Your route is very unpredictable, and you're lucky. However, your luck end here, because I will capture you, pirates. T-Bone. Did we do any crime that allows you to capture us? Buggy. Once you put that black flag on your ship, you have declared yourself as world's enemy. T-Bone. Makes sense. Buggy. Get ready for battle. T-Bone. Come. Buggy. Grin. The Marines and pirates are getting ready for battle. They get close to each other and get in firing range. Attack. Buggy. And T-Bone. Boom boom boom. The Marines shoot their cannons, and Cricket also shoots their main cannon. The number of their shots is very different. With more men, the Marines can shoot more cannons at once. The clown pirates can only shoot one cannon, and there's nothing they can do about it. Mantis, focus getting closer. Cricket, shoot anywhere, just make sure it hit. I will take care of their cannonballs. Buggy. Aye, Captain. Cricket. And Mantis. Buggy split his hands into 5 parts each and cover them with armament haki. He controls them to fly and block the incoming cannonballs. He uses his observation haki to locate the cannonballs. Devil Fruit User. This man is dangerous. T-Bone. Captain T-Bone, he blocks all the cannonballs, and didn't get any injury. Lieutenant. I know, it must be his devil fruit ability that makes his body very durable. T-Bone. He thinks it's because of my fruit ability. He still doesn't know about haki, hey? Well, he is just a captain on North Blue, so it's normal for him to not know it. Buggy. The clown pirates get closer to the battleship. Then when they get close enough, Buggy jump to the battleship. The pirate ship immediately moves away from the battleship and gets out of the firing range. It's such a long time since I jump on enemy's ship to fight alone. Buggy. Grin while drawing his short swords out. So you want to fight all of us, alone? T-Bone. Frown. Yeah, I alone am enough to defeat all of you. Buggy. Grin. The Marines get angry because Buggy is clearly insulting them. T-Bone is the best Marine captain on North Blue, and will soon be transferred to Grand Line. He is already as strong as a Rear Admiral on Blues. So is T-Bone's team, they have significant power too. You don't like it? Then why don't you prove it to me? Buggy. Taunts them with his finger. Bastard. Marine. 1. I'll show you what we can do. Marine. 2. The Marine soldiers start to move and rush to attack Buggy. T-Bone who see this try to stop them because they're getting taunted by Buggy. Wait. Don't be rash. T-Bone. He tries to stop them, but it's too late, they've moved first. Buggy grins and he prepared to fight them. He uses observation haki to read all their movements and find the perfect counter. Split circular saw. Buggy. Buggy uses his favorite attack, the spinning blade. He spins his detached wrists that hold short swords each and makes it move like a circular saw. He moves it around the Marines and they can hardly dodge it. While his saw attack moves around, Buggy also uses his legs and remaining hand part to fight. Buggy covers his split wrist with armament to make it hard and uses it to punch. He also covers his feet, knee, and elbow with armament haki to give more impact on his attack. What's this? What's this? Is this the best you can do, Marines? Can you really protect North Blue like this? Buggy get very excited while fighting. Buggy attacks the Marines relentlessly and defeats them. He attacks with his legs and hands, and he defeats a Marine soldier with each attack. Buggy's wrist saw also slash many Marines and defeat them easily. The Marines also land hits on him. Well, they tried to. Sharp weapons don't work on Buggy, and for blunt weapons, Buggy will either split his body to avoid the hit or he just cover the part that will get hit with armament haki. Seeing all his subordinates are getting beaten up by Buggy, T-Bone gets angry. He can't stand it anymore and decide to attack Buggy. T-Bone is a swordsman, so he attacks Buggy with his sword. He attack with the blunt side of his sword, so Buggy split his body to avoid the hit. So you've learned, but it still won't work. Buggy. At least it can stop you for a moment. T-Bone. So after you stop me for a moment, what will you do? Buggy. Grin. I will stop you again. T-Bone. What a naive thinking. Buggy. Buggy sends his saw to attack T-Bone. The saw come from the left, and T-Bone block it with his sword. But then, the other saw come from behind the blocked saw. T-Bone can't block it now, and the saw slash his body diagonally from left waist to the right shoulder. Gahk T-Bone spat some blood. Don't be too naive with your thinking next time. Buggy. Buggy sends a strong right kick to T-Bone's jaw. The kick knock out the injured Marine captain immediately. Then Buggy looks at the remaining Marines who can't believe their captain lost easily. Buggy grin and the Marines shivered. Let's try this new move on you guys. Split split tornado. Buggy. Buggy split his body and only leave his feet and head. He split the body into around 100 small parts in a block shape and cover them all with armament haki. Then Buggy controls the split parts to fly at high speed in counterclockwise movement like a tornado. The body parts tornado hit the Marines around him and even create a real small tornado. The tornado happens too fast that most Marines can't react to it. When Buggy stop, there are only a few Marines left. The range is still a problem. But I'll think about that later, I'll finish this now. Buggy. Buggy retracts all his body parts and then he attacks the remaining Marines with his saw technique. It didn't take long for Buggy to defeat all the Marines on the ship. When he finished, his ship come closer, then Cricket jump on the battleship. Freoval.cm. Are you okay, Captain? Cricket. Yeah, they're not much. Buggy. Not much, huh? T-Bone is as strong as a Rear Admiral, you know? He just needs a few more good results to be promoted. Cricket. He is as strong as North Blue Rear Admiral, not Grand Line Rear Admiral. Usually, a Rear Admiral on Blues is just as strong as Marine Captain on Grand Line, or even lower. Buggy. That much difference? Cricket. Yeah, so if you want to survive Grand Line, make sure you become stronger. Buggy. Buggy have started to teach them haki a week ago after he explained the concept of haki. He still taught them on observation haki first. He'll teach them armament haki after they get a glimpse of observation haki. Right now, the observation haki is more important for them. Devil fruit users are scarce on Blues, so armament isn't needed that much. They'll also fight with many people most of the time, so with observation haki, they'll be able to see the attacks from 360 degrees. Enough about that. Let's rob this ship before another Marine ship come. Buggy. Robbing a Marine ship? What can you get from them? Cricket. Is confused. Everything valuable, like ammunition, or good weapons. We can sell them later, just take as many valuables as you can. Buggy. Ooh, we can stock our ammunition, hey? Good idea, Captain. Cricket. Cricket and Buggy then rob the marine battleship clean from its valuables. There's not much in there, and they only find ammunitions, and some supplies, but it's good enough. Then, they flee from the area fast before another marine ship comes. Chapter 33, Girl in a Barrel. The clown pirates have defeated a marine crew. They fled the area and now have a small celebration for their victory. Captain, you'll surely get a bounty now, ha ha ha. Cricket. Ha ha ha, then I'll take it as a souvenir from West Blue. Buggy. How much do you think it is? Mantis. I don't know, but it will surely be over 10 million. Buggy. Still, robbing a marine ship, I never heard pirates do it like us. Cricket. Well, Captain Roger, do it sometime when we defeat our enemies fast enough. It can reduce our cost to buy ammunitions, and sometimes we even found treasures from a marine ship that have just defeated a pirate crew and take all their treasures. Buggy. Ooh, then we should do it more often. Cricket. Sure, if we have time for it. Buggy. Hey Cricket, why did you take handcuffs too? Mantis. Said while inspecting their loots. Well, I thought we can use it if we need to capture someone. Cricket. We are pirates, not marines, we won't capture anyone. Mantis. Handcuffs. Buggy. Buggy checks the handcuffs and tries to touch them one by one. When he touches one of the handcuffs, he suddenly feels very weak. He checked the others and didn't get weakened, he only get weakened by one handcuff. They have a sea stone handcuff, hey? Good. Buggy. Grin. Sea stone. Mantis. Yeah, a very strong mineral that can nullify a devil fruit power upon contact with the user. Buggy. What? Cricket. And Mantis. Buggy then explained to them about sea stone briefly. He tells them about sea stone's value and asks them to collect any sea stone items that they find in the future. The two understand it and will make sure to collect any sea stone item that they find. Buggy then close the sea stone handcuff and save the key. He covers the sea stone handcuff with a cloth and takes it to his room. This sea stone is really useful for him, he will use it for training. He's hoping to gain more from his training in a weakened state by sea stone. There's no such thing as a devil fruit user being immune from sea stone's effect, but he will make sure that he's not so powerless if he is touched by sea stone. He remembers Luffy gain a lot of muscle in Uden while working and wearing a sea stone handcuff. Buggy will try it and he hopes that it will work. The clown pirates continue their journey to the North Pole. They reach it at night, so they decide to rest first before resuming their journey. They sleep and wake up in the morning. They don't even need to call the Krakens because the giant octopuses have come out on their own. You know that we're here, hey? Buggy asked, and the Kraken nod. The Kraken then throws some giant fishes on the ground. All right, we know what you wanted. Mantis. Mantis then starts to cook the giant fishes for the Krakens and the pirates. Krakens, actually we came here to meet you and ask for your help. Buggy. Rawr. Kraken. Dad. Yeah, we want to ask you to help us cross to West Blue through Calm Belt and Grand Line. Buggy. Buggy then explains how they'll cross to West Blue from here. The Krakens nods in understanding, then they all agree to help, they all want to help. I just need one, no need for every one of you to go with us. Buggy. The Krakens then start to get into an argument on who will help the clown pirates to cross. Their arguments got heated up and they even start to fight. Buggy is dumbfounded seeing this. The Kraken dad, mom, 2 sons, and a daughter are fighting. Stop. Buggy. The Krakens stop fighting and look at Buggy. Sigh, you guys are family, so don't fight like that. I know what you guys really want, it's to get good food as a reward, right? Buggy. The Krakens look away in embarrassment and scratch their head. Alright, here's the thing, I need someone who has a big mouth and can put the ship in it. Buggy. The Krakens then look at each other and open their mouth as big as they can. Then the winner is the Kraken Big Brother. He is the biggest one on here, after all. He is almost twice the size of the other Krakens. Buggy has a feeling that this Kraken Big Brother is the one that becomes Luffy's friend, pet. Alright, we'll go with Kraken Big Brother. Don't worry though, you will still get some good meals from Mantis. Buggy. The other Krakens are disappointed, but they're still satisfied with the food. They have a big breakfast meal together before the pirates leave with Kraken Big Brother. The Kraken can't swim on the surface, so they'll meet near the Red Line and Calm Belt, the corner of North Blue. On their way to the meeting location, they find a floating wood barrel with someone in it. It's a girl that seems to be around Mantis age, 20 yo. The girl seems happy when she see their ship and wave her hands. But then she pause after knowing that it's a pirate ship. She tries to move her barrel away, but she doesn't have anything to help her move it like a row. Why is she sailing with a barrel? Cricket. She must be a wrecked ship survivor or something, help her up. Buggy. The pirates then take the barrel up to save the girl. However, the girl refuses to come out from the barrel. She doesn't want to come out because she's afraid of them. She said that pirates are cruel and they might eat her later. Eat you? How will we eat you? Cricket. Grin mischievously. Why you will put me in a boiling water with some seasoning to make me a soup, or maybe you will fry me or roast me, then you will eat me while drinking your booze. They. Girl said in a frightened voice. Hey. They. Clown pirates have dark expression. Who told you that? Buggy. My papa. Girl. Did he told you in detail like that? Cricket. And no, he just told me that pirates and boys are like wolves, and they will eat me. If you wanna eat me, you need to cook me after all. Girl. She doesn't understand it. Clown pirates. The pirates then decide to leave her alone and let her come out on her own later. Mantis also cooks something, because she knows the girl must be hungry. Then Mantis offers the food to the girl and the girl's stomach growl. Growl. Eat it. You haven't eaten for some time, right? Mantis. And no, I don't eat food from a pirate. Girl. Said from inside the barrel. EAT. Mantis. Said with a scary voice. Yes. They. Girl is scared and immediately come out from the barrel to take the plate. The girl eats the food inside the barrel and finishes it fast. Then she takes her head out and thanks Mantis for the food. She also praises Mantis' food and says that it's the best food that she ever tasted. So, what happened to you? Why did you float around in a barrel like that? Mantis. Well, they. Girl look at Buggy and Cricket warily. Can you guys leave us for a moment? Mantis. Hey, I am the Cap Buggy. Leave. Mantis. Said with a scary expression. Yes, ma'am. Buggy. And Cricket salute. Buggy and Cricket then leave the main deck hastily. Buggy goes to the rear deck, while Cricket goes to the crow nest. Then after they leave, the girl starts to tell Mantis her story. My name is Ariella Jude, and the story happened 2 days ago. Jude. Chapter 34, First Bounty. The clown pirates have saved a girl, her name is Ariella Jude. She is a navigator on a merchant ship, or at least she was. 2 days ago, the ship was sailing like usual. Their destination was the Dual Kingdom, and their job was to send a lot of spices. They're about to make a big contract with the kingdom for the spices. Later that night, they encounter a very big storm. As a navigator, Jude advised the captain to return because she know their ship won't make it. However, the ship's captain refuses because they need to reach their destination in the morning. Returning or sailing around the storm will make them late. The captain even sent his closest men to destroy their lifeboats to prevent anyone from escaping. They couldn't be late for such a big contract, or they won't get it. Then just like her prediction, the ship can't survive and sunk. Jude saved herself by hiding in a barrel, so she survived. So you've floated around on the sea for almost 2 days, hey? But that's very smart of you to use a barrel as a lifeboat. Mantis. Well, Papa taught me to do this if the ship is in danger and I can't use lifeboat. But I can't reach any island in these 2 days, and no ship passed by before, so you really saved me. Jude. Then, what will you do now? Return to your father. Mantis. No, Papa has died 2 years ago, that's why I work as navigator using all the knowledge that I get from him. Jude. Get sad. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Mantis. It's okay. Jude. So where do you want to go? We will send you there. Mantis. I don't know, I don't have anywhere to go now. Papa has died, and I don't think that the company will take me again because they'll think that the incident is my fault as navigator. Jude. Then how if you become our navigator? Mantis. Suddenly ask Jude to be their navigator. And a navigator. Jude. Is flustered and rather scared. No need to be that scared. We are different from the pirates that you thought of. We are just a bunch of adventure-seeking people. Mantis. Adventure. Jude. You know, Captain wants to discover the world's mysteries. Cricket wants to find out if his ancestors' words are true or not. As for me, I want to learn cooking from all over the world. That's why we set out to the sea and search for all of those things. Mantis. Then why don't you just become an explorer crew? Jude. Because we can't, especially because of Captain's dream. Discovering the world's mysteries means that he will also find something that was hidden by the world. By discovering it, Captain will be the world's enemy, that's why he choose to be pirate right from the start. Mantis. But pirates do bad things, Papa will be sad if I do bad things. Jude. Well, the only bad thing that we've ever done is stealing from the rich, but then we gave it to the poor. The rest of them are just for self-defense. If you don't want to do bad things, then you don't need to do it. Your main job is to be the navigator and make our ship safe. Mantis. Really? Jude. Yeah, really. Mantis. Jude gets silent and ponders about it. Will you guys go to Grand Line? Jude. Of course, we're going to see the whole world, including Grand Line. After exploring the blue seas, we will go to Grand Line. Did you want to go to Grand Line? Mantis. Yes, Papa said that Grand Line is the ultimate challenge for a navigator. Papa had gone to Grand Line in the past, but he failed to finish it. That's why I want to see if the Grand Line is that scary and finish what Papa hadn't finished. Jude. We're a little similar. Mantis. Smile. What is? Jude. I also want to finish what my parents failed to finish. So, that means you will join us, right? Mantis. Aye. See, can I think about it first? Jude. Sure. Mantis. Mantis leaves Jude to think about it and go to meet Buggy. He tells Buggy about her talk with Jude. Navigator, hey? That's good, I hope she'll join, so we will have a navigator before going to Grand Line. Navigator is a crew's life on the sea, so she is very important. I leave her to you, Mantis. Buggy. Alright. Mantis. After that, the clown pirates resume their journey and do their usual things. Jude watches them as they train, joke around, or even playing. She is amused by their antiques, but she is still hesitant to join a pirate crew. Then at noon, they see a news coup, and Cricket buys a newspaper. They open it and are surprised by the news headline. It's about them, Well, Buggy who destroy T-Bone's crew so easily, alone. Then a paper falls from the newspaper and they take it. Captain, it's your bounty poster. Mantis. Buggy the clown, dead or alive, 50 million berry. Buggy. Grin. Buggy's bounty picture is actually just a photo of his head. It was when his head fly and he laugh excitedly while fighting the Marines. That's a high first bounty, and it also places you on the high position on North Blue Pirates. Cricket. Ha ha ha, that's good, let's celebrate this. Buggy. The clown pirates then have a small party to celebrate their crew's first bounty. Buggy is happy with his first bounty because it's really high. It is rare to get such a bounty for a non-Grand Line pirate. Marine gives him such bounty because of his feat to defeat T-Bone's crew. His battle with them also make Marine realize that the clowns were the ones who destroy the Red Axe Mafia gang. With these two known feats, 50 million is reasonable for Buggy. Buggy's first bounty didn't just alert the North Blue residents, but also those on the other seas. East Blue. Buggy? So he has started his crew too, hey. Shanks. You know him too, Captain. Usopp. Yeah, I know him very well, but too? Have you met him, Usopp? Shanks. Yeah, he saved 3 girls from my village 2 years ago, and I met him there. I don't know much about him though, but I won't forget that red nose. Usopp. Ha ha ha, that's his most noticeable trait. Well, we were apprentices on Roger Pirates. Shanks. Then, he must be strong too. Ben. Yeah, I'm sure he is strong now. Although I don't know how strong he is currently. We haven't met since Captain Roger's execution 2 years ago. But I guess we'll meet soon on Grand Line. Shanks. I can't wait for that. Usopp. Alright, we can't lose to him, let's get our bounty too. Shanks. Sabayati, Shucky's bar. Ray-san, I found interesting news. Shucky. Shucky places a newspaper and Buggy's bounty poster in front of Rayleigh who drink at the bar. Ooh, Buggy, so he is safe, I'm glad. North Blue, hey? Wasn't he on East Blue before? Rayleigh. Maybe he wants to roam around the blue seas first before coming to Grand Line. Shucky. Always know everything. Maybe he wants to find treasures on every sea. But he sure has gotten stronger now, 50 million bounties prove his threat to Marine. Rayleigh. He is the highest bounty holder on North Blue now, although their crew's total bounty is not the highest. Shucky. It doesn't matter, what matters is he will reach a higher stage than the others. I can't wait to meet him and Shanks again. Rayleigh. East Blue, 40th Marine Branch. I'm glad that you're safe, B. Still, I won't forgive you if you break our promise, and I will catch you if you dare to come here when I'm still a Marine. Belmere. Smile. Belmere secretly put Buggy's bounty poster in her pocket. She wants to save it, but she needs to hide it from her colleagues. Buggy's bounty poster isn't world-shocking news, but it creates different reactions from those who know him. The people on Orange Town are happy to see that Buggy is doing well, although they still disagree with his pirate profession. His former bounty hunter team is also happy to see him doing well. People who are saved by him are also happy by this news. Roger Pirates' ex-members are amused by this news and can't wait for the other news about their young apprentice. However, the news of his bounty didn't reach the high-rank officers on Marine HQ. If it reaches them, surely his bounty will raise, because Garp, Sengoku, or those who've fought with Roger Pirates will know him and raise his bounty, just because he was Roger Pirates' member. Well, it doesn't matter though, because sooner or later, they will know him as himself, a strong pirate, not Roger Pirates' apprentice. This is just the beginning of the story about the majestic Lord Buggy. Chapter 35, Com Belt. The clown pirates celebrate Buggy's first bounty until they reach their destination. The destination is the corner of North Blue where Red Line and Com Belt met. They reach it after some hours, and with Jude's help. Surprisingly, she is willing to help them even though she's scared of them as pirates. I am scared of you, but you saved me, so this is how I repay it. Jude. Well, thanks about that. But maybe you need to prepare your heart once more now. Buggy. W.Y. Jude. Flinched. Because something incredible will show up shortly. Buggy. Grin. Just when Buggy finishes his talk, a massive tentacle comes out from the water. The tentacle sticks onto the red line, and soon 5 more tentacles come out. Then a massive octopus head comes out and looks at the clown pirates. Jude is rooted in her place, and her eyes are wide open. Her jaw also dropped from the shock, and she is shaking. She wants to say something, but the words just won't come out of her mouth. Then when Kraken grab their ship, she faint. She faints. Cricket. Well, if even pirates make her that afraid, then a giant octopus will have more effect. Buggy. Don't just look at her. Cricket, bring her to women's bedroom. Mantis. Cricket then takes Jude to the women's bedroom where Mantis sleep. Mantis also brings Jude's barrel to the room. Arr. Kraken. Don't worry, she's just shocked, too many things happen in this one day for her. Buggy. Rorak. Kraken. He, I'm glad you ask. Look. I have a bounty now, finally, I become a full-fledged pirate. Buggy. Show his bounty poster to Kraken. Then he celebrates it with Kraken, they just really like a celebration. After a little celebration, they're finally ready to cross the Com Belt and Grand Line. It will be risky to cross it from here because they will pass G1 base, which is right below Mary Gosa. But they have a plan to avoid detection there. Wait, before we go, let's give you a proper name. Buggy. Rar. Kraken. Yeah, a name. I'll also give your family members their names. It will be easier for us to call you in the future. Sorry that I've just realized this. Buggy. Rorak. Kraken. Get excited. It's good that you're happy. Alright, you are Steve, your brother is Tony, your sister is Natasha, your dad is Thor, your mom is Carol. Buggy. Buggy decides to not give him the Surum name, because he knows it's dried squid's name, A.K.A. food. Buggy decides to give Kraken family the name of Avengers. Besides, Kraken also seems to like it, maybe he'll like every name that his friends give to him. Alright Steve, let's go. Buggy. Rar. Steve. Steve take the ship with 2 tentacles and place it on top of his head. Then he walks with the ship by sticking on the red line. As an octopus, Steve is used to walking on any surface. So walking on a vertical wall isn't a problem for him. So this is the Com Belt, hey? There's really no wind in here. Jude. Jude suddenly appears, and she is not in her barrel. She is looking at the Com Belt that didn't have any wind or current. What a mysterious place. Jude. You've wake up. Buggy. She wakes up immediately when Mantis and I talk about entering the Com Belt. Cricket. Cricket and Mantis walk from the women's room direction. Hat, you're curious of Com Belt, hey? Wait until we reach Grand Line, it will look more mysterious than this place, especially because we'll cross New World. I assure you, that your current navigation skill won't be able to understand it. Buggy. Really? I can't wait for that. Jude. Get excited. Jude gets so excited when she heard about the Grand Line, that she forgot her fear of pirates and Kraken. It didn't take long for her to realize it, and she's panicking. Calm down. We won't do anything to you, haven't you been with us for some hours already? Maybe Captain will do bad things, but I won't. Mantis. Oi, what do you mean by that? Buggy. Retort. I mean you have a bounty, so you are a bad person. Mantis. Really now? Buggy. How about me? Cricket. You two boys are troublemakers and most likely will be baddies. You even look like baddies now, and you look scary. Meanwhile, I am a delicate kind-hearted girl that everyone love, and never do bad things on my own. Mantis. Praise herself. Buggy. And Cricket. Let's train your haki, Cricket. Buggy. That's a good idea, Captain. Cricket. Don't ignore me. Mantis. Said with a red face. Mantis jumps to Buggy and shakes his shoulder angrily. Jude giggles seeing their antique and now get more relaxed. Maybe I'm too paranoid with them, and maybe not all pirates are bad. Jude has a better opinion about them and gets more relaxed. Even though she hasn't really liked them, but at least right now, Jude isn't that wary around them anymore. Now, they can cross the calm belt calmly without any trouble. While crossing calm belt, Buggy trains his crew on haki again. They still train their observation haki with Rayleigh's training method, and they have started to feel it now. Cricket make better progress in his training and now can avoid more stick attacks. What are you doing? Jude. Training their sense. Buggy. Sense? Will that really work? Jude. Yeah, it worked for me, so it will work on them. You want to try? Buggy. And no, I don't want to get hit in my head. Jude. Cover her head. No one wants to get hit, that's why we train like this, so we can sense the incoming attacks and avoid them. Buggy. Why you don't want to get hit, but train it by getting hit? Jude. Get confused. Yeah, at least these hits aren't intended to kill, unlike the enemy's hits. Sometimes we need to feel the pain to gain results and avoid something more painful. Just hoping to not get hurt won't help you avoid it. The sea is full of danger, so we need to be prepared for any situation. Buggy. But if you just don't create trouble, then, Jude. That's not good thinking. Sometimes we don't create trouble, but trouble will come to us. Even we don't want to create trouble if we can, but sometimes situations force us to do it. That's why we need to prepare for it, not just hoping for it to end by itself. As long as we live, trouble will come to us. Buggy. Jude. Ponder Buggy's words. Don't you have a dream, Jude? Buggy. I have. Jude. Then, will you back out from pursuing your dream if you meet some trouble? Buggy. No. Jude. Realize what Buggy mean. Right? We don't want to back out too, that's why we train, so we can handle all those troubles that will come to us. Buggy. What if you can't handle it? Jude. If I can't handle it, then my friends will help me handle it. If we can't handle it together, then we will run from it and prepare ourselves for the next time. That's why if you have trouble that you can't handle, we will help you to handle it because that's what friends do, isn't it? Buggy. Smile widely. Jude blush seeing Buggy smile at her like that and run to the women's room. The three pirates are stunned and blink their eyes. Then Cricket and Mantis look at Buggy and grin. Captain, I never know you're such a player. Mantis. You should teach me how to do it sometime. Cricket. I never intend to do it, I never flirt with girls, except my Belle. They all just suddenly blushed and flustered, then start to chase me. As for Jude, isn't she just a shy girl from the start? Buggy. Come on, no need to cover it. Mantis. Tease Buggy. No, I'm not lying, that really happened many times. Buggy. Hey? Then how did you explain about it? Cricket. I think my charisma is just that high. Yar, it sure is hard to be such a charismatic person. Buggy. said narcissistically. The two are just looking at him like an idiot before leaving too. Still, now Jude will most likely want to be their navigator, so it's a good thing. Chapter 36, Crossing the Line. The clown pirates are crossing the calm belt now. Mantis is currently cooking some food for them and Steve. Jude is helping her because she didn't have anything to do and she is shy around Buggy. Cricket is helping Buggy make some small bombs, or also better known as muggy balls. When did you learn making these things, Captain? Cricket. Since I was on Roger Pirates. As pirates we also need to upgrade our weapons, so we need to do our own research. Sometimes we also need to make our own weapons instead of buying them. Buggy. To save money. Cricket. There's also that, but the main reason is to not lose from our enemies. Our enemy isn't just Marine, but also other pirate crews. All of them will try to strengthen themselves, and the weapon is a must. If you can't strengthen yourself, then strengthen your weapons. Buggy. That makes sense. Maybe I need to make my own bullets. Cricket. Yeah, I think you need to do it. Make some special bullets that have more damage or have unique properties. You can try to make the muggy balls small enough at bullet size to be used on your guns. Buggy. They continue to make the muggy ball and after that, Buggy makes the other ball, the buggy ball. It's a cannonball that will have great power, just like the cannon buggy ball. Buggy didn't bother to change the name, it's troublesome. Besides, it's the original Buggy's idea, so at least he will give appreciation by not changing the name. Sigh. I have some other weapon ideas that I get from the canon story. I want Kaido's long-range cannons, dial-powered weapons, or even pacifista. Let's forget that last thing, there's no way I can make pacifista Buggy. Buggy has a list of weapons from One Piece and the modern world. He doesn't know much about the concept behind them, but he can learn it slowly. Good weapons are important for his crew to be strong after all, so he needs to make sure they have good weapons. Food's ready. Mantis. Suddenly Mantis calls them and tells them that the food is ready. Buggy leaves his work and goes to the kitchen to eat. Mantis also has Steve's portion, and she asks Steve to stop walking and eat first. After the meal, they continue their journey, and it didn't take long for them to reach Grand Line. When they're near Grand Line, they can see the contrast between Calm Belt and Grand Line. The sky in Grand Line is dark and there's rain right now, the wind and waves are also strong, very in contrast with the very calm Belt. How can something like this happen? Mantis widens her eyes in disbelief. You've just seen the surface, wait for it. Buggy. They wait for a moment, and suddenly a giant ice chunk falls from the sky. They can't even talk before the sky got bright and the sea becomes calm. But then, a rain of thunder covers the sky of Grand Line. That is Grand Line, the most ridiculous sea in the world. Buggy. They've just stood there for a few minutes, but the weather on Grand Line has changed a few times too. Buggy's crew can only stand in their place, rooted. They never see such a ridiculous thing, now they know that they're just small fishes in a pond. Steve, the Grand Line Sea is too dangerous for our current ship. Place it in your mouth while we cross Grand Line. You need to move underwater to avoid detection too, alright? But you need to take air every once in a while, I'll tell you when we need it. Buggy. Rawr. Steve. Nod. And don't ever think about eating us, or I will blast your stomach to get out. Buggy. Arr. Steve. Steve then placed the ship in his mouth. The ship is small, maybe as small as Going Merry, so it can enter Steve's mouth just fine. After that, Steve dives into the sea and walks to cross the Grand Line. He can move faster underwater, so it won't take long for Steve to cross Grand Line. Inside Steve's mouth, the clown pirates lit up the lamps. Now they can see the mouth's interior where there are giant teeth, giant tongue, etc. They also smell something unpleasant here, so they wear gas masks now. He really needs to wash his mouth to remove this smell. Mantis. Maybe he'll do it if there's a giant toothbrush and toothpaste. Cricket. How long do you think it will take for us to reach cross the Grand Line? Jude. I don't know, but Steve will be able to move faster now because he can use all his 8 tentacles and move underwater. Buggy. What should we do now, Captain? Mantis. Do what you want, just don't cook. If he smells something good, he might gulp his saliva and swallow us in the process. Buggy. Gulp. It's the 3 who gulp their saliva instead, make Buggy sweat drop at them. They just do what they want after that, and after 5 hours, they reach the other comm belt. Surprisingly, they don't need to ask Steve to change the air inside the mouth. There are only 4 of them, so their oxygen consumption isn't that high. On comm belt, they move on the surface like before. I wonder what the Sea of Grand Line feels like. Jude. We can find it out in the future, there's no fun in telling it to you right now. Even showing it to you guys is a spoiler already. Besides, we aren't strong enough for that sea, we need to take it one step at a time, together. Buggy. Yes, let's take it one step at a time together. Jude. Nod. Clown. Pirates. Did this mean you want to be our navigator? Mantis. Grin. Jude. Jude just realizes that saying together means that she will sail with them. That means she will be their crew member. Why you tricked me. Jude. Take some steps back. Oi, don't badmouth me like that, I just say I want us to sail together. We are a crew, and I want you to join, so I said together. Buggy. Captain is right, and usually the first thing that comes out from the mouth is the truth. Cricket. Now, how if you follow your heart and just join us? Mantis. I don't know it. Jude. Get flustered and run off to the women's room. Ha, she's really funny. Buggy. Yeah, we can tease her every day if she joins, ha. Cricket. Do it moderately, or she really won't join us, hi. Mantis. They leave their little comedic drama and focus on their journey. Some hours later, they finally reach West Blue. They have bought the West Blue map and decide to go to the nearest uninhabited island. The pirates go by their ship on the surface, while Steve goes underwater. With Jude's help, they can reach the island just in half an hour. This island is also coincidentally, the closest island with comm belt and red line. No one wants to live here after all, and this island is small too. They reach the island right after the sky turns dark. Steve catches some giant fishes while he moves underwater. Then, they have a party to celebrate their success at crossing the Grand Line. Jude also joins their party more openly right now, because she has become more familiar with them. They have a party until midnight before they sleep. The next morning Steve returned to North Blue and bid farewell to them. The clown pirates and Jude also leave the island and go to the next island. Alright, before we explore West Blue, let me give you some information. West Blue might be more dangerous than any other blues because there are some dangerous individuals in an organization here. Buggy. How dangerous? Cricket. Very dangerous, they're even considered dangerous in Grand Line. Buggy. What? Why would dangerous organization on Grand Line level stay in here? Mantis. Because they're a country in here. They are a country, but also a pirate crew. They have some bounties, but they won't get caught because they're affiliated with WG. It's very contradictive, but that's what happens. Buggy. Who are they? Cricket. Kano country, with their pirate fleet, Hapo Navy. Their leader is Don Chinjao, and he currently has 500 million berry on his head. Buggy. 500. Others. Of course, they are surprised by this, it's 10 times from Buggy's bounty. Buggy didn't know whether Chinjao have lost his drill or not though. But either way, he is still above their league right now. Buggy isn't afraid of Chinjao, but he needs to be wise and prioritize his crew's safety. The clown pirates decide to avoid making trouble with Happo Navy if they meet the group. Well, it's always better to avoid trouble if they can. But they will face the trouble that comes to them though. Now, let's find out what West Blue can offer to us. Buggy. Grin. Chapter 37, Elysia Kingdom. The clown pirates have arrived on West Blue. Now their destination is the Elysia Kingdom that located rather close to their position. Their priority right now is to find updated information on West Blue and try to find Robin's location. They train their haki while moving to the Elysia Kingdom. They'll prepare themselves fully before sailing on Grand Line. Buggy didn't want to rush like Straw Hats, just to get his crew broken apart like that. He won't rely on luck and will rely on his own power. So Buggy decide to move slowly on West Blue and South Blue while strengthening themselves. They arrive in the Elysia Kingdom in the afternoon and they dock their ship on a rural coast like any other pirates. They go to the town with their own task and agenda. Well, Buggy lets them do what they want as long as they collect information and avoid making any trouble. Buggy himself goes to find a black market to buy information. He walks around the town and finally sees a black market mark on an alley entrance. The mark is just a butterfly picture with some number and alphabet around it. The normal person won't realize the mark's meaning, but for those from the criminal circle, the mark indicates a location of the black market entrance. Buggy enters the alley, wears a blank mask, and knocks on the only door there. Someone opened the peeking hole of the door and didn't say anything. Buggy gives the man a purple card and the man takes it. Then the man opens the door for Buggy, so he enters and takes the purple card back. The purple card is an underworld identity card member. It is applied all over the world and it also shows the holder's rank in the underworld. The rank decides what kind of information or how deep they can get access in the underworld. If Buggy just wants normal info, then some bars would be able to provide it, but he wants a lot of info in private. The ranks from the bottom, based on the card's color are white, green, purple, red, and black. In every rank, there are 5 levels too, marked by a number, with 5 as the highest level. Buggy's rank is currently purple level 5, P5. He climbed the rank in his days as a bounty hunter. Buggy walks through a corridor and enters a small room. In the room, there is a counter, and Buggy immediately goes there. He places his card on the table, and the man behind the table checks it before nodding. What did you need? Man. General information of West Blue, and major news in the world, also, Nico Robin. Buggy. I understand, please wait for a moment. Man. The man enters a door behind him and returns after a few minutes. He carries a stack of papers and gives them to Buggy. Buggy read through the papers while the man also narrates some info. Nothing major happened on West Blue lately, except O'Hara's destruction last month. After that incident, West Blue's underworld organizations reduce their activity, knowing that WG and Marine are trying hard looking for Nico Robin. Bounty hunters are also looking around for her these days. Man. Where is she currently? Buggy. She was last seen on Toro 3 days ago, but she must have been escaped from there. Man. Did you know the reason why WG destroy O'Hara? Buggy. Buggy asks the man, but the man just stays silent. They've shush you, huh? Well, whatever, it's not important anyway. What about Happo Navy? Are they on West Blue? Buggy. Yes, they're on their territory and have just returned from Grand Line. They're not very active since Don Chinjao lost to Marine Hero Garb Man. So Chinjao have lost his drill some years back, I don't know it. Well, it's not like I want to know about him before Buggy. Buggy read through the information papers and find a familiar name. Capone Beg, I forget that he was a mafia before being a pirate. So he's from West Blue, hey? Should I recruit him? No, there's no way someone like him wants to be a subordinate. I don't want someone that might try to assassinate me in my crew. Buggy smirk. Buggy read through the papers and find a piece of information about Lafitte. That guy is a good navigator, and Buggy has considered recruiting him. However, he has Jude as a candidate now, he doesn't need 2 navigators. After reading through the papers, Buggy pays the man and returns the papers. Those who buy information aren't allowed to take the papers out. It is to keep the information secret and avoid leakage. Buggy then leaves and goes to walk around the town. He tries to find something unusual in the kingdom that sounds interesting. After walking around for some time, Buggy really finds an interesting thing. Buggy heard some people talk about a mysterious cave on the mountain. It's a legendary cave in this kingdom, and people said that demons live there. Many people went to the cave, but no one has returned until now. Demon's Den, hey? Sound interesting. Buggy decides to check the cave later with his friends if they want. He walks around again before receiving a call from Mantis. She tells him to have lunch together in a restaurant that she found. Buggy goes there and meets his crewmates and Jude to have lunch. Jude. Want to talk before they eat? What is it? Buggy. I've decided to join your crew. Jude. Really? Buggy. And Cricket. Why yes, Mantis have told me many things about this crew, and I have been with your F for a few days. I think you guys are not bad like other pirates, so I decide to join. Jude. Said shyly. Ha ha ha, that's good. Now we have a real navigator. Cricket. Everyone, I have a new member in our crew, so we'll celebrate it. Drinks on me. Buggy. Say to everyone in the restaurant. Yeah. People. But it's just for drinks, and no takeaway. Buggy. Ha ha ha, they know it already. Mantis. Sigh, you just don't know that some people are really shameless. Buggy. They celebrated and have a drinking party with the people there during lunch hour. These people didn't know that Buggy and Co are pirates and just enjoy the party. After the small party, they return to their ship and Buggy tells them about the cave. Demon. Jude. Get scared and hide behind Mantis. Yeah, sound interesting isn't it? Buggy. Ooh, that certainly sounds interesting. Cricket. I don't believe that there is a demon who lives there, but I believe that the cave is dangerous. Did you really want to go there? Mantis. Of course, it's a mysterious place, who's on the right mind that didn't want to go there? Buggy. Everyone on their right mind won't even get close to that place. Mantis. Well, whatever, who want to follow me there? Buggy. And no, I don't want to go. Jude. I'll go, sound interesting. Cricket. I'll stay on the ship with Jude, and try to cook something that I learned today. Mantis. Fine, let's go, Cricket. We'll try to find the cave before it gets dark. Mantis, bento. Buggy. Yes. Mantis. Buggy and Cricket prepare everything that they might need later. After finishing their preparation and get their bento, they go to the cave located on the mountain. They search it using the clues that Buggy gets from townspeople. They explore the mountain forest for 2 hours, but they haven't find the cave. They want to ask someone, but there's no one here. Suddenly, a big white tiger appears and attacks them. Buggy didn't want to waste time, so he cover his right hand with haki, and punch the tiger's head from the left, knocking it out. Oi, wake up! Buggy. Slap the tiger to wake it up. Rawr! Tiger wake up and look around, it gets confused, but then it gets scared seeing Buggy. I won't kill you, but you need to show me the cave that everyone is scared of. You know it, don't you? Buggy. Arr. They. Tiger nod and try to act friendly. Good, now show me the way, and I'll let you go. Buggy. The tiger then walks away, so Buggy and Cricket follow it. They follow the white tiger for a few minutes until they finally find a cave. Are you sure this is the right place? Buggy. The white tiger nods frantically and it stays away from the cave. It seems even the beasts here are afraid of the cave, not just the humans. Buggy let the tiger leave, and it run really fast from there. Even the beasts are afraid of this cave, just what lies in here that make them really afraid of it? Cricket. We'll find it out, let's enter it. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket enter the mysterious cave. Chapter 38, Mysterious Cave. Buggy and Cricket enter the mysterious cave and turn their flashlight on. They also keep using their observation haki for any danger. The cave's size is around 3 meters high and 4 meters wide, pretty normal for a cave. They walk into the cave while observing their surrounding for danger. They didn't find any danger and keep walking for half an hour. After half an hour, they find a very big room that has a lake in it. This place must be connected with the sea. Buggy. Captain, look. There's something in there. Cricket. Point at the left side of the room. Buggy looks at it and sees a big old crate placed on a stone table. There's also a coffin beside the crate that looks very old too. Treasure. Buggy. He, let's take it, Captain. Cricket. Wait. Something is not right, let's wait for a moment. Buggy. What did you want to wait, Captain? Do you really believe those people's stories? I think the people here are exaggerating this cave story. Cricket. No, if it's just the people, then I will think like that too, but that tiger is a different story. Animals can sense danger better than humans, so if that tiger is afraid, then there must be a danger in here. Buggy. But what? We haven't found anything except that crate and cough. Cricket. Cricket can't finish his words because Buggy suddenly pulls him back. Buggy sensed something in the water that alerted him. Buggy immediately pulls Cricket back and hide while looking at the lake. Then suddenly, something come out of the lake, and it surprised them. The thing that comes out from the lake is a giant snake that has green scales. The snake crawls up to the ground and curls near the crate and coffin. So this is the demon in this cave. Buggy. Whisper. It's more of a monster rather than a demon. What should we do, Captain? It seems to guard the crate. Cricket. Whisper. I don't know what's inside that crate, but we're not pirates if we don't take it. That might be a big treasure after all. Buggy. Whisper. But that snake is guarding the crate and coffin. Cricket. Let's try to distract it, Cricket, you will be the bait. Buggy. Hey? Why should I become the bait? Cricket. Protest. Of course you should, I am the captain, you know. Buggy. Don't abuse your authority, Captain Bastard. Cricket. Raise his voice a little. You're the bastard in here, how dare you to talk like that to your captain? Buggy. Also raise his voice a little. I dare because you abuse your title now. Cricket. Yell. I'm not abusing anything. Buggy. Also yell. They start to brawl with each other, completely forget about their current situation. Hiss. They. Snake gets alerted and look at them. Ah. Buggy. And Cricket stop their brawl and look at the snake. The snake slithered to them, and they run back panicky to the cave entrance. However, the snake fits perfectly in the cave and keeps chasing them. Damn, this snake's body size fit perfectly with the cave. Buggy. What should we do now? Cricket. Use the muggy ball. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket throw their muggy balls to the snake. The balls explode on the snake's mouth, but it didn't get injured at all. Shit, its scales are very tough. Buggy. Captain, talk with him. You're an animal expert, right? Cricket. I'll try. Hey Mr. Snake, we don't intend to do anything, we're just exploring the cave, that's all. Buggy. Talk with the snake while running. He is. Snake. Seem pissed. Why you're a female? Then, Miss Snake is it? Let's talk about it slowly, okay? We were just exploring the cave. Buggy. He is. Snake. The talk about treasure? A.K.A, we're just curious, we don't intend to take it. Buggy. Tries to lie. Hiss. They. Snake tried to bite them, make Buggy and Cricket jump. What? You don't believe it because the previous humans said the same thing? Come on, we're not the previous humans. Buggy. The snake still didn't believe them and keep trying to bite them. They run faster and finally get out of the cave. The snake also gets out and keeps chasing them. Buggy and Cricket keep running, but then Buggy feels something and jumps away while pulling Cricket. Boom! A cannonball suddenly hit the place where Buggy and Cricket ran before. The cannonball came from the forest, behind the bush. Buggy senses many people are hiding, he didn't feel it before because he's too focused on the snake. The snake also stops on her track and looks around, she also feels many people are there. Come out! I know there are 68 of you. Buggy. Clap clap clap, someone clap slowly. Impressive, you can detect us and even guess our number. As I thought of a pirate with a bounty of 50 million berry. Man. 1. A man with steel armor comes out from the bush. Then the other guys also come out, and they all wear full armor. They have 5 mobile cannons, 20 bazookas, and they all have pistols and rifles with them. Buggy looks at their armor design and knows who they are. Elysia's army. Buggy. Ooh, you know about it. I guess you're not a stupid pirate. Yes, we are Elysia Kingdom Elite Team, and I am the commander, Daigle. Daigle. It seems you know about us already. Buggy. Hehe, we've spied this place for a month, and suddenly you come here, so we thought it is the perfect chance for us. You could become the perfect bait for it to come out from the cave. Under the king's order, we're here to take over this cave and exterminate the giant snake. Daigle. Hiss. Giant. Snake. Hey? After all these years, why'd you suddenly want to take over the cave? I think this place has been untouched for hundreds of years. Buggy. Ha ha ha, that's because we've found a rare mineral in this area, and we'll make mines in this mountain. The cave's giant snake will just disturb us if we don't handle it now. Daigle. So, we're not involved, right? Then, can we just leave this place? Cricket. That will be impossible because this project should be a secret for now. If the other countries or underground forces hear about this, they'll try to get a share, and might attack us. Before we can get WG's protection, no word about this shall spread. So we'll need to silence you here. Daigle. Smirk. If you don't want it to spread, then you should stay silent about it in the first place. Buggy. Right? Is this idiot really an army commander? Cricket. I see that you don't want to live, then I'll exterminate you here. Men's, prepare the cannons. Daigle. Get pissed. Buggy and Cricket get serious and get ready to fight. The snake also gets ready and raises its head. Shoot. Daigle. The soldiers shoot their cannons, and bazookas at Buggy, Cricket, and the giant snake. Buggy and Cricket use their observation haki to evade the bullets. They can evade, so the soldiers start to shoot with their guns too, forcing Buggy and Cricket to hide behind a boulder. On the other side, the snake didn't evade at all. Well, it's too big and can't evade even if it tries. The snake also didn't need to evade because it has tough scales. The cannonballs can't hurt the snake, so the army changed their cannonballs into big harpoons. Oi snake, get away from there! Buggy! Warn the snake! Hiss! Giant! Snake refuse! Idiot, even your scales won't be able to defend that! Buggy! The giant snake doesn't listen and intends to take the fire head-on. Buggy clicks his tongue and runs toward the snake. He covers his right hand with armament and punches the snake as hard as he can. Listen to me, you no-leg thing! Buggy! Buggy's punch makes the snake fall to the side, right on time to dodge the harpoons. But a harpoon still grazes her scales and makes her bleed. Buggy himself can't evade mid-air and get stabbed by a harpoon, make his body get cut in half. Ha 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 ha, what an idiot! Taking the fire just to save a useless snake. Daigle! Hiss! They! Snake is surprised by what Buggy did. Buggy just lay on the ground and didn't move like he's dead. What kind of drama that he plays right now? Cricket! Sweat drop! Chapter 39, Snake's Friend. Buggy gets cut in half by the harpoon and lay dead on the ground. Cricket didn't know what his captain is planning right now, but he know that it's his chance to move. The snake and soldiers think that Buggy is really dead though. Ha ha ha, that's what you get for trying to play a hero even when you're just a lowly pirate. 50 million seem to be too high for you, ha 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 ha. Daigle! Hiss! Snake! The snake takes her head closer to Buggy and seems sad. But then she realizes that Buggy is still breathing. She also realizes that there's no blood on where he get cut. She's confused and starts to inspect Buggy from every angle. What happens with that snake? Soldier 1. Maybe he's trying to wake that dead guy up. Soldier 2. Don't worry, that guy is still alive, and that snake is a she, idiots. Cricket suddenly appear behind them. Hey! Soldier 1 and 2. Bang bang! Cricket shoots the two soldiers with his pistols on the chest and makes them fall. What? Soldiers! Since when did he get behind us? Soldier 3. Since you guys get distracted by me. Buggy. Buggy suddenly wakes up and throws some muggy balls to the soldiers. The soldiers can't process what happened and didn't realize the balls that Buggy threw at them. Boom boom boom. The muggy balls explode and defeat many soldiers. Buggy then throws more muggy balls to the cannons and breaks their stands. Cricket also starts shooting many times toward the soldiers from behind. The two pirates have pinched the soldiers from two sides. Shit! Attack! Attack them back! Daigle! Command his men! Oi snake, don't just stay there and attack these guys too! Buggy! The giant snake comes to her sense and attacks the soldiers with her tail. The soldiers get more panic and their formation is breaking apart. Daigle tries to calm his men, but they can't even hear him because they're too panicked. Damn, useless people! Daigle! Curse! Yeah, just like their commander. Buggy! Suddenly appear behind Daigle. Wog! Daigle! Turn around, only to meet with Buggy's punch on his face. Daigle flings back and flies in the air before crashing into a tree. Daigle's head is the only place that isn't covered with armor, so Buggy aims it. Daigle's face bruised very badly that it seems to dent a little and his nose is broken too. Ugh! Daigle! Daigle tries to get up, but Buggy has walked up to him. Buggy squats in front of Daigle and laughs sinisterly. Phew 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 phew. Buggy! What do you want? Daigle! Seem frightened. Nothing, I just wonder if your armor is expensive, it looks good after all. Buggy! Hey! Daigle! Buggy grabs Daigle's armor and takes it off from him. Daigle tries to fight back, so Buggy punches his head to knock him out. Then Buggy pick up Daigle that didn't have his armor and weapon by his leg. Ugh, damn you. Daigle. Wake up. Ooh, you wake up at the right time. Oi snake. Buggy. Call the snake that's still attacking the soldiers with cricket. Hiss. Snake. Can you make him fly? Buggy. Grin. Don't tell me. Daigle. Hiss. They. Snake nod. Good. Buggy. Buggy throws Daigle to the sky and the snake uses her tail to slap Daigle as hard as she could. Plack. Gyaaaaaaa, Daigle. Daigle flies away toward the sea and disappears like a star. Ooh, a home run. Buggy. Commander. Remaining 13 soldiers. Now, did any one of you want to continue? Buggy. Grin. The remaining 13 soldiers shiver and shake their heads very fast. Then, scram from here, and take your friends with you. But leave your weapons, bullets, and armors. Buggy. Said with a sinister smile. The soldiers shiver and nod like chickens. They immediately take off their armor and weapons. They also take off their defeated friends' armors and weapons before running away. You even have time to rob them in this situation. Cricket. We can't return empty-handed after all, this is better than nothing. Buggy. I guess you're right. Cricket. Hiss. Snake. Don't worry. We won't take your treasure with us. However, I think that you need to leave this place. They will send more men to attack later. Buggy. Hiss hiss. They. Snake shakes her head. You can't? Because of that coffin. Buggy. Hiss. Snake. Nod. You want us to follow you? Buggy. Hiss. They. Snake nod. Sigh, fine. Buggy. The snake slithered back to the cave, and the two pirates follow her. They go to the big room and approach the crate and coffin. The snake asks Buggy to open the coffin, so he opens it. Inside the coffin is a skeleton with a red pirate captain's attire. The skeleton is in bad condition with broken bones even though it still looks to be a few years old. There's also a paper inside, so Buggy takes it and reads the writing. The ink and paper's condition isn't that good, but he still can read it. To the one who opens the letter. My name is Tarmid, the captain of Whistle Pirates. I'll make it short, my crew was destroyed, by those damn world nobles who came across us on the sea. They see us as pests that passed through their way, so they order their men to attack us. We were powerless against the WG's agents. Only I survived the incident, and by pure luck, I was drifted to this cave through the hole under the sea. I met a big snake and a treasure crate in here. The snake almost attacked me because she thought I will take the treasure. However, it won't be needed because I was gravely injured. A dying man doesn't need treasures, and the snake knows it. So she didn't eat me, and slowly we became friends. I named her Salaki, and she liked it. I'm glad that I will have a friend on my last days. Still, my biggest regret is to not be able to return to my family, to not be able to see my wife and son again. If you read this letter, please send this to my family in Ruhi village. I can't offer anything, but I will be glad if you are willing to do it. The date of this letter is 5 years ago. No wonder he has turned into a skeleton. Buggy. The snake, Salaki suddenly pushes the crate closer to Buggy. You want to give me the treasure crate as long as I send his corpse back to his family. Buggy. Hiss. Salaki. Nod. Are you sure? You've been protecting this crate for a long time, right? Buggy. Hiss. Salako. Nod firmly. Buggy look at the snake's eyes that look firm with her decision. Fine, I'll help you. We're planning to visit every island on West Blue anyway, so carrying him along isn't a hard job. Buggy. Salaki gets happy, so she rubs her nose to Buggy's cheek, and lick him. Stop it. You're not a dog. Buggy. Are you sure, Captain? Cricket. Yeah, she paid us with treasures to send his corpse, so we need to do it. There's nothing free in the world, we need to work for it. Buggy. Well, you're the captain, so you make the decision. Cricket. rwbnve.co. Alright Snakey, you go to the west coast where our ship is located, but don't come out from the water or you'll scare my crew on the ship. You can keep the crate and coffin in your mouth to keep it safe. We will leave soon before the kingdom chase us again. Buggy. Salaki nod and take the crate and coffin to her mouth and dive to the lake. Buggy and Cricket also get out from the cave and take the loots before leaving. They return to their ship as fast as possible before the kingdom gets them. Oh Captain, you've returned. Mantis. There's no time for it, we need to sail now. Buggy. Buggy and Cricket get on the ship, pull up the anchor, and unfurl the sail. They sail away right on time when many soldiers march to the coast to attack them. Jude, set our destination to Ruhi village. Buggy. Yes, Captain. Jude. So with that, the clown pirates have a new task to send a corpse back to its home. Chapter 40, Ruhi village. The clown pirates are sailing to Ruhi village to send Tarmid's skeleton to his family. When they leave the vicinity of Elysia Kingdom, Buggy whistles to call the giant snake, Salaki. Salaki comes out from the sea and swims beside their ship. Her sudden appearance startles Mantis and Jude. Buggy tells them about Salaki briefly to avoid them panicking. Hoo, what a good friendship. Jude. Cry. So that's why we go to Ruhi village. But what will the snake do after this? She lost her cave, right? Mantis. There are some uninhabited islands where she can live, undisturbed. We can take her there if she wants, but she'll make the decision herself. Buggy. The crew agree and let Salaki choose her own new home. She is a wild beast, so wildlife is the best for her. Mantis then cooks a lot of food for the crew and snake. Salaki put the coffin and crate on the ship before she eat with the pirates. She really likes the food, it's clearly shown on her face. They arrive at Ruhi village that located on Palek Island the next morning. They dock their ship on a hidden coast before carrying the coffin to the village. Cricket stays on the ship to guard it with Salaki. They can't take a giant snake to the village and scare the villagers after all. They reach Ruhi village, the only village on this island. Mantis asks some people about Tarmid's family's house and finally gets it. The house is located on the outskirt, it's a small wooden house, just like other houses in the village. Knock knock. Buggy knock the door. Excuse me. Buggy. Yes, woman voice. Soon, a middle-aged woman opens the door and looks at Buggy. Who are you? Did you have any business with me? Woman. Did you know Tarmid? Buggy. Why yes, I am his wife, Rika, but he hasn't returned for 5 years. Are you his friend? Did you know where he is? Rika. Has a hopeful expression. I'm sorry, I'm not his friend, but I know where he is. He's right here. Buggy. Move aside to show the coffin behind him. Don't tell me. And no way. Rika's body shake and tears start to flow from her eyes. Rika approached the coffin weakly and opened the lid. She sees the skeleton and the captain's attire. She can't recognize Tarmid because he has turned into a skeleton, but she can recognize his clothes clearly. He leaves this letter before he dies. Buggy gives the letter to Rika. Rika read the letter, which is the same one that Buggy read. However, there is another message on the other side of the paper. The message is for Tarmid's family, so Buggy didn't read it. Rika cry while reading the letter. She hasn't heard anything from her husband in 5 years, but when he returns, he has turned into a skeleton. Oi, what are you doing to my mom? Don't make my mom cry. Voice. Voice. Buggy turns around and sees a boy around 12Y. Runs to him. The boy has a wood bat in his right hand, and he jumps to Buggy. The boy swings his bat and Buggy catches it easily with his right hand. Get away from my mom. Boy. If you're worried about your mom, then you need to check if she's fine first. Buggy. Buggy flick the boy's wrist, make him release the bat. Then Buggy grabs the boy's back collar and throws him to the other side of the coffin. The boy gets up and looks at Buggy angrily, but then he sees the coffin and his crying mom. Tanjo, don't make a commotion. Come here and see your father, he has returned. Rika says with teary eyes. Father? What do yo Tanjo? Tanjo walks forward and sees a skeleton inside the coffin. He's surprised because from what his mom said, this skeleton is his father. Tanjo walks slowly to the coffin and when he sees the clothes, he knows that it's really his father. Lie. It's a lie. It's a lie, Dad won't die. He told me he will return with a lot of treasures and take me to the sea with him. Tanjo says with teary eyes. Tanjo didn't believe that it's his dad and run away from there while crying. Tanjo. Rika. Stand up. It's okay, leave him to me. Buggy. Stop Rika. See Captain, please leave him to me. I know the feeling of losing a father, so I will talk to him. You should help her prepare the grave. Jude. All right, I leave him to you. Also, I have a message for him. Buggy. Buggy tells Jude his message, and it surprises everybody there, even Rika who smiles because of Buggy's message. Jude nod to Buggy, then leave to chase Tanjo and talk with the boy. Buggy stays there with Mantis to accompany Rika. Some curious villagers approach them and ask what happened, so Mantis tells them briefly. The villagers then agree to prepare the grave to bury Tarmid later before they leave. Even though Tarmid was a pirate, he always helped the village, so everyone is grieving now, and ready to help his funeral. Rika wipe her tears and try to stop her cry. She knows she can't do anything now, and she needs to be strong for her son. She also needs to give her husband a proper burial today. Ma'am, did you want to meet Salaki later? Buggy. She's here? Then, I will meet her later after the funeral. Rika. Alright. Buggy. With Jude. Jude chases Tanjo, and she arrives on a coast where Tanjo sits while crying. Jude approaches Tanjo and sits beside him. You know, my papa also died, 2 years ago. I was very sad back then, I still feel sad even now, but there's nothing I can do. I need to move forward, for myself, for papa. Jude. Tanjo just keeps silent and looks down while sniffling. Will your father be happy if you keep crying like this? Aren't you going to sail on the sea? If you can't sail with him, then sail for him. You still have your mother, so you should be grateful. I don't have any family left, but now I have my crew. Jude. But he had promised me that he will return and take me to the sea. Tanjo. Hasn't he fulfilled his promise to return even if it take 5 years? Now you just need to sail on the sea with him. Jude. But he's dead, how can we sail together? Tanjo. Isn't his blood run in your veins? Then whenever you go, he will be there with you. If you still have him in your heart, then he is still alive in you. People don't die when their heart stops beating, people die when everyone forgets about them. That's Captain message for you. Jude. His blood in my veins. Tanjo. Look at his hand. You know Gold Roger, right? Jude. The Pirate King. Tanjo. That's right. Even though he has died, but people still remember his name. His legacy still continues even after his death. Jude. My dad's legacy, it still live in me and my mom. My dad, is still alive, in my heart. Tanzhou. Tanzhou feels his heart warmed by this, and his mind is cleared now. He has accepted his father's death and is ready for a new life. Even if he still feels pained, but he feels better at least. Jude smile and pat the boy's head before she stands up. Let's go back, and send your father to his new resting place. Jude. Tanzhou. They go back to Tanzhou's home for Tarmit's funeral. Captain, I know you don't just give that message for him, but also for me. I've accepted Papa's death, but you gave me a new sense of peace. Thank you, joining your crew is really the right decision, Jude. With Buggy. Achoo. Buggy. Sneeze. Are you all right, Captain? Did you catch a cold? Mantis. No, someone must have talked about me, maybe Belle is thinking about me now. Buggy. Smile perfectly. I think it's the Marine who wants to capture you, not your girlfriend thinking about you. Mantis. Ugh, just let me have my good dream for a moment, won't you? Buggy. Have an annoyed expression. No way, I don't like that perverted look on your face. It ruins the funny face that you have because of your nose. Mantis. Buggy. Has a pissed expression. Oh, Captain, Jude and that kid have returned. Mantis. Walk away to Jude and Tanzhou. Buggy fumed, but then he sighed and calmed down. He knows Mantis is the most playful on his crew, so he needs to get used to it. Sigh, let's focus on the funeral for now. Buggy. Chapter 41, Teaching a Kid. Buggy, Mantis, and Jude are now attending Tarmit's funeral. Many villagers also come to help with the funeral. Rika and Tanzhou are at the very front, and Tanzhou is holding his father's worn-out captain's hat. Dad, I will fulfill our promise to sail on the sea. You always wore this hat, so now I will wear it for you. Tanzhou. The villagers then place Tarmit's coffin in the grave. After that, they close it with soil and finally place a wood log as marking. After the funeral finished, the villagers return to the village. Buggy and Seo wait for Rika and Tanzhou for a moment before they all go to the coast. Rika and Tanzhou want to meet Salaki that stayed beside Tarmit on his last breath after all. Salaki, Tarmit's family want to see you. Buggy. Salaki comes out from the water and raises her head high to the sky. So big. Tanzhou. Widen his eyes when he sees Salaki's size. Is it safe? Rika. Is worried. Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Buggy. Tanzhou run closer to Salaki fearlessly and look at her giant size. Salaki move her head closer to Tanzhou. Rika gets startled and wants to warn Tanzhou, but Buggy stops her. It's fine. Buggy. Salaki gets very close to Tanzhou, and Tanzhou touches her snout softly. Amazing. I don't know that there is such an amazing creature out there. Tanzhou. Have glittering eyes. Hehe, there are bigger creatures than her out there, kid. The world is full of mystery, and no one really knows everything that the world has. We've even met with giant octopuses many times, he sighs. Cricket. Said from the ship. What a strange head and hair. Tanzhou. Comment at Cricket. Cricket gets pissed and he jumps down to knock Tanzhou's head. Ouch. Tanzhou. Get a big bump. Watch your mouth, kid. The sea is cruel. Cricket. Smirk. Damn you, old man, how could you hit someone a lot younger than you? Tanzhou. Old man? I am still 21, you damn brat. Cricket. Get pissed and knock Tanzhou's head again. Ouch. 21? Don't lie to me. Hey, is he really 21? Tanzhou. Look at Buggy and Seo. Buggy and Seo nod at the same time, make Tanzhou dumbfounded. Oh, sorry, I thought you are 42. Tanzhou. I told you to watch your mouth. Cricket. Get pissed again and chase Tanjo, who run away. Ha 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 ha, the others laugh, even Rika, because Tanjo seems to cheer up already. The kid really have guts. Mantis. He needs to have it if he wants to sail on the sea. Buggy. I'm happy that he can accept his father's death. But I'm worried about his plan to sail on the sea. Just thinking of what happened to my husband makes me afraid of letting Tanjo sail too. Rika. I know you're worried about him, but you shouldn't stop him from pursuing his dream. That will just make a big backlash in the future. Buggy. I know that, but still, Rika. If you're worried about him, then you need to make sure that he will be strong enough to handle everything in his path. If you try to stop him, it will just make him do something rash. But if you support him and maybe give him some condition, he will be more motivated and think ahead carefully. Buggy. Condition. Rika. You can set conditions like age, strength, or ability. You can set it like he needs to sail after he became 19, he needs to be as strong as his dad, or he needs to be able to navigate. Or maybe you can let him sail, but not as pirate, whatever you want to make sure he's safe. Buggy. I understand, I'll think of it carefully. It's just that I don't know how to convince him. Rika. Don't worry, I'll help you with that. Buggy. Grin. A moment later, Cricket comes back while carrying Tanjo, who has some bumps on his head on his shoulder. How is he? Buggy. Who knows? If he can't take something like this, then he won't survive on the sea. Cricket. Grin. Cricket put Tanjo on the ground, and the kid keep rubbing his head bumps. How are you, kid? Cricket. TCH, I'm fine, I will be a strong sailor after all. Tanjo. That's right, kid, if you want to sail, then you need to train hard and be strong. You don't want to make your mom worried, aren't you? Buggy. Of course, I don't want to see my mom sad again. Tanjo. Good, then let's set a requirement for you. Buggy. Buggy walks to a nearby tree and stands in front of it. The tree has normal size, the tree's diameter is around 35 to 40 centimeters, and seems sturdy. Everyone looks at Buggy, wondering what he'll do. Unless you can do something like this, don't think that you can survive on this cruel sea. Buggy. Buggy sends a punch with his right hand to the tree with a lot of power. Boom. Buggy's punch hits the tree and creates a booming sound. His punch breaks the tree trunk and makes the tree fall. Tanjo and his mom widen their eyes in shock because of it. While the pirates only have knowing expression and understand Buggy's intention. This isn't even my full power, but unless you can do this, then you shouldn't sail on the sea. You want to make a crew, right? If you don't have sufficient strength, then you can't protect your crew. Buggy. Buggy looks at Tanjo to see his reaction, and Buggy isn't disappointed. Tanjo looked more serious now, he didn't get discouraged. Rika sees this too, and she knows that she can't stop Tanjo, so she decides to support him. I'll be as strong as you before I sail, I promise that. Tanjo. Good. Buggy. Buggy and Co then go to their ship, ready to leave the island and resume their journey. Buggy goes to his room and then returns with a case. He give it to Rika, and when she open it, she see 3 million berry inside. This is. Rika. This is yours. Tarmad has some treasures with him, and I buy them all. I've deducted the transport fee, and there's still 3 million left, so it's yours. Buggy. But Rika. Just take it. Captain won't take it back. If you don't want it, you can throw it to the sea. Cricket. Thank you very much. Rika. Bow to them with teary eyes, she knows they just lie to help her and Tanjo. Buggy just waves his hand and jumps to his ship. The clown pirates prepare their ship to leave. They pull the anchor and unfurl the sail. Wait. Salaki, why don't you live with us in here? Tanjo. Tanjo is right, that's the only thing that we can do to repay you. Rika. Salaki looks at Rika and Tanjo, who seem serious with their offer. She is happy, but she shakes her head and refuses them. Hiss. Salaki. She said she's happy with your offer, but she has something she needs to do, so she can't stay in here. Buggy. Is that so? Then, we won't force it, but please come visit us every once in a while. Of course, you guys also need to visit us sometime. Rika. Yeah, we'll do it if we have time. Buggy. Then, they sail away with Salaki swimming beside their ship. Bye-bye Captain Nii-chan, Pirate Nei-chans, and Pirate Old Man. Bye Salaki, come visit us sometimes. Tanjo. Wave his hand to them. That kid is really pissing me off. It seems I haven't disciplined him enough. Cricket. Has a big tick mark. Ha ha ha, he just really like you. Mantis. The clown pirates bid farewell to the mother and son too, while sailing away to the vast sea. Chapter 42, Opening the Crate. The clown pirates are currently sailing with Salaki after leaving Ruhi village. They haven't decided their destination, they just sail on the sea. Hey, let's check the treasure crate. Cricket. Oh, you're right. I'm curious with it, Salaki have guarded for years after all. Mantis. Hey Salaki, let's check the crate. Buggy. Salaki raises her head to look. The crate has some big locks on it to keep it safe. They don't have the keys, so they try to bust it, but the locks and the crate itself are really sturdy. Damn, this thing is really tough, it seems we need more power to open it. Let's go to an uninhabited island, we'll break the ship if we use full power to break it. Buggy. The clowns go to a nearby uninhabited island. They go to a small island on Leo Star Archipelago. The archipelago has islands that are shaped like Leo Star constellation, that's why it's named like that. They arrive after 6 hours and drop the anchor on a beach. They take the crate to the island and get ready to open it. The first one to try is Cricket. He hit the crate using a hammer with all his might, but it didn't even crack. Damn, what kind of wood is this? It didn't even crack after such hard attacks. Cricket. Let me try. Buggy. Buggy comes forward and places the crate in front of a rocky cliff. Buggy then gets into a horse stance, ready to punch the crate. He cock his right hand, and cover it with haki. Buggy takes a deep breath and punches it with all his power. H-A-A-P. Buggy. Boom. The punch creates a big impact, and it even cracked the rocky cliff, but the crate only cracked a little. Of course, this surprised everyone there. Is this crate made out of atom wood? Buggy. Atom wood? What's that? Jude. Atom wood, produced by the holy tree Atom. A very strong tree that survived the destruction of a war on an island. The legendary ship of Pirate King, Oro Jackson's base structures was made from this wood. Honestly, I really want to make a ship from this wood too. It will survive many extreme situations, I've seen it myself with Oro Jackson. But the price is really high, that's why we need a lot of money to buy it. Even our 300 million berry will just be enough to make a small ship. Buggy. It's that expensive. Mantis. Feu novo. It's the best wood after all. Buggy. The clowns understand why Buggy wants to use atom wood. They've seen the toughness of atom wood themselves after all. A ship is a sailor's life and home, so they need to make a strong ship if they want to raise their survival chance on the sea. Salaki, I guess this is also your problem, right? Buggy. Grin and look at Salaki. Salaki looks away and avoids Buggy's gaze with a guilty expression. What do you mean, Captain? Jude. She said she guarded for so many years. I thought it's because this crate is from her friend or owner, but it's not. She just wants the crate, but she can't open it. Buggy. Smirk. So she just wants to have the crate for herself. Jude. Yet, she guards it until she's strong enough to break it open by herself. Buggy. The others look at Salaki with a disappointed look, make the snake have cold sweats. They can't blame her though, because they know she must have been very curious about it, like them. So what should we do now? Cricket. We'll use wood's weakness, fire. Buggy. We'll burn it. Mantis. Only the top part. We will burn it until it turns into charcoal, so it will break easier. Buggy. The clown pirates start their plan and burn the crate's top side. They can burn it, but the wood only turns into charcoal completely after 5 hours. The day has turned into the night already now. The wood is really tough and can survive fire for this long. After the top part turns into charcoal, they splash water on it to put the fire off. Then they use a hammer to break the charcoal. Even after turning into charcoal, they still need a lot of power to break it. Such resilient wood. I agree with your plan to use this wood for our ship, Captain. Cricket. Yet, we all agree. Mantis. That's good to hear then. Buggy. The clowns and Salaki now can see some items inside the crate. They take the items out to have a better look. They see many gold coins, some pieces of jewelry, and gems like usual treasure boxes. However, some things intrigue them too. A pair of interesting-looking short swords that seem to have high quality, 2 books, a map, and a devil fruit. What a wealth, the one who amassed it must be a great treasure hunter. Buggy. The pirates look excited about the treasure they find. However, Salaki is disappointed by it. None of the content is to her liking. A wild snake like her doesn't need gold, weapons, a map, or even devil fruit. Salaki now knows she can't swim again if she eats devil fruit, so she's not interested in it. If she opens the crate before meeting with Buggy, then she will eat the devil fruit without knowing the consequence. Well, you must be disappointed, right? You've waited for this moment for a long time, so of course, you'll be disappointed if you can't get anything from it. Buggy. Hiss. Salaki. Plop to the ground in disappointment. Hey, cheer up a little. At least you made some friends, right? Cricket. That's right, we can use the golds to buy something that you want, so it's not that bad. Jude. I'll cook you something that you'll like, so cheer up a little. Mantis. Salaki cheer up a little now and start to forget about her disappointment. It has happened, at least she finds out what's inside the crate now. She might keep guarding it until she died without knowing the content, so it's better like this. The clowns and Salaki throw a party for the treasures that they find now. It's a happy occasion, so they need to celebrate it. While partying, Buggy takes the 2 short swords that seem very interesting. It's a pair of coppice swords, with the almost exact same design. The blade's length is about 47 centimeters, and the hilt is 13 centimeters. The difference between both swords is the color of the scabbard and hilt, one is white, while one is black. A.N. You can search for coppice sword on Google, it's an ancient Greek sword. Buggy unsheaths the black sword and he feels something strange. He feels like there is something alive inside the sword. Buggy tries the other sword, and it feels the same. Is this like Inma? But these swords didn't absorb my haki, so it's different. Just what is it that I feel from them? Buggy. Buggy concentrate and try to figure it out. He flows his haki on the swords and feels a connection to them. When he gets connected with the swords, Buggy realizes what he feel previously, and he is really surprised by it. These swords, they've eaten devil fruit. Buggy. Widen his eyes. Chapter 43, Weapons that ate devil fruits. Buggy finds out that the 2 coppice swords have eaten devil fruit. Although he won't know what kind of devil fruit. Captain, I think you need to see this. Jude. Jude approaches Buggy with one of the books that they get from the crate. Buggy take the book and read the page that Jude point to him. The book is the research journal of the one who has these treasures. It is stated in the book that the coppice swords really ate devil fruits. The black hilt sword ate hard fruit, while the white hilt sword ate press fruit. Buggy. The hard fruit is just like what the name suggests. It hardened the user's body to a high degree, like how armament haki hardening works. But this fruit's hardening should have more potential than armament haki. Damn, if this ability is combined with armament, then it can withstand a very strong attack. Buggy. As for press fruit, it has the power to press everything it touches. But it can only press something that gets in contact with it. Both devil fruits are paramecia, and they're good abilities. The problem is the one who create and research these swords couldn't use the devil fruit's ability. Different from weapons with Zoan devil fruits, these swords didn't get life like those animals. Mr. Four's cannon become a dog, while Spondam's sword becomes an elephant. Their weapons basically turn alive as animals because they ate Zoan devil fruits. But paramecia isn't a power of living being like animals, so they didn't get alive. So he couldn't command the swords to use their devil fruit power, hey? But just now, I can feel the devil fruit inside them, and I can feel their soul. Is it because I use haki? Or because I am a devil fruit user myself? Buggy. Buggy tries to think of the reason, but he can't find it. This is an interesting problem, I will try to find the answer slowly. Buggy. Buggy read through the journal again to find out the date. He find it after some time, and it's actually 71 years ago, 69 years before Great Pirate Era. This guy was a genius, he find the method for weapons to eat devil fruit at that age. He might be as smart as Vegapunk, but I never heard of his name. Buggy. It's actually not strange for a big genius like this researcher to disappear from history. People like this are a big threat for WG, so except they get on WG's side, they'll get eliminated. If Vegapunk didn't join WG's side, he'll end up the same as this researcher, untold in history. So this guy gets all the money from underground forces. He sold his research to many organizations to gain money. That way, he could have these organizations protect him. Smart. Buggy. The research about weapons that eat devil fruit was his best research. This was also the only thing that he never sold because he knew it would put the world in danger. He doesn't even write the process, to avoid it leaking. I don't understand this guy. He sold dangerous research that can endanger many lives, but he didn't sell this one because he thought it would endanger people. Buggy. Maybe because the impact from this thing was too big. Jude. It's possible, but I think it's because he knew that WG will go after him if this method gets known. No one can protect him if that happens. Buggy. Ooh, so that's why he hide the result. But why doesn't he just destroy it? And also, why'd he hide it with all of these? Mantis. He wrote that he couldn't destroy his greatest masterpiece, so he hid it. He placed it with all his wealth because he was dying. Rather than destroying them, he wants to pass it to lucky people. Buggy. Is that his real motive? Jude. Who knows, we can only think it is. Buggy. You're right. Ah, Captain, what about that devil fruit inside the box? Mantis. Oh, you're right. Buggy. Buggy read the book again, and try to find the information about the devil fruit. Maybe you should read this instead of that journal. Cricket. Cricket suddenly offers the other book at Buggy. This book is a devil fruit encyclopedia that contains all known devil fruit at that time. I think we need to buy the newest version of this book in case we find any devil fruit. Buggy. Buggy opens the book and tries to find the info about this devil fruit. This devil fruit is shaped like a durian fruit with a grey color. The spikes are in the spiral form like screws, with black lining. A Logia. Buggy. Get surprised. What? Logia. Jude. also get surprised. Buggy is really surprised that the fruit they found is a logia. So, what's a logia? Should get confused. Don't act like you know it if you don't. Buggy. Grab Jude's head and squeeze it a little. Ouch ouch. I'm sorry, you get surprised, so it surprised me too. Should try to release Buggy's hand from her head. Buggy released Jude and sigh. Then he explained about logia briefly to her. Ooh, that's great. So, what logia is this? Should ash fruit, giving the ability for the user to control and transform into ash. This is a good power. Well, every devil fruit is good. It all depends on the user to maximize their fruit's potential. Buggy. Buggy can already think of some ash ability usage. This is certainly a good logia, that's why he wants it to be eaten by one of his crew. Now, who wants this devil fruit? Buggy. Offer it to his crew. I don't want it, I've already said it to you. I still like to dive. Cricket. Me too, I love swimming. Mantis. How about you, Jude? Buggy. Jude. Get flustered feebom. What is it? If you want it, just say it, if you don't want it, then I'll save it for someone in the future. Buggy. I want it because I want to help you guys in battle. But is it okay to give it to me? I mean, I've just joined the crew. Should is hesitating. Are you implying that we can't trust you? Or you want to betray us? Buggy. No, absolutely not. It's just that I'm a new member, so I think you should observe me longer. Should look down. No need for that. New or not, a crew needs to trust each other. As long as you follow the rules on my ship, then you will have my trust. If something happens in the future, then so be it. Take it as my bad judgment. But now, I trust you, and I hope you can keep my trust. Can you keep it? Buggy. Talk seriously. Yes. Should salute. Good, I will keep your words. Now eat this fruit. This is a small price for my crew's safety. Buggy. Yes, sniff. Thank you for your trust, Captain. Should said with teary eyes. She takes the fruit and tries to open it, but she doesn't know how. How do I open this? Should sigh. Buggy. Buggy uses his new coppice sword, the black one, to cut the fruit in half. He knows how to open the durian properly, but it's not needed now. Just eat some of it. Don't be surprised by the taste and don't spit it. Buggy. Why yes. Should take a small flesh of the fruit and put it in her mouth. It shouldn't be that bad, disgusting. Should spit the flesh out. Oi, I told you to not spit it. Buggy. But Jude. No, but. Mantis. Mantis takes a big flesh chunk of the devil fruit and shoves it to Jude's mouth. Then she closed Jude's mouth, make Jude didn't have any choice but to gulp the fruit's flesh. Mantis-san, how cruel of you. Should cry. But it's done, right? Mantis. The rest of the uneaten fruit turned into a normal durian fruit again, which means that the devil's power has been absorbed by Jude. How is it? Did you feel anything? Buggy. I don't feel anything. Should Buggy grabbed Jude's hand and then he stabbed it with his sword. K.A.A. Should Jude screams, but then she realizes that it doesn't hurt. She looks at her hand where the sword stabs her and sees that part turns into a grey powder. Good, it's really ash fruit. Now we have 2 devil fruit users in our crew. Buggy. Grin. Chapter 44, Devil Fruit Mastery. The clown pirates and Snake have a party now after they found a lot of treasures and Jude also ate a devil fruit. A logia is very rare, so this is really something worth a big celebration. Oi Salaki, where do you want to go after this? Cricket. A.K.A. Salaki. I don't know what you are saying. Cricket. Then don't ask. Mantis. Have a tick mark. She said she wants to return to her homeland on Com Belt. She wants to find a male to mate. Buggy. Well, you have been living alone for years to guard that crate, so it's really the time for you to settle down and build a family, I guess. Cricket. That's right, let's meet again in the future, Salaki. Mantis. A.K.A. Salaki. Alright, let's drink more for Salaki's new life and her mission to find a male. Buggy. Yet. All. They continue their party until they got wasted that night. The next day, they prepare to leave the island. The clowns will go to explore the archipelago and search something for Salaki. She has guarded the crate for a long time, but she doesn't get anything, so they decide to buy something for her. What do you want? Food, accessories, clothes. Mantis. A.K.A. Salaki. Renove.com. Necklace. Buggy. A.K.A. Salaki. Nod. A necklace with 3 meters diameter, it will be expensive and rather hard to make. Buggy. Shya. Salaki. You want to use the gems that we've found. Buggy. Salaki nod and pointed at some oval green gemstones. The gemstones are very smooth, with a round surface. Their size varies, but they're colorful. Fine, I'll give you the round gemstones. Now let's find a craftsman to make it. Buggy. They all go to an island in the archipelago that has a town on it. They search for any craftsman that can make the necklace. They search around and don't find anyone capable of it. If you want to make something this big, then you should go to Koreatown. That town is the home for many craftsmen with many specialties. Blacksmith. Ooh, then we'll go there, thanks old man. Buggy. Don't mind it. Blacksmith. The clowns then go to Koreatown to make the necklace. Koreatown is far from Leo Archipelago, and it normally takes 3 days to reach it. So they fill their supplies first before leaving. The clowns then sail to Koreatown with Salaki. Buggy tells Mantis and Cricket to train their haki, while he will teach Jude to control her devil fruit. Alright, listen. Devil fruit didn't make you strong, you are the one who make you strong. Devil fruit will just add your abilities. You need to have this mindset so that you won't get complacent and think that you're invincible. Many people can defeat you with a finger even if you're a Logia user. Buggy. Yes, I understand. Jude. Salute like a soldier. Alright, first, you need to understand your devil fruit power, you need to understand Ash. Learn everything about Ash, its properties, weakness, strength, everything. Then you can think of techniques that utilize Ash power. Buggy. Yes. Jude. Remember, you need to be creative. The thing that limiting devil fruit's power is the user's imagination. Think out of the box, and always think that you can do it. Buggy. Buggy teaches some more important things to Jude. He wants his crew to be strong and can protect themselves. They will go to Grand Line, so they need to grow strong, or they won't survive. Jude listened to Buggy fervently and seriously. She knows she is the weakest of the 4 of them, so she needs to get stronger. She doesn't want to be a weight in the crew and wants to help the others. Buggy just teaches Jude the basic things that she needs to know. He'll leave her to train the devil fruit by herself. He will help her if she asks for some advice, but she needs to know her power by herself. Buggy himself also wants to train his devil fruit now. He has focused on his haki lately, so he will raise his devil fruit mastery. If he wants to awaken his devil fruit, he needs to raise his mastery to a high degree. Buggy sits on the front deck and he starts to split himself into many parts. He split all parts of his body into many small cubes with the size of 1 cubic centimeter each. This is his current limit where he can control all parts individually. If he cut too many, he will lose control of every individual cube. He can cut each 1 cubic centimeter cube into 10 parts, but he can only control them in batch, not individually. Buggy then starts to split the cubes one by one. He split each cube in half and try to keep control of every part. He succeeds to split almost all of the 1 cubic centimeter cubes and control them before he loses control of the very small parts. Shit, just a little more, just 13 more. Come on, I can do this. Buggy. Buggy concentrate again to gain control of the smaller blocks. He pushes himself and finally gains control, even if it's hard. Buggy starts to split the remaining 13 cubes. It's hard, but he forces himself to do it. He finally succeeds, even with force, but he can't stop yet. He controls the small parts individually in his control area. His control is also raised from a 20 m radius last year, to a 50 meter radius. So the diameter of his control area is 100 m now. Buggy keep moving the small parts for 5 minutes until the burden to control them lessened. Now he has adapted to it and can control them more freely. Pushing the limit is really the key to success. Good, one level clear. There are still many levels after this, but this is a good step. Now, on to the next training. Buggy. Buggy drinks some water before training the next step. Now, he just uses his left hand to train. He put his left hand in front of him, and suddenly the tip of his fingers start to disperse like sands. Then it start to spread until his palm dispersed and was gone. But his fingers and palm aren't really dispersing like sand being pushed by the wind. Buggy is splitting his fingers and palm into the cellular level. Yes, he can do it, but only on a small part of his body. Splitting his body to the cellular level is a lot harder than into those small blocks. He can't control each cell individually, so he controls them at batch. He can feel the cells, but he can't control every cell individually. After all, trillions of cells made a human's body. So just his palm alone must have billions of cells, there's no way he can fully control every one of them individually. He can only use a simple command and move them at batch. The cells are too small for him to get full control of them. Except he just split a few cells from his body. Even so, Buggy feels that if he keeps training it, he will be able to control the cells at will. Buggy keeps trying to split his left hand to the cellular level. He's fully concentrating on this training because this will be very useful in the future. If he can split himself at the cellular level, then he can imitate sand logia body. Buggy intends to make his body cells work like sand or ash that looks like particles. It will disperse when get attacked with blunt things and avoid damage. Cells are also a lot smaller than sands, so they can disperse better. Currently, Buggy can only split all his left hand to a cellular level even after he pushes himself. There are trillions of cells already in his left hand, so controlling them is really hard. Maybe my devil fruit will awaken after I can split all my body parts into the cellular level. Buggy hypothesized. Sigh, forget it. Let's just focus on this now. Buggy continue his training. Chapter 45, Koreatown. Captain, I see the island. Cricket. The clown pirates have finally reached Koreatown after 3 days. The town is located on Smith Island, a small island near the Ballywood Kingdom. They dock on an empty coast and go to the town. Jude decides to stay on the ship with Salaki. She still wants to train her devil fruit ability and make some techniques. The others go to the town that has a medium size. They ask around to find the best jeweler in the town. They find him, but he has retired since last year because of age. His son replaces him in the workshop, but the son's skill is still far below the father's. Buggy and Co immediately go to the retired jeweler. His house is on the outskirt on the west side of town. They find it after walking for some time, and the house is small for the best jeweler in town. They knock on the door, and soon an old lady comes out. They tell her they want to meet the old jeweler, Lace Handy. The old lady is his wife, May Handy. She calls her husband, and some time later, a hunched old man comes out. You want to meet me? Lace. Yes, we heard you are the best jeweler in town, so we want to ask for your help. Buggy. Whir. I have retired since last year, so I can't make any jewelry again. Ask my son to make it for you. Lace. It's all right, we will also ask your son for it. In fact, we will ask for some more craftsmen to make our order. No one can make our order alone, after all, even you in your prime. Buggy. Smirk. Are you doubting my skill even in my prime, kid? Lace. Get offended. I'm not, but this is something that I believe you never work on. And I believe this will need many people to work on it. Buggy. Now you intrigue me, what is it that you want to make? Lace. A necklace, but not any necklace, it's a necklace with 3 meters diameter and it needs to be very strong so it won't break easily. Buggy. 3 meters. May. Kid, are you planning to make a necklace for a giant? Lace. Sort of, I will take you to see the one who'll wear it if you agree to make the necklace. Buggy. Lace. Ponder. Why don't you take it? I know you want to make a masterpiece as your last work. You haven't done it when you retired, so maybe this is your chance. A giant necklace sound like a masterpiece, right? May. Fine, I'll take it, but the design will be from me, how is it? Lace. Sure, I don't have any design too, so it's better like this. I will also leave the team that will help your work to you. Buggy. That's even better. Now let's go to the workshop to call my son. We will check the client, and take the measurement. Lace. Alright, just don't get too surprised, old man, because your heart has become weak with age. Buggy. Smirk. Bah, my heart will still beat for decades. Lace. They all go to the workshop near the town center. They meet with Lace's son, Late, who is a 50Y.0 man. You sure you want to take it, Dad? You said your back won't be able to hold if you keep working. Late. Don't worry about my back, worry more about your skill. Lace. Ugh, I'm improving a lot, you know. Late. You still have a long way to go. Anyway, we have a big job now, so take your measuring tools and we'll get to work. Take our biggest and longest tools, this is really a big job. Lace. I don't know what you want to measure, but fine. Late. Late takes the tools and then they follow the clown pirates to the coast. When they arrive on the coast, Lace and Late are stunned. They don't move and have their jaw dropped to the ground. This is Salaki, your client. You need to make a pretty but strong necklace for her. Buggy. Lace. And Late didn't respond, they're too shocked by the giant snake. Oi, are you still there? Cricket. Touch their shoulder, make them return to their sense. Ah, why yet? Lace. Is the client really this giant snake? Late. That's right, a necklace with a diameter of 3 meters. Who else will wear it except her? Buggy. Don't worry, she is docile, as long as you don't piss her off. Mantis. Lace and Late finally accept it after some persuasion from Buggy. Now they're measuring the size of Salaki's neck with their tools. It takes some time for them to finish the measurement. How long can you finish it? Buggy. Tomorrow afternoon, we can finish it at that time. Lace. Alright, we'll stay here until you finish it. Buggy. Lace and Late return to their workshop to make the necklace. They will ask some friends to help them make this giant necklace. The clown pirates can do what they want now. They decide to explore the town to find something interesting. Only Salaki stays on the coast to guard the ship. The clowns go separately to explore the island. Cricket goes without anything in mind, Mantis goes to look for food, while Jude goes to find some navigational tools. Buggy himself goes to a swordsmith to check his new sword's condition. He goes to the best swordsmith in the town, which has a workshop in the South District. Buggy arrives at the workshop that looks small for someone that's said to be the best swordsmith in town. Buggy enters it and a middle-aged woman greets him. "Welcome to our workshop. I am Alia, the wife of Dre the swordsmith. Did you want to order a sword?" Alia: "No, I just want to check my sword's condition." Buggy: "That's a good thing then." Alia: "Why?" Buggy: "My husband is working on some swords already, so he won't take another order. His principle is to make the best even if he only makes a few. That's why we only make a few swords, but they all are high-quality swords." Alia: "Oh, so he doesn't take another sword-making order, hey?" Buggy: "Yes, for this month. I will call my husband, please wait here." Alia gets inside to call her husband. A few moments later, a buffed middle-aged man comes out with Alia. He is Dre. "Are you the one who want to check your swords?" Dre: "Yeah, I just found them, so I want to check their condition." Buggy takes his short swords out. "You found 2 swords? Founded swords usually have low quality, so why'd you take them?" Dre: "Take the swords. I don't think their qualities are low, but I don't know if they're top grade either. Still, I think their qualities are high." Buggy: "Let's see if you're true." Dre unsheaths the black-hilted sword and his calm face suddenly turns serious. He inspects the sword closely with a very serious face. Then he inspects the white-hilted sword and still has a serious expression. "Young man, you're really lucky, hey? Very very lucky." Dre: Why?" Buggy: "These 2 are famed swords, and not just any famed swords, they're from 50 skillful grade swords. They're the twin Kopis swords, also known as Gemini twin swords, Castor and Pollux." Dre: Chapter 46, Castor and Pollux. "Skillful grade swords, are you serious, old man?" Buggy is surprised by the sword's grade. "Yeah, as a swordsmith, I know many famed swords. These 2 have been disappeared for more than 70 years if I'm not wrong. To think that you found them, what a stroke of luck." Dre: "Well, I hope that my luck doesn't run out because I found them. So, which one is Castor and which one is Pollux?" Buggy: "The black one is Castor, while the white one is Pollux. Both swords have the same specification and are even made from the same material. The only difference is just their creator, which is twins too." Dre explains that Castor was made by the older twin, while Pollux by the younger one. They were made around 100 years ago on Grand Line at the request of a prince that wants to be the strongest swordsman. Even though the prince failed to get the title of strongest swordsman, but the swords have gained enough fame to be one of the 50 skillful grade swords. It's not only the fame of course, but the sword's high quality too. Strongest swordsman, hey? It's not my type of thing, but I will take the swords. How is their condition?" Buggy: "They're still in really good condition, just what I expected from famed swords. It just needs basic maintenance, not much needs to be done. Do you want me to do it? No, please let me do it. It's not an everyday thing to come across famed swords after all." Dre: "Sure, that's why I came here, right? Please inspect them further, because they'll have a lot of battles from now on." Buggy: "Alright, you can wait here for a few minutes." Dre: "No, I'll leave and return again later. I want to explore the town for now." Buggy: "Alright. Dre. Buggy leaves the workshop to explore the town. The fact that he found famed swords really surprised him. He's really lucky to find them, they're one of the best swords in the world after all. Even if skillful grade swords aren't the best, but they're still top grade swords. Only 21 great grade swords and 12 supreme grade swords are above them. Their devil fruit might have raised their grade to great grade. Then if I can turn them into black blade with my haki, they might become supreme grade. Well, it's just my assumption, but at least they will be great grade if I can make them black permanently with haki. Buggy. Buggy decides to not think much about it and just wait for the future. However, when he thinks of the devil fruit, he becomes shocked. To add devil fruit on famed swords, just what was that researcher thinking? Is it because famed swords are stronger? But what if his research failed and broke the swords? I think researcher like him doesn't care much about the sword's condition. Hey! Buggy. Buggy is curious about the researcher's reason to use famed swords. He doesn't explain it in his journal, he doesn't even write that the swords are famed. Meh, who cares about that? The swords are fine and even became better. I need to thank him instead of questioning his motive. Buggy. Buggy walks around the town and looks around for their specialties. The town is home to craftsmen, so Buggy finds any kind of crafts. He's not into something like this, but he knows that these products are good. Buggy keeps walking around, and he doesn't find anything he likes except some food. He just buys a lot of food before he returns to Dre's workshop after walking around for an hour. How is it? Buggy. There's no problem, just some dirt inside the hilt and scabbard. No rust at all even after years of abandonment. Just what I expected from famed swords. Dre. Buggy takes the swords and they've become cleaner. Buggy also buys some maintenance kits for his swords. They need good care, so he needs proper tools. Previously, he just used oil on his old normal short swords. How much? Buggy. No need, it's just a little maintenance, so no need for payment. Furthermore, being able to hold 2 of the legendary swords is enough for a swordsmith in West Blue like me. Dre. Smile. Hat, it seems my luck hasn't run out, ha 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 ha. Buggy. Buggy then leaves the workshop and returns to his ship. His mates haven't returned, and there's only Salaki there. Buggy gives the food that he bought to Salaki before he starts to train. Alright, you've been cleaned, so show me your power. Buggy. Buggy starts his sword training using his twin swords. He trains like normal, like training his swings, parry, block, and other techniques. He also keeps trying to use the sword's devil fruit power, but it's not working. Just how can I use their power? Buggy. Buggy then tries to flow his colorless haki to the swords. He tried to have a connection with the swords, so he can command them, but it also didn't work. Sigh, I'll work on it slowly. Solving a mystery like this needs slow but steady work. Buggy. Buggy keeps doing his sword training while using his haki. Now he uses hardening, and his hardening is black with a light bluish color. It will form a connection with his swords, and also train his haki. By using haki extensively until he runs out of it, he will raise his haki capacity slowly. It can also train his haki hardness because he keeps using it. His goal is haki projection, but he needs strong armament haki for that. Haki can grow stronger faster if I fight with strong haki users. However, I haven't fought with any haki users so far. My only way is to train it regularly like this. Maybe I can spar with my crew when they can use armament haki. Buggy. Sometime later, Buggy's crewmates return carrying many groceries. Mantis bought many food ingredients, but she ordered Cricket to carry them. Jude bought some navigation tools, women's necessities, and also a spear. You bought a spear? Can you use it? Buggy. No, but I want to train it. Even with my devil fruit, fighting closely is still scary, so I bought a long spear. I want to use guns, but I don't know how to combine it with my devil fruit, so I choose spear instead. Shoot. Well, you're free to use whatever you want as long as you train it seriously. Buggy. Yes. Shoot. Hey guys, what did you want to eat tonight? Mantis. I want meat stew. Buggy. Can you make fruit salad? Shoot. Anything's fine. Cricket. Okay then. Mantis. Mantis go to the kitchen to cook their dinner. While waiting, the rest of them train their skills. Jude trains his spearsmanship by following a guidebook. As for Buggy and Cricket, they sparred with hand-to-hand combat. Cricket is actually good in hand-to-hand combat, but he uses his pistols more often because he could defeat his enemies with pistols before he needs to use his hands. His hand-to-hand combat style is also unique because he shapes his hands like beaks, similar to Bentham. You need to use your hand-to-hand combat more often. Your pistols will be handy in early battle, but when you fight the bosses, they usually become useless. Even more so if they're devil fruit users. Buggy. But I use it every day when I train with you, isn't it enough? Cricket. No, sparring is not a real battle, and fighting one opponent every day isn't useful enough. Everyone has a different fighting style, so you'll need a different approach for each enemy. Buggy. Fine, I'll try to use it more often. Cricket. They keep training until the dinner is ready. They stop their training to eat, and they finish their day with that. Chapter 47, Parting with Salaki. Salaki's necklace finally finished right after one day of waiting. The necklace is wide and looks more like a collar than a necklace. But it still has a pretty appearance, so it's still a necklace. I made it wide like a collar because if it's too thin, then it will be weak when used by such a giant snake. Lace. I think you're right. Buggy. Even though it's wide like a collar, but it's not a block of steel like that. The necklace is just wider than the normal proportion, but it still looks like a necklace. It is called choker necklace. Shoot. Choker? Will it choke you? Why would you use something that can choke you? Cricket. It's just the name, it won't really choke you. Mantis. Sweat drop. The necklace is made from stainless steel, with silver and gold linings. It also has colorful gems ornaments to add beauty. On the bottom side, many hanging ornaments will shake every time Salaki moves. Choker or poker, it doesn't matter, what matters is the wearer's opinion. How is it, Salaki? Did you like it? Buggy. Shia. Salaki. Look really pleased. It's good that you like it, so you should take care of it. Buggy. Shia. Salaki. Nod. She like it, old man, thanks for the beautiful necklace. Buggy. Don't mind it. This is truly a masterpiece to really end my career. It's not an everyday occurrence to make a giant necklace for a giant snake after all, ha 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 ha. Lace. That's good then. So how much is the price? Buggy. No need for the service, just give me the money for the materials, which is just the stainless steel. The silver, gold and gems are yours, so you don't need to pay for it. Lace. Oi, are you sure, old man? It must be really hard to make a necklace this size. Cricket. It's fine, you've helped me fulfill my dream to make a masterpiece, so I'll free the service fee. Lace. I won't be polite then. Buggy. Buggy then pays for the materials, which are just 50,000 belly. After paying for the materials, the clown pirates and Salaki leave the island. They can't stay for too long because they need to explore all islands on West Blue. On their way to the next island, they have a party before they part ways with Salaki. She has become their friend, so they celebrate her new life. She will return home and find a mate, so it's worth a celebration. After partying for an hour, Salaki gets ready to leave. The clowns also talk with her for a moment because it will be a long time before they'll meet again. Don't get lost on the way, alright? Cricket. You need to choose the best male, he needs to be strong and possibly the best snake in your homeland. Mantis. I hope you get some good children. Jude. Shya, shya. Salaki. Yeah, you need to take care of yourself too. The next time we meet, we all will be a lot stronger and get big achievements. You'll keep getting big news from us if you ever read a newspaper. Buggy. Buggy and Co bump their fists and Salaki uses her tail to return the gesture. Alright, see you again, girl. Buggy. Shy. Salaki. Roar to the sky before she dives down to the sea and leaves. Sigh, I'll miss her. Mantis. We'll meet again in the future, don't worry. When we meet again, it will be after we explore the world and see all its wonder. Buggy. But how will we meet her again? We don't even know her homeland's location. Mantis. Don't worry, I have a piece of her broken scale. We can use it to make something that can lead us to her in the future. Buggy. I don't know that something like that is possible. Cricket. It is, I'll show you how when we reach Grand Line. Now, let's sail to our next destination, Toro. Buggy. The clown pirates now move to Toro. They will pursue one of their target on West Blue, finding Robin. They will search for her while keep their goal to explore West Blue. They sail slowly and enjoy their way to Toro. They use their time to play, train, and do whatever they want. Then on the second day, they encounter a pirate ship. Who? A pirate crew, what crew are they? Buggy. Let me check the bounty list. Jude. Take their collection of bounty papers and read through them. They're chest hair pirates. Their captain has the bounty of 3 million, while their vice captain has 523,000 belly. Jude. 3 million and 523k? Such pitiful bounties. Also, what's with their crew name? Cricket. It is said that they're a new pirate crew that made a ruckus on a town last week. Their crew name was made because of their trait. All of them have chest hair, thin or thick. In fact, the ruckus that they made was because they were showing off their chest hair to civilians, in an annoying way. Jude. They don't sound like bad people, just some weirdos. But they've become pirates, so they need to know the consequences. You guys, go fight them to train your fighting skills. Don't sink their ship, so we can rob them clean. Buggy. Aye. Cricket, Mantis, and Jude. The clown pirates move their ship faster to chase the chest hair pirates. The chest hair also sees the clown's ship and gets excited. They haven't heard of clown pirates at all, and think they're easy prey. When their ship gets closer, both crews start to shoot at each other with their cannons. But the clown's cannons have longer range and stronger power. That's why the chest hair's ship can't damage the clown's ship, while their own ship is broken. Captain, our ship won't last long if we keep getting shot like this. Chest hair 1. I know, but we won't be able to run away too, they're fast. Chest hair Captain. Captain, let's risk it and get closer to them so we can have close combat on the ship. Chest hair Vice Captain. I guess you're right. Move the ship closer, we'll attack them on the deck. Chest hair Captain. Yeah, chest hair pirates. When the enemies move their ship closer, Buggy tells his crew to stop shooting and go to fight the enemies head-on. Fight on their deck. I don't want to make my ship's floor dirty again. Buggy. The two pirate ships get closer to each other, and the clowns immediately jump to the enemy's ship. Buggy just stays behind to watch his crewmates fight. When the fight broke, Buggy watched the threes fight intently. Cricket fight just with his martial art, and not using his pistols. Mantis now uses a steel bat because she thinks she needs a weapon. Both Cricket and Mantis can easily fight the weak enemy pirates. As for Jude, she tries to use her new spear alongside her devil fruit. But just as Buggy's predicted, she is still confused about how to use these two new things. Her mistake is that she tries to use a spear before she can even understand her devil fruit rather well. So now she fights clumsily and gets hit numerous times. I won't tell her what she needs to do, she needs to know it herself. Luckily she is a Logia, so even if she keeps getting hit, none of their attacks work Buggy. Buggy keeps watching his crewmates fight, and soon they win. From 34 pirates, Cricket takes out 16, Mantis 12, and Jude just take out 6. Jude takes out a few even though she can take out all of them if she can use her devil fruit power well. Well, even if she has good power like this, her fighting experience is very low, so it's understandable. This battle will be a good experience for her. That's also why Buggy choose these weak pirates because they're good training partners for Jude. Good work, now rob their ship and we'll leave after that. Buggy. The clowns rob the ship and only find very few valuables. These guys are new and don't have much money after all. After robbing the chest hair pirates, the clown pirates leave and continue their way to Toro. Chapter 48, Toro. The clown pirates arrive on Toro in 2 days after they defeat the chest hair pirates. They dock their ship on the hidden coast like usual and go to the town. Cricket is the one who guards the ship now, while the others leave. Mantis and Jude go together to explore the town, while Buggy goes to the black market like usual. The fastest way to find Robin is by buying information on the black market. The information that he wants to buy is rather important, so he can't buy it through a normal informant. Buggy enters a bar that has some signs to be a broker's place. Buggy orders a drink and says a code that's common in the underworld. The bartender understands it and gives Buggy a small piece of paper. The bartender tells Buggy to go to the back door. So Buggy finishes his drink and goes out of the bar. He goes to the alley beside the bar and enters a door after giving the small paper to the guard outside. Buggy is then guided to an underground room where he can buy the information. Inside the room is a woman that sits behind a desk. She wears formal attire and looks like a bank teller. Welcome, may I know what information that you want to purchase? Woman. Nico Robin. Buggy. Buggy looks at the woman to see her reaction. She didn't show any reaction on the outside, but Buggy can feel her emotion change a little with his observation haki. Her heart also beat a little faster than before, so she must know something. Nico Robin is it? I understand, please wait for a minute. Woman. The woman leaves her desk to take the information papers. Buggy smirk because he has got a clue now. She is still in this town, and possibly in this organization Buggy. Buggy knows Robin search protection from underworld forces. So it's understandable for her to join this force on Toro. That's why he uses his observation haki to sense the woman's emotion. Robin is a big asset with her ability to read ancient words and her great archaeologic knowledge. That's why big organizations are willing to protect her from WG. But they'll also discard her if it gets too dangerous. Well, she'll also leave them if they can't protect her anymore. They're using each other, so it's a fair thing. Robin knows these people aren't good, so she is willing to leave them. After waiting for some time, the woman returns with a paper. She give it to Buggy and he read the content. It's written that Robin has run to the Ballywood Kingdom, and was seen there around 4 days ago. Buggy smirks knowing that this information is fake. It's not only because he senses the woman's reaction, but also because this information is too strange. It is because as a smart girl, Robin won't go to Ballywood where the chance to get caught is a lot higher. A big kingdom like Ballywood has many law enforcers and she'll get found easier. But even if this information is fake, Buggy doesn't protest and treat it like it's real information. He still pays the fee and returns the paper to the woman. Sigh, she's moving again, hey? It's really hard to find a good crew member. Buggy. He, you want to recruit this girl as your crew member? Won't it be too dangerous for your crew? She is really wanted and has 79 million bounty, you know. Woman. Tries to act concerned. Haha, who cares about that? Even though I only have 50 million bounty, but if WG know who I really am, then they will raise it to at least 100 million belly. Buggy. Is that so? Woman. Think Buggy is just boasting. Well, it seems I need to go to Bollywood in some days. I will enjoy this town first before going to another place. Buggy. Buggy leaves the room and goes to explore the town. He has left a clue just now about his identity. A broker like them has worldwide information, and they'll be able to find it with some work. When Robin finds out about it, Buggy is sure that she will come to him. He might have something that she wants, so she'll try to meet him. But that is still a possibility even though it's high. Buggy explores the town and he finds many street performers in this town. He enjoys some performances and even buys some song recordings. To play those, he buys the tool and also the suitable dendon mushi. Maybe I need to buy dendon mushi for my crew. It is important after all. Also, should I recruit a musician, or maybe even a band? Buggy. Ponder about his idea. Buggy is still in a dendon mushi store, and he is choosing dendon mushis now. Captain. Jude. Oh, it's you guys. Buggy. Jude and Mantis suddenly appear and call him. They've also bought some girly items even though they already have a lot. Oi, you buy accessories again. You already have plenty, aren't you? Buggy. But they're really pretty, so we can't help but to buy them. Jude. Our treasures aren't pretty enough for you guys. Buggy. This and that is different. Mantis. Sigh, whatever. Did you find something interesting here? Something that I need to see or know? Buggy. Not A.K.A. I hear there is a pond that can grant someone's wish if they throw a coin and pray beside it. If a couple pray there, they will be paired forever. Jude. Blush. That's not a mystery, that's just how the town mayor or a religious group collect money using the pond. Also, you shouldn't believe in something like that easily. Buggy. So it's fake. Mantis. Get disappointed. You also believe it, hey. Buggy. Sweat drop. Jude seems to be disappointed too, she still has a crush on Buggy and wants to take him there. Buggy has told her that he already has someone he loves to make her give up earlier. But it seems she doesn't give up and still wants to chase him. As long as they haven't married, I still have the chance. Also, Captain's girlfriend is a Marine. If she keeps being a Marine, then they can't be together, I still have a chance. Jude. Mantis realizes this and she sighs at Jude. She also has told Jude to give up on Buggy, but Jude just won't listen. Buggy's charisma is just too much to handle. I might fall for him too if he is older than me. Mantis. Buggy didn't know what these girls are thinking and focused on choosing dendon mushi. Buggy buys a normal-sized dendon mushi and 4 babies. The normal size will be for their ship, because their range is very far, almost worldwide. While the babies are for his crew to communicate when they're on an island because they have a smaller range. As I thought, there's no black dendon mushi or even white dendon mushi. Maybe I'll find them on Grand Line's black market. Buggy. After buying dendon mushi, the 3 return to their ship. But on the way, Buggy sees a bookstore and stops by. He buys many books from many types, be it science, fiction, social, everything that this store has. Why'd you buy books, Captain? Jude. To learn, and to relieve my boredom. Books are the best item to relieve it, because I can keep it and read it anytime. Buggy. I don't know you like books. Mantis. Usually not, but I need some entertainment sometimes, and a book is a good option. Buggy. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Mantis. The three pirates finally reach their ship after walking for some minutes. Now, they just need to stay here until Robin comes to them. Chapter 49, Marine's Disturbance. Buggy decides to stay on Toro for 5 days. The reason isn't just to wait and search for Robin, but also for his crewmates. They need to enjoy some time on the land, not just sailing on the sea every day. Toro is a rather big town, so they can enjoy themselves here. They have money, so they can spend some in here. Money is made to be enjoyed, not just to be kept. However, they can only enjoy their calm and slow life moment for a day. The next day after they arrived on Toro, a marine unit appear. Even worse, the marine unit sees their ship when they arrive. TCH, just when I want to relax, big trouble arrived. Why won't they find us while we're sailing? Sigh, so troublesome. Buggy. Well, we're in a big town, so their spies must have found us. Mantis. Sigh, it seems we can't stay here any longer. Prepare to sail. We can try to get Robin at another time. Buggy. Aye. Cricket. Why? Can't we just defeat them to solve the problem? Jude. No, it won't solve the problem, it will just make the problem worse. If we defeat this unit, the marine base will send a stronger unit or even some units. There will be no end if we keep fighting them. Buggy. Oh, it's really a big problem then. Jude. They prepare their ship to sail and they're ready to fight anytime. The marine ship also keeps getting closer to them, and now they can see whose unit is that. Buggy look at the marine leader in that unit, and grin. Rear Admiral on West Blue, Diaz Barrels, hey? This will be interesting. Buggy. Grin. Buggy has investigated every important marine officer on West Blue. One such officer is Diaz Barrels, a Rear Admiral. What makes Buggy interested is that this guy will be a pirate in the future, he is ex-Drake's father. You know him, Captain? Jude. Yeah, he is one of 5 Rear Admirals on West Blue. Rear Admiral is the highest rank on Blues, so his unit must be rather strong too. This will be a good exercise for us. Buggy. Captain, everything's ready, we can sail now. Cricket. Wait. Let's play with them from here. Jude, let me show you how to utilize your devil fruit. Buggy. Buggy goes to the ship's railing and faces the incoming marine ship. The marines on the battleship look at Buggy confusedly. They don't want to run. Marine. 1. I don't know, maybe that guy want to defend the ship. Marine. 2 point at Buggy. Is he stupid? Did he think just because he has 50 million bounty, he has become invincible? Marine. 3. Don't think too much about it. If he wants to die, then we will give him that. Get closer and bombard them. Diaz. Yes. Marines. The battleship gets closer to the clown's ship and it starts to bombard them. Buggy grins and he covered his hands with armament haki. Then he split his hands into 1 cubic centimeter cubes and sent them to block the cannonballs. Look carefully, Jude. Your ash power is more suitable for something like this. You can spread it and cover the ship with your ash. It will block the incoming cannonballs with ease. You don't even need to use haki like me because it won't injure you. Buggy. Why yes. Jude. Buggy blocks the incoming cannonballs with ease. With his observation haki, he can see where the cannonballs are and block them. Rear Admiral Diaz, our attacks aren't working. Marine. Lieutenant. I can see that. Diaz. Grit his teeth. They've read from the report that Buggy is a devil fruit user. They know that he is strong, but they ignore the fact that he has blocked the cannonball's attacks from T-Bone's unit on North Blue before. Get ashore. We'll attack them on land. Diaz. The battleship gets ashore and all marines disembark to the land. Some stay on the battleship in case the clowns decide to run away. But Buggy doesn't even plan to run away now. He wants to use this battle to train his crew. Besides, their ship won't be able to outrun a marine battleship. Let's destroy this marine unit. Cricket. That's a good spirit. Let's go. Buggy. The clown pirates get down from their ship and face the marine unit. 4 vs 58, isn't this unfair? Buggy. Nothing is fair in this world, only power and money matter. Diaz. Indeed. Buggy. Grin. The Marines and pirates get ready to fight. All civilians who come after hearing the loud cannon shots now scatter away. They can't get close to a war between a marine unit and a pirate crew, or they might become the victims. Attack. Buggy. And Diaz. The marine soldiers rush forward and the pirates also do the same. Buggy draws his new swords, Cricket takes his pistols, Mantis uses her bat, and Jude now decides to just use her hand-to-hand combat, utilizing her devil fruit more. Both sides clash and the pirates are clearly above the marine soldiers. They fight the marine soldiers easily and defeat them. Buggy didn't even need to use his devil fruit and only use his swords. What's up, Marine? You haven't eat your breakfast. Buggy. Grin. Cricket shoots his pistols to shoot and hit the Marines. He moves and jumps around to dodge the attacks while striking the enemies. His fighting skills have become more versatile now after he combines his pistols usage and martial art. Mantis also can easily strike the soldiers with her bat. Her bat is light so she can move it around rather fast. She also aims more on joints or vital areas to give more damage. Mantis also uses her legs to kick, and her movements look like a dance. She spin, do some flips and use many unusual moves to fight. This is the first time she show this kind of fighting style, and it surprises even her crewmates. When did she start dancing? Cricket. I don't know, she just cooks every day, right? Buggy. Buggy and Cricket are stunned at Mantis' dance-like fighting style. They are too surprised by this that they let their guard down and almost get hit. But luckily, Jude used her ash to block the attacks. Captain, Cricket-san, please don't let your guard down. Jude. Oh, sorry about that. Buggy. Yeah, we're just too surprised. Cricket. They continue their battle, and now Jude also gets better in her fight and devil fruit usage. She mainly just use her ash to hit by making them into balls. She also ignores defense, as the enemies can't touch her without haki. The pirates are overwhelming the Marines, making Diaz and other officers mad. They finally move to fight the pirates themselves. Diaz goes for Buggy, while his lieutenant goes for Cricket. The other Marines go for Mantis and Jude to gang upon them. Diaz barrels, did you think you can stop me by yourself? Buggy. Don't get too much of yourself, lowly pirate. Justice will always win. Diaz. Ha 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 ha, justice will win? Surely justice will win, winning itself is justice. Buggy. Grin. Buggy rushes to Diaz and swings the white sword, Pollux in his right hand. Diaz jumps back to avoid the sword and sends a punch at Buggy. Buggy ducked down and dodged the punch. You're too slow. Buggy. Buggy put his hands on the ground and he used his legs to kick Diaz's chin. Diaz got pushed back, but Buggy hasn't finished. He propels himself up using his hands and gets closer to Diaz. Take this as a reminder to never underestimate your enemy. And also, you are weak. Buggy. Smirk. Buggy slashes both his swords diagonally at Diaz's body in an X shape. The wound that he makes is deep because his swords are very sharp. Swords grade really make a big difference. Buggy. Diaz gets defeated very easily, and this makes his subordinates' morale drop. Clown pirates use this chance to attack them and defeat them easily. Chapter 50, Nico Robin. The clowns have defeated the marine unit, so now they're getting ready to leave before more marines come. Diaz's marine unit also has left the island and surely has called for reinforcement. But before they sail away, Buggy senses someone is looking at them. He searches for the person and finally sees a little girl hiding behind a tree from far away. Robin, hey? She really looks like in the bounty poster. I won't recognize her without the bounty poster. In fact, I won't recognize anyone without bounty posters or other sources. Buggy. For Buggy, everyone in here was a drawing in his past life, but now they were real humans. That's why Buggy searched for many information like bounty posters or bought it from black market. However, some characters are very noticeable. Like when he first saw Shanks, who has red hair and wearing a straw hat. He also knows Shanks from the original's memory. As for the case with Belmere, Buggy recognized her through her noticeable hairstyle. He doesn't remember anyone except her with red hair and Chelsea Hawk cut in one piece. But he still asked her to make sure of it. As for Robin, he has seen her bounty picture before, so he knows her face. The most noticeable thing from her is her eyes. So even when she wears a cloak to cover her face, Buggy can see her eyes and know that it's Robin. Robin seems to notice that he has found her, so she run away. You guys, get ready to leave anytime. I will leave for a moment. Buggy. Order his crewmates. Where do you want to go? Cap Mantis asks Buggy, but he already left. Bastard, I will punch him if he isn't the captain. Mantis. Has a tick mark and get pissed. You talk like you haven't hit him many times because he doesn't eat some vegetables that you've cooked. Cricket. Sweat drop. Buggy doesn't like to eat vegetables, especially the green-colored ones. That's why Mantis always forces him to eat even if she needs to hit him like she is his mother. Also, as a cook, she doesn't like to see someone waste their food. While Mantis gets pissed at him, Buggy runs very fast and catches up to Robin. He catches her shoulder and surprises her. But then she suddenly crosses her hands and some small hands made of flower petals appear on his body. She ate the devil fruit, hey! Buggy. Robin uses her hands to grab him and try to bend his body back. This is her technique to break his spine, and it is very effective. But too bad, she is still too weak to bend Buggy's body even a little. You can stop it now, you're not strong enough to do anything to me currently. Buggy. Robin struggles and tries to release Buggy's grip on her shoulder. Don't struggle too much. You'll just hurt yourself. Besides, you should know who am I already right now. Buggy. Buggy the Clown, a pirate with 50 million bounty. Also, a few sources indicate that you were Roger Pirate's apprentice. Woman. Voice. Suddenly, a woman's voice is heard, so Buggy looks at the source. It's the woman in the bar that gave him the fake information. Please release her, or you'll really hurt her shoulder. Woman. Buggy release Robin, who then runs to the woman, and hides behind her. Who are you? Buggy. I am Dina, Robin's mother's friend. For now, I am her caretaker. Dina. Hey. I don't remember anything about her, is she really Olivia's friend? Buggy. A.N, she is an original character for story purposes. Buggy uses his observation haki and doesn't feel any malicious intent from Dina. At least she's not intending to hurt Robin or something like that. Maybe my arrival in this world have changed a few things already. Buggy. Can I ask, why someone like you want to find Robin? If you're really Roger Pirate's ex-apprentice. Dina. Oi, I was really an apprentice there, you can ask the other members if you can find them. And about your question, I try to find her because I feel a little guilty to her. Buggy. Guilty? Why is that? Dina. The reason why O'Hara get destroyed was because they learn about hidden history, right? That history is dangerous for the WG, so they try to eradicate everyone who can uncover it. Before your people on O'Hara get exposed, there is a group of people that have found that history. Buggy. A group of people? Is it Robin? Roger pirates, who have reached the last island. This is the reason why WG wants to eradicate our crew. It's not only because Captain Roger has the Pirate King title, but also because of this. Buggy. Robin widens her eyes and gets a little excited now. Then, can you, Robin? No, I can't tell you about it. First, I didn't go to Laugh Tale because I was sick at that time. And second, I won't tell you even if I went there and know everything. Buggy. W.Y. Robin. If you want to find an answer to your question, then find it yourself. Everyone sail to the sea for that reason. Don't rush the process and try to find your own answer. Maybe you will find a different answer than us or the people of O'Hara. The journey that you'll go through for that answer is just as important as the answer itself. Buggy. I don't understand. Robin. You'll know it in the future when you have your own friends that will sail with you and care for you. Buggy. Robin ponders about it and doesn't really understand what Buggy means. Well, she hasn't found any of that, so she doesn't know the feeling of sailing with friends who care for her. So, is that why you want to meet her? Dina. No, the thing is, I can get you to a safe place where even WG and Marine can't get you. Buggy. What? Is there really such a place? Dina. Surprised. Yeah, but we need to leave West Blue for that. If you want to go there, then you need to come with me. I will protect you until that time. Buggy. Dina ponders about it and looks at Robin. She is Olivia's friend, so she feels responsible to take care of Robin. She doesn't know whether she can trust Buggy or not, she needs to be careful about this. You've seen my crew of 4 defeating the Marine unit easily, so there will be no problem when we sail around the West Blue. Buggy. It's a matter of trust, not strength. Also, sail around West Blue? What do you mean? Dina. I haven't told you. My crew will sail around West Blue before we move to South Blue. We will visit every island and find all things that we can find there. Isn't it exciting? Buggy. Smile excitedly. Exciting? Why? Dina. Take a step back. Because we will find many new things and mysteries on those islands. The world is full of mysteries, and I want to find it all. Buggy. Said excitedly. Dina and Robin see the passion in Buggy's eyes and know that he really meant what he said. Dina thinks about it and following Buggy seems to be the best thing to do now. With his strength, there are not many who can stop him on West Blue, he can protect them better. The underworld organization where they live now seem to be ready to abandon them anytime, so it's not safe. Fine, we will follow you, but I have a requirement. Dina. What is it? Buggy. You can do anything to me, but please don't touch Robin. Dina. Hey? What do you mean? Buggy. Blink his eyes many times. Buggy look at the trembling Robin and Dina who cover her breast and crotch. Buggy has a dark face and understands what she means now. Oi, I'm not a pedophile, and you look like a 30+ Y.O woman, you're too old for me. Buggy. Said with a dark expression. Old? I am just 34. Dina. Get pissed and punch Buggy in the face. And I am just 17. Buggy. Said while flying back and falling to the ground. Well, after that, both Dina and Robin agree to join the clown for a moment until they find a safe place.